Hello everyone, good morning, and welcome to United21 Season 30. My name is Redul, and I'll be your host and commentator for today. Throughout this relatively long day compared to what we usually have here, instead of two best-of-threes, we're going to have three best-of-threes, and just so I'm not yapping into nothingness, we can actually check the schedule. But as you guys probably know, our first game is going to be Skinvault versus Eternal Fire Academy. Then after that, it's going to be Wappa versus Astralis Talent, and we're also going to be squeezing in Viperio versus Unity due to these Tier 2 teams always having a very tight schedule and they're playing a lot of tournaments at once, so just there to help them out. In this match with Skinvault and Eternal Fire Academy, we don't really have that much information, because the roster for Eternal Fire Academy hasn't been updated on HLTV, and Skinvault don't even have an HLTV profile at this point, so definitely two teams that we aren't very familiar with, although Skinvault did play Season 29. They got eliminated in the group stage with a score of 1-2, but they were in a group with the eventual, I think, the second and fourth place teams, Young Ninjas and Copenhagen Wolves, and also with Illuminar, so that was a very difficult group. And here we actually also get the veto, just to an ancient or band. Then we have Nuke, Inferno, and Mirage if we do end up needing it. Both teams obviously picking the CT side. That is a trend from the previous season that just seems to have continued here. And I love to see Nuke as the first map of the tournament, because usually when a tournament begins out with Nuke, it's probably going to be good, or, oh, we're going to get all 9 maps today, and all 9 of them are going to be going to overtime, which is not going to be fun for me, considering I'm a little bit sick. But it's fine, I'll live through it. Worst case scenario, we just get some great Counter-Strike all day long, and our game should be starting very soon. And as I say that, we're going to be getting that Stinger transition straight over into Nuke, Eternal Fire on the CT side, and Skinvault Gaming over on the attacking side of Nuke. For the side of Eternal Fire Academy, Zizix, Darren Daly, Veg, Zekanek, and Katnix. On the side of Skinvault, we're just going to get to that in a moment, because we do see a lot of aggression from the side of Eternal Fire Academy, already picking up that first blood. Opening up Nuke with a 5v4 here on the pistol, but they're still not in the clear. Zizix hitting a phenomenal shot. Making a 5v3. Upi, Wello, and Yikis. Last 3 remaining players for Skinvault. Oof, what a shot from Upi. Unfortunately, that still is a +2 for the side of Eternal Fire Academy. Now a +3. Zikanik hitting a massive shot onto Yikis, and that just leaves Upi, I think, in the 1v4, and he's going to get the first shot. Down to 40 HP, he has Kevlar. Upi, what is this? Just some absolutely nasty headshots. Kadnix should be able to stop it. He left him on 8 HP. Really no chance for Upi unless he hits another one of those. He's in a 1v1 from a 1v4 to a 1v1. Luckily, he was so low. Well, Kadnix had an easy job cleaning it up, but oh my goodness. What a first round, a 4K, nearly an ace for Upi. Luckily for Eternal Fire Academy, it all ended with that 4K, and he did not end up clutching it, but we already see the hero rifle come out. It's going to be a Galil for Upi. And, well, since I did introduce the roster of Eternal Fire Academy, I might as well do it with Skinvault, obviously. Upi, Velo, Yikis, Arvid, and Yappe, I think. Usually the Finns don't really like the letter J, at least not with the English pronunciation of it. Zizix might have even thrown a perfect grenade, but not really that much damage. 10 damage onto Upe and about 20 onto Yappe. But the T's did end up forcing, and that could be a big danger over to Eternal Fire Academy. Nade thrown behind those smokes, but not really too much damage. Not sure if that's what hit Velo, or if that was something else. Zizix behind the smoke. This is a dangerous position. He is going to get wrapped around, and Velo is going to find the easy kill with the Deagle. That leaves a lot onto Zikanik, who's going to find only 1. Now it's Darren Deli coming out on the flank. Behind this smoke, a lineup for him, and it's actually Katnix to help him out as well. 2 kills for 0, and 3 kills for 0. That just leaves Arvid in the 1v3, although this is still a doable situation. Arvid is full HP, does have Kevlar. No helmet, unfortunately, for the player of Skinvault, but Darren Deli and Katnix are both one-shot. Although Veg is full HP, so that's going to be a bit difficult for Arvid to deal with, especially with a Tech 9 at this range. I do believe it's actually Veg over there. He does get dinked. And in the end, it's going to be a total of 27 HP spread across 3 players that decides if Eternal Fire win that round or not. it's going to be a 2-0 lead, and most likely a 3-0 lead right after, because Kinvault, I mean, they're not going to be full eco. They might have a few upgraded pistols, considering they have 2900 loss bonus. But not really much that Kinvault can buy in this situation. It's 2 Deagles, a PT-50, and a Tech 9, and rather 2 Tech 9s for the side of the Finnish team. Flash coming outside from Tzizix. And it does seem like we're going to have some early pressure towards ramp from the Finns. No smokes for outside, that just leaves a playground for Uppi to try to go through, and he's only going to hit a body shot onto Tzizix. And Sikanik behind the smoke. A risky position, but against players who don't have Kevlar, that MP9 is absolutely going to shred them. If they do end up going ramp, that is. Nade thrown, not going to do any damage. A Mexican standoff over towards ramp. And the Finns do seem poised to explode onto ramp any moment now. Although with a minute 3 on the clock, they don't have to rush anything. Sikanik could be in a lot of trouble. Because the first player usually jumps to peek this angle, although he does have help from Veg. This should be a complete shutdown. If the Finns do end up going ramp, a bit of extra damage onto Tzizix will force Veg back, and that leaves Sikanik completely alone to get ran over. Only goes 1 for 1, but I feel like that's good enough as long as Veg stays alive, but he also picked up a 1 for 1, so the man advantage remains for Eternal Fire Academy. A 3v2 currently, but Yappe can get the bomb down. There's nobody over on B. It's a completely safe plant, and with the smoke, I'm not sure if it's even going to reach the bomb site. It should spread enough that he can plant Yappe. You might have to hurry up, because there are players on each side. He's going to be planting in the smoke. Single door should be open any moment now by Darendelli. He does hit some damage over onto Welho. Now it's Yappe here against 2 players. Unable to even get some damage to help out Velo, and, well, with the Deagle in a 1v3, it's going to be a very tough clutch for the Finn. Tzizix is low. 1 body shot could take him out of this round, but the bomb is just going to get defused. Darendelli, 2 seconds, 1 second, and nothing to the smoke. Velo gets naded, but he's not going to re-peek. I mean, he might as well keep the Deagle and not give Eternal Fire the kill reward, but that is a 3-0 start for the Turkish team. Although, I mean, will all the fans migrate to this team? Because this still is a Turkish roster, as the main team of Eternal Fire, or the main roster, actually ended up getting signed by Aurora. If you've been living under a rock for the past few days, which I don't believe you guys have, which is probably the most random roster move I've ever seen. And I saw the flush S-tag Cloud9 like 6 years ago, 7 years ago, which was cursed. Hella cursed. But I mean, that is completely unexpected. Although I mean, hey, if you can't build a roster, you might as well sign a top 6, top 5 team in the world, not sure. And if I'm not mistaken, they defeated Apogee yesterday at Bucharest, which is pretty good. Veg taking unnecessary damage, down to 78 HP for no reason. Movement, as we say. And with the smoke wall outside, Eternal Fire Academy really should look into putting a player down towards B. Considering B is fully open, and through the smoke, Uppe goes down. It's Tzizix to open up the round once again. A 5v4 in the favor of Eternal Fire Academy, but we have seen even 5v3s get quickly turned around, and I love the rotation from Tzizix to immediately come into decon and just drop the molly, slow down the offensive skin vault, because they do have only 40 seconds left. Obviously, they are very close to the B bomb site, so time shouldn't really be that big of an issue unless Tzizix pulls an insane hold here from single door. He has Veg to cover ramp, and I don't think Veg was spotted. I think Veg has the info. Yappe is going to go down, and a re-peek from Tzizix. Just going to have him going down. What a peek from Wello. 3v3, but he was not ready for Sikanik. I mean, that's such a disgusting bait. Although, it was planned. I'm sure Velo was in the slightest not even ready for that. Darendelli finds another kill, and that just leaves Arvid in the 1v3. A doable situation, definitely. They have 2 flashes and a nade. And the bomb is somewhat planted for him. Arvid does have to deal with multiple angles at once. He is going to get peeked from Splitter. Arvid taking some damage. They are going to tap the bomb. They're not going to fully stick it. And Arvid, in the end, only picks up 1 frag. That's a 4-0 start for Eternal Fire Academy, which really should be a timeout coming out from the side of Skin Vault. They are struggling on the T side. They are getting plants, which is good. As you can see with their economy, they can still full buy. They can even get an op if Yikis wants to drop it to someone. But Eternal Fire Academy definitely opening up this morning very nicely. And no op to be found on the side of Skin Vault just yet. Maybe they pick it up later down the road with Veg, of course. A few rounds in a row that he's had this op now. Not really too much success. Actually did go down in the previous round, and he was the reason it became close by missing the shot over towards Trophy Room. And Whoopi gonna find the entry frag onto Tzizix. A good beginning for Skin Vault. I don't even know if they've ever had an entry frag so far, so this is big for Skin Vault to find that entry. Give themselves a little extra space with nobody on the B bomb site once again for Eternal Fire Academy. He should have a free reign all throughout Secret and Decon. Over towards double. I mean, they just have to open up the door. The B bomb site is completely open. Of course, they don't know that. We do. We have Radar, we have X-Ray. But two players still are on the upper side of the map towards lobby for Skin Vault. That is Valho and Arvid. Probably element of surprise. And Valho could definitely find something from this position. This is completely unexpected. Oh, he just misses the player on the upper bomb site. I'm not sure if the info came through to Darndelli. He turns around and it definitely has. That's unfortunate timing for Valho. That gives a chance to Eternal Fire Academy, but with Darndelli going down, Katniss has to get this refrag, otherwise this round is practically over, which he does get. It's a 3v3 with Opie down to 23 HP, a phenomenal shot coming out of Yikis, and there's Opie as well, and, well, Tsikkanik is dead. Unless he turns around in time, but with only 10 seconds on the clock, no kit for Tsikkanik. That is going to be round number 5 for Eternal Fire Academy. Tsikkanik, he might even get the next frag here to go along with that. I'm not sure why Opie pulled out his knife. That's actually going to be an op as well for Veg, I believe. But look at the money on the side of Eternal Fire Academy. Even winning 4 rounds in a row is not enough, especially when they were losing quite a bit of players. I mean, they had 3 casualties in most of those rounds they won. It is going to be another full buy, but this is a full reset round if they do end up losing it. And, well, obviously losing that first round after a big streak, especially starting with an O on the enemy side, they are going to call a timeout. Obviously, you have to nip it in the bud before it gets any worse. An MP9 for Tzizix. 3 and 4s and an op for the remainder of Eternal Fire Academy. But there are 2 Mac 10s for the side of Skin Vault, both teams struggling economically, so whoever wins this round is almost essentially going to be guaranteed the next one. Of course, unless Skin Vault kill 4 players and get the plant, even with losing that round, they're going to have a buy. Darndelli not ready for the peak, and it's a 2-for-1 on the A-bomb site. Giving a lot of space over to Skin Vault. Not just space, the entire A-bomb site actually belongs to them. And look at this position from Yikis. Oh, this is an easy frag. They missed the first few bullets. But Tsikkanik goes down, and with that Molotov coming into heaven, Veg and Tzizix really have no chance. I mean, even if the Molly didn't come down, it's a 2v4 with an MP9 and an op up against AKs and M4s. And Skin Vault, a beautiful A-rush, and that is unfortunate timing for Veg, but a good flick. Take down Yikis, a jump spot has been spotted. Velo and Veg exchanging some damage, but Veg not gonna fire again. Another round going on the board for Skin Vault Gaming. With 3 surviving players, that is going to be very good considering they were struggling economically coming into this round. Although they still aren't in the clear because Eternal Fire have saved an AK and an op. I mean, even a single op or a single AK can just do a lot of damage, but both of them combined Especially with, I believe, some pistols being saved over. As you can see, I think it was Veg who dropped that 5-7 over to Tsikanik. We do have attack pause once again, this time by Skinvolt. So it's 1-1 in the amount of used tactical timeouts. Obviously, the Finns have something to be unhappy about. Or just want to set up a set-piece strat where, you take a little bit extra time. Usually speak the players by their name and tell them what to do. With that freeze time ending, we're going to be right back to Nuke. Round number 7 coming up. And as I said, the AWP and the AK, the only real dangers on the side of Eternal Fire Academy. Although Katix also has a 5-7 and Kevlar, and look at this, another fast A round. Velo just flying out into the bomb site, taking down 2 players. And that should force Tizix and Veg to save. OP also going to go down vent to cover as much of the map as he can, and not only that, but he could flank them from secret. That is possible, although Tizix did turn around. Tizix ready for it. What a headshot from the Turkish player. Although, unfortunately, it doesn't really matter. At least towards the round win, because this round is already over. It's going to be 3 on the board for Skinvolt. And they're even going to have a chance to even it all up. That's info for Garage, for Velo, and the rest of Skinvolt in orbit right through the smoke. Tsikanik goes down. I mean, he's going to be confused until he watches the demo and realizes he's been spotted. And look at this. I mean, Veg, high chance he goes down, but he does connect on the once again flying Velo. Veg gonna hit another one, and he's gonna be lucky to stay alive. The round just ended. He would have been a dead man if there was a second extra there on the clock. Luckily for Veg, there was not. Perfectly timed, if you will. Getting 2 extra frags, doing a bit of extra damage to the economy of Skinvolt. We're, of course, going to have another fall by no problem. And also a chance to tie up the scoreline and reset Eternal Fire Academy once again. So a round that can completely turn around this half for Skinvolt. Or rather, turn this half around for the Finns. Obviously, they have to win it first. Dupi is going to be mauling down into secret. Trying to buy his team some space. Which, I mean, towards outside, Skinvolt have been doing a great job, although Eternal Fire Academy haven't really been doing too much over towards the yard. Because, well, they just give it to the Finns. Velo has been dropped down to 50 HP, not sure even where that happened. I think it was towards lobby, or rather towards secret. Or, sorry, squeaky. It's still early in the morning, I just woke up about an hour ago, so brain's still not functioning properly. And Veg, can he see over the smoke? Oh, he unscoped at just the wrong moment. I mean, that's just question mark info for Veg. He has no idea. It could be 1 player, could be 0, could be 5. Because Skinvolt have made 0 noise whatsoever. And you see Darn Deli, he's going to be rotating down towards B immediately. Just going over into single with that Molotov and nade combo over towards double door. That's definitely going to grab Darn Deli's attention. First ball, once again, going the way of Tizix, but look at this, OP. Oh, he has timing, but he can actually go up the ladder, although Kadnik's in a good position to essentially kill everybody here, but he only picks up 1. Darundeli is still there, and Veg is towards the bomb site. They know where he is. 10 seconds on the clock. They have to kill him in Veg. I mean, I have no idea how that was a miss. Yappe picks up another, and Yappe is holding it down. 2 kills for Yappe, 2 kills for Arvid. And round number 4 on the board for Skinvolt, but I mean, Veg. If that shot just connected, he would have been the hero for the Turks. Unfortunately, I mean, that seemed like a hit on my screen. Not sure what the server thought about that. It is online Counter-Strike, so we definitely could have situations like that. Also, I'm not sure where the server is located, because between Finland and Turkey, it's probably best if it's a German or Polish server. Make the ping as equal for both teams. And in the meantime, Darndelli actually went down to Yikis. I have no idea where that frag happened. It was towards Mini, if I'm not mistaken, so that lobby peek through Squeaky Door, paying off for Yikis. With another, and this should be a third for the side of Skinvault. I mean, they're just cleaning out Eternal Fire. It's only Catnix who's down to 14 HP. I mean, 5 HP actually, my mistake. That nade really did not help, and Catnix, I mean, doing some damage. He's a dead man. No chance. That's the 5th round in a row for Skinvault. Doing a great job turning it around here in the first half. I mean, they already have a very good score. T-side, Nuke, 5 rounds. Although, in recent memory, Nuke can be T-sided. That's all I'm going to say, of course. If Skinvault could win 5 rounds in a row, why couldn't Eternal Fire? That's always the logic I go by. So you always have to watch out. Even if you're up 10-0, we've seen massive comebacks. We've seen some teams lose a lead of 12-1. Not going to mention who. That is going to be looming over their heads, I think, for the rest of United21. And Yappe through the smoke. It was a firing squad up against Tzix, Velo. Could catch Darndelli off guard. This is a very brave push through the smoke. Actually, no, he's just going to go down and possibly even knife Veg. They just have to wait for their teammate, and it's a 1-for-1 trade, but it keeps the +1 for Skinvault alive. Oh, Darndelli just crouched under Arvid's crosshair, and Tsikanik gave his position away. He had to get that kill. Luckily, Darndelli is there to pick up 2. Leaving Velo and Catnix in a 1v1. Both players essentially on full HP. Unless Catnix decides to drop into that Molotov, he is going to smoke it and run right through it with his knife, but he's not going to get there in time to deny the plant. Velo still has 2 flashes in the smoke. Catnix has no utility and also doesn't have a kit. I'm not sure if there's even a kit on the ground for him to pick up. And he's just going to get swung on by Velo. What a headshot. Both players actually exchanging dinks, but we all know how that goes between an AK and an M4 and a triple kill for Velo to put round number 6 in a row on the board for Skinvault. Absolutely phenomenal gaming so far from the Finns. And I'm not sure where those timeouts from the side of Eternal Fire are. Oh, okay, well, speak it into existence, if you will. They definitely need that. I mean, they called one at 4-1 and then lost 5 more rounds in a row. I feel like this timeout could have come earlier. But of course, there were some half buys, so you don't really want to call a timeout before having a weak buy. At least most teams avoid it. Why not? I mean, just get your team ready on a full buy and call the attack pause. And looking at the money on the side of Eternal Fire, I mean, it's either a choice of going all in this round and maybe hoping to play a 6-6 half, or, oh, that's a technical pause. That is going to be great if it happens multiple times today. But yeah, I'm going to use it as an opportunity to drink my water. Don't forget to stay hydrated, guys, especially while watching Counter-Strike, because, I mean, I would say this is one of the most stressful esports to watch, because your team could be up 10-5 and you're like, okay, this map is over, and then it's 10-7, 10-8, 10-9, your team loses, gets reset, it's 11-10 for the opponents, and then, well, your hair is falling out. So hopefully this tech pause gets resolved quickly. Luckily, we are going to be right back with round number 11. And it is a full buy for Eternal Fire, as much as you can call this a full buy. They do have a kit, a decent chunk of utility, but they only have 2 M4s, 3 MP9s. Not the best weaponry, especially coming up against AKs and an AWP. And the team that's shooting quite well, I mean, Skinvault, everybody have either 8 or 7 kills. 8 for Uppe and Velo, everybody else on 7. And everybody had between 6 and 9 on the side of Eternal Fire. 6 for Tzix, Veg, and Tsikanik, and 89 for Darndelli and Catnix. This is a very important round for Eternal Fire, because if they win it, they have a big chance of actually making it 6-6. Obviously, Skinvault are going to have a full buy no matter what happens. And it's going to be a good full buy, not one of those 4K and then hope that you have some extra utility. Maybe somebody has to sacrifice an AK. No. They're going to have 5 to 8, 9K depending on what happens here. So a lot of money on the board for the Finns. And Veg has already been tagged up down to 65 on that exchange towards outside. And look at how brave Veg is. He'll be playing around these smokes. Definitely a chance for him to do something. And Sickenet, look at how much damage he just took. He has to drop the nade while falling back. He's still alive. Actually gets the kill. I don't know how that's a kill, but Sickenet more than happy with it. And Darren Daly comes out to help as well. Sickenet down to 19. He's just buying time for his team to rotate. Eventually, Arvid takes him down. It's a 4v3 in the favor of Eternal Fire, but I mean, the weaponry is still better on the side of Skinvolt somewhat. Yappe just gets swung on by Darren Daly, and there's a player behind that smoke. Yikis hitting a good shot, but gets traded immediately. That just leaves Arvid. 1v2, it's not impossible. That actually was a 1v3. He got the first kill. Now he just has to peek Arvid, turning back around. Can he get the headshot? The answer is no. But that was extremely close from Arvid. Luckily for Eternal Fire, he was running out of ammunition. A very good attempt by Arvid. But it's going to be Eternal Fire Academy actually going up to 5 rounds. Finally, they lost 6 in a row. Let's see, I mean, if they make it 6-6, I would say both teams could be relatively happy with the way that half ends. Or rather, this half ends if it's 6-6. And Nuke is a good map to have a 6-6 half on, because then if the T side loses, they can force, of course, if they plant the bomb, and the CT side can also force after losing pistol, because it's a close-range map, most of it, I mean, outside, but then again, you have to come in through minion. Look at this aggression towards lobby. It's a lobby crunch, and nobody expected it. At least from the side of Skinvolt. Taking Nick and Cadnix to pick up those kills. It is OP to trade, but he gets traded right back by Cadnix. It's still a +1 on the side of Eternal Fire Academy and Arvid. Will it be another brave smoke push that can give a chance to Skinvolt? Seems like it. Arvid gets that frag, makes it a 2v2, but look at Darren Daly. Everybody are pushing everyone. Darren Daly walks straight into Arvid's crosshair. And if Cadnix had just a little more HP, I'd give him a chance, but he needs the quad. Here in this round, we already have the scoreboard flipped over for some reason. That's not actually it flipped because somebody might have disconnected, but it's Yikis to end it off. 7 rounds here on the T side for Skinvolt. We do see that someone actually disconnected on the side of Eternal Fire Academy. It was Veg, which is good because he came right back. And it's a 7-5 half in the favor of Skinvolt, even though the HUD says otherwise. Genuinely a very good half for the Finns. I mean, if it wasn't for that one round, Arvid was very close to clutching. They would have won 8 in a row and held Eternal Fire to just 4 rounds, the first 4 that they won. But in the end, I think both teams can be okay, at least with the half. I mean, Skinvolt are going to be happy, very happy with it. It is Eternal Fire who definitely have something to be sad about. I'd say with the 4-0 lead at the beginning, if it's just a 5-round half for you, I mean, you definitely did something wrong. Obviously, these guys are professionals and they're emotionless during the game. Of course, when you're on LAN and you're screaming at your opponents, that's a bit different. And the Finns have a chance here to extend this lead if they win pistol. If not, it's probably just going to be 7-6 and then a full eco for the Finns. Hoping to get a full buy as soon as possible. Something coming out over towards the A bomb site. Velo is going to be pushed down with that Molotov, and Upi is there to help. Velo picking up 2 with the dual Berettas, and Velo just holding down the entire bomb site. Velo with 3, and that just leaves Zizix completely alone. 4 kills for Velo to end off the first round of the second half. A beautiful pistol round from Velo. If I'm not mistaken, is the top fragger after that round for Skinvolt. Eternal Fire, I mean, they tried to explode to the upper bomb site, and they got absolutely shot down. The dualies doing a god's work in the hands of Velo. And it's immediately going to be 4 M4s for the side of Skinvolt. They are expecting a force even. But without the bomb plant, Eternal Fire really have no cause Rather, no reason to spend money. Obviously, there is 2 deagles in play. You always got to have at least one. Hope for those 1 deags towards outside and maybe snowball that into a potential round win or at least a plant. It's going to be Deli swinging all on his own. A good attempt. That was close, but not close enough. And Klope is being pressured. Cadnix hitting a nasty shot. That's a very tilting way to go down. Luckily, Arvid is close by. Not only can he clean up these players if they try pushing outside, but he can also go and get that M4 behind credit card once the round is over. Arvid going to be picking up his 2nd kill on the MP9 and maybe even a 3rd. He does dink Cadnix over towards Marshmallow. And Arvid, well, goes down to a Glock. Although I do think he was dinked first by Cadnix, and it's Yape and Yekis to end off the round. They did lose 1 M4, but not really that bad for the side of Skinvolt. Especially with the fact that with buying those deagles, Eternal Fire have taken away some utility from themselves. Here in round number 15. I mean, we see Deli has nothing apart from helmet and AK. Smoke and a flash for Zyzzyx. I mean, they have 4 smokes, 4 flashes, and a Molotov in total. On the other side, obviously, Skinvolt practically full utility on all 5 players. And look at this aggression coming out from Yikis. He's actually going to catch Veg completely off guard. Immediately a 5v4 in the favor of Skinvolt. But they had the forfeit ramp, which does mean something. And with Cadnix picking up that kill, oh, Tsikinik, if he was able to find that, that would have been massive for Eternal Fire Academy. But because he went down, it's a 4v3, although Yape, if he's a little over-aggressive, he could go down, and that's exactly what happens. It's a 3v3. Not sure if they spotted Uppe. Zyzzyx definitely spotted him. Couldn't quite take him down. Didn't even hit a bullet onto him, actually. And there is a player towards Garage. That's some good timing for the Turks. Unfortunately, well, all of them are going to get cleaned out by Skinvolt. 10-5 lead for the Finns. And another round where Eternal Fire don't have money. It's a Deagle full armor for Deli. Should be mostly upgraded pistols. Maybe we see a Mac-10. But the hopes are low for the Turkish team. Here in round number 16. A Mac-10 for Zyzzyx. Are they actually going to spend all their money? Well, it's Cadnix, Zyzzyx, and Deli spending everything. Veg and Tsikinik saving $600. This is interesting, but if it works, it's great. Although I'm not sure, because the A-hold has been essentially perfect so far for Skinvolt. They are going to set up a full execute this time. They didn't have that many flashes on the pistol round, which is why Velo shut them all down. Now they're going to have a much better chance, with at least 3 flashes coming over towards A. But they only have 2 Molotovs and just 1 smoke. So it's either a smoke towards Heaven or towards Mini. I would gamble that it's probably going to be a Mini smoke. Although when Tsikinik goes down through the smoke, well, that smoke gets dropped on the floor and they don't even have it right now until they pick it up. Yape right behind the smoke, gets caught off guard by the double peek. Was able to dink Deli, and what a shot from Yikis. A flying Deli gets taken down. It's a 4v3 in the favor of the Finns. And Arvid already down towards default. They're not going to be ready for him, especially with OP towards control room. Arvid picks up a frag as well, and it's just Zyzzyx. In the 1v4 on Mac-10, he has been spotted. It's going to be Yikis going down with that missed shot, but it doesn't matter. Even with an AWP in his hands, I don't think Zyzzyx is much of a threat. The bomb is dropped. I can't really see it. I think it's down towards B, which is just a catastrophe at this point for Zyzzyx. A 1v3 where you have no idea where your opponents are. I mean, he knows there's at least 2 on B. Has no idea where Velo is. And they can probably guess that he's going to be coming from Splitter. 20 seconds on the clock. It might as well be a save for Zyzzyx, but he's just going forward and walking right into Opie's bullet, so an 11-5 lead for Skinvolt. And a very weak T-side so far for Eternal Fire Academy. Not sure what's going on with Eternal Fire, but I mean, they started this map to nothing. Now it's 11-5. They just fell flat on their face after that good beginning. Although I did jinx them, didn't I? At 4-0 I said this is a good beginning to this morning for Eternal Fire. It's my fault. I'm sorry, guys. It does happen often that I jinx these teams. And the worst thing is I almost never do it on purpose. I only do it on purpose if I have a friend playing for one of these teams, which in this situation I don't. Actually, I don't think I have anybody I know personally playing this tournament, which is kind of sad, because I can't secretly root for some teams, but it's fine. I'll find a team I like based on their playstyle, and then I'm just going to hype them up every time. Objectivity out the window. Utter objectiveness, and Yappe shot at the floor. Vedge going to get the entry for Eternal Fire Academy. Uppe towards Forbidden Water. Headshot from Uppe. I mean, the Finns have been so sharp with their aim. And it does really feel like in this team, anybody can hit your head whenever they want to. Uppe with another. Could have even made it a triple, and look at this. This could be bad timing for Velo. Oh, he could be a dead man. There's a player on the side already, but Velo picks up one. Luckily, Tsikanik and Sizix are there to make it a 2v1. This is the best chance that Fire have had all half. Apart from the round they actually won. And Tsikanik is going to have an easy kill on to Yikis. Right in the back of the head, behind the ear. It's 6 rounds on the board for Eternal Fire Academy, but is it a bit too late? I mean, I don't think so. It's 11-6, it's not that bad. And also, Skinvolt have no money. So it's definitely going to be, well, a force, I would believe, because with 1900 loss bonus, I mean, they can kind of do a half-buy and still have money in the next round, which is interesting to see if they're going to do it. I mean, it's not going to be a perfect buy coming up, but it is going to be considered a full buy, so why not? If you're the Finnish team in this situation, get the M4s out and hope for the best. I mean, their aim, as I said, has been very crisp throughout the duration of this map, and Opage is going to prove me right. Gadnix goes down. I mean, I hope Eternal Fire Academy don't lose this. The pistols, that would be an absolute tragedy. It is possible. There's a deagle in the hands of Opie and a deagle for Yappe. Also a 5 sand for Yikis, so 3 very dangerous players with, I'd say, dangerous weaponry, especially here on Nuke. How many rounds have you seen of these pistols just hit a couple headshots and essentially the round is over? And I feel like even if this goes down into a 5v2 in the favor of Skinvolt, if you're at Eternal Fire Academy with those remaining 2 players, you have to attempt something. Because, I mean, it's 11-6. You're close to this map being closed out, and Sizix, look at this timing, look at the game sense from Eternal Fire Academy. Walking into a completely open A bomb site, the perfect read from the Turkish side. Skinvolt leaving the site open. Getting punished for it. I like how decisive Eternal Fire Academy were with that. They saw they were given space and they just went out fully. There's always a chance they were waiting for you with 4 pistols on either side, but that was not the case this time. Vedge. This is going to be a tough angle if he does miss. Even if he just misses once, he is a dead man. Gets swung on by 2 players, but this should be easy cleaning for Darendeli. And for Sizix, leaving just Uppe, although he is saving an AK with Kevlar. Uppe through the smoke. That should be a dead Darendeli. He's going to try to chase him down with the deagle. Uppe picks up a kill. That's a triple in total for Uppe. And that's massive economic damage coming out from the Finnish player. 19-12 is what his scoreline reads. A beautiful map by him so far. And with 7 rounds on the board, Eternal Fire are closing the gap. Only 4 rounds behind the Finnish team. Although, with the full buy, the Finns are looking more and more dangerous by the second. Up for Yikis once again. AK for Uppe. And for good reason. I'd say he's been hitting the most shots on the side of Skinvolt. Obviously, being their top fragger, that is expected. You know, Vedge. A blind shot could have rewarded him massively there with an entry, but he didn't want to risk it. He's just gonna kill Arvid through the smoke. Why not? Arvid goes down over towards Mini. Not sure if it was fully through a smoke or if it was while the smoke was blooming. Oh, Bello, he's gonna get caught off guard again, and look at this! Another random A-pop. I can't even call it random, I mean, Eternal Fire, they prepare for rounds like this. And just hopping out onto the A-bomb site, Skinvolt, once again, not ready for it. A great job done by the Turkish team. To come out into the upper bomb site. Although Uppe, once again, I mean, up to 20 frags. They really have to avoid this man if they want to save their guns. And the best place to go right now is probably towards ramp. Up here, that's a lot of damage. That might even be a dead Sickenik, even with the bomb exploding. Although, now with 40 HP, he's going to be fine. I mean, he is going to take some damage jumping from the roof, down to 27, but he should be fine. He's far enough away. Yeah, only takes 6 damage. 4 surviving players for Eternal Fire Academy, although that could have been a lot worse if Ope just hit another bullet or 2 over towards roof. And the pressure is starting to build up on the side of the Finns, so we do see them calling their second timeout. And with 2900 loss bonus, I do feel like maybe Yickis can drop a Deagle. Although he probably shouldn't, because with 2900 loss bonus, he's guaranteed full armor or just Kevlar and utility with an op in the next round. And I do feel like Yickis has gone a bit quiet in these last few rounds, but also it's always good to have that pressure. To have your opponents know that you have an op, they're just going to play it completely differently. And I feel like if you're up against an op, you're going to have to be a lot more careful with peeking those sight lines, those long sight lines, which, well, Nuke does have quite a few of. I mean, you can even have an op over towards A if you really want to. Usually it's either ramp or outside. And once again, look at this. It's a fast A-pop from Eternal Fire. And they already pick up 2 kills. This round should be over. I mean, before it even started, then, well, it was Arvid to do some damage onto Zyzix, but no kill to be found just yet. A beautiful A-rush from the side of Eternal Fire Academy. That's going to be round number 9 on the board. Just 2 more for Eternal Fire to even it all up. The Finns are struggling up against these A attacks, but they did have just 1 rifle in this round, and it was 1 op. Was Yickis on the A bomb side? I think he was. Yappe hitting a good shot. Just for some extra money. I mean, it doesn't really matter if these players go down, especially if it's Zyzix, who I think had a Mac 10, if I'm not mistaken, so it's fine. For the Turkish team, Yappe looking for another one. He might even get shot in the back. And yeah, it's going to be Sickenik to take him down. 9 rounds on the board for Eternal Fire Academy. Although it is another full buy for Skinvolt. If Eternal Fire can win this round and not allow Skinvolt to save any guns, they might even be gifted that 11th round up against some upgraded pistols with Kevlar, although those rounds can be dangerous. And I mean, Eternal Fire using their second to last timeout, although it's either use it or lose it. In this situation with potentially only 2 rounds remaining, if Skinvolt win both of them, you might as well call your timeouts now. Late is better than never when it comes to attack pauses. No kills to be found on the side of Skinvolt, and that's something, I mean, if you guys watch the previous season, the ending of it, through the playoffs, I always say, sell 1 HE or something, especially if you're Arvid or Yappe in this situation. Sell the HE and just get the kit. It's going to help you so much in a retake situation. Obviously, Skinvolt, their mentality coming into this round is probably just going to be, don't even give them a chance to plant the bomb. This time, it's not going to be an A-rush from the side of Eternal Fire, and I do believe that they would have been blended up if they tried that again. Because Skinvolt have to be ready for it at this point. No chance that Skinvolt don't expect it. Although good positions, even if they did rush out. I mean, as I said, they would get absolutely blended up. With 3 players on the A-bomb site, you're not getting in there with a rush. Hell, we can even say 4. I mean, Uppi is in mini. His rotation takes about a second to get to the A-bomb site. I like the change of tempo from Eternal Fire, where they're just gonna sit tight and wait for some time to go out, wait for Skinvolt to drop utility, where they are running out of it. Only 1 molly, 1 smoke, 2 nades, and 2 flashes left. And look at the side of Eternal Fire. I mean, 3 smokes, 5 molotovs, 4 flashes, 3 nades. If it comes down to a utility dump, Eternal Fire are gonna shut down the entire A-bomb site. They can cover everything with molotovs. It's gonna be a molly over towards default, actually 2 of them. But the defensive molly towards Sut along with the smoke is gonna buy extra time for Skinvolt. Look at the position for Velo. Although Zyzix gets the frag, he does get instantly traded, and in the meantime, it became a 4v2 for Skinvolt. It's Veg and Sickenik. 25 seconds on the clock, it's a Tech 9 for Veg. And Velo is low. There is a player on top of Hut through the smoke. Tickenik finds the frag. It's Veg as well. From a 2-on-4 to a 2-on-2, the bomb has to get planted. And in the after plant, they know there's at least one player towards 7. The op will be trained into that angle. But the good nade is going to force Tickenik back. And now he's getting swung on by a USP. It's Yappe to pick up 3 frags in total. 2 to end off the round. And Yikis to get the defuse and make it 12 for Skinvault. And that's going to be 3 map rounds in a row for the Finnish team, who just barely missed the playoffs. A good job done by the Finns to retake, although they could have maybe won that round a bit more easily, even though they still had 2 surviving players at the end. But it doesn't really matter. Oppe, very aggressive. I have no idea how Tickenik survived that, but it's a 5v4 in the favor of Eternal Fire. Yikis. Well, they really should be smoking this off. They only threw the top mini smoke. And they only have 2 smokes remaining, which does mean they're probably not going to be throwing them outside anytime soon. Yikis still on this angle. It's a free kill if anybody peeks without utility, that's for sure. Unless we see a Ferrari peek. I mean, we're used to Zentaris peeks from Eternal Fire. No Zentaris here to be found, but these players are very good at aiming, and I mean, Arvid, as if there wasn't even a smoke there. Easy frag onto Catnix, although if anybody has to go down, it might as well be Catnix, who was down to, what, 20-something HP? Have 2 players completely unharmed down into Secret. I feel like that's a decent trade-off when somebody else could have gone down, maybe a full HP player. It's all in the little details. Speaking of details, 2 players down on B for Skinvault. But with 30 seconds left, it seems like Eternal Fire are just going to turn it around and go to the upper bomb site. It's Wello, who's completely alone with an MP9, a Molly, and the Flash. He's a dead man as we're speaking of him. Let's just see how many kills he can get. I mean, Velo, first kill on the board in a second as well. He just has to stay alive. Buy enough time. Zizix flick into heaven, not going to connect, and this nade is going to fall right on top of his head. Both him and Veg taking damage. Look at the swing from Arvid. It all comes down onto Veg, and he can't do a single thing. It's Arvid to clean it up. 3 kills for him. Velo to make it a full house with 2. And Skinvault to make it 1-0 in the best of 3 with a 13-9 victory on their own map pick. A very good map by the Finns. Triple-digit ADR for both Oppe and, if I'm not mistaken, Velo at the end. Or that could have actually been Arvid. I do believe it was Arvid with 102 ADR, leading his team with damage, 1 extra over Oppe, and that was just a phenomenal map by Skinvault. Eternal Fire did have their moments. They did begin with the 4-0 lead, unfortunately for them. I mean, they completely crumbled under the pressure. They couldn't do a single thing after those first 4 rounds. They did make a mini comeback over there towards the end, but it was Skinvault to last the test of time and make it 1-0, and you guys stay right with us, because we're going to be back with map number 2 very soon. Hello everyone, and welcome back to map number 2, here in the best of 3 in the group stage between Skinvault and Eternal Fire Academy. It's going to be map number 2, Inferno, which was picked by Eternal Fire after a rough first map, I do have to say, even though it was 13-9 at the end. Eternal Fire, it felt like either they should have made it even closer, or they could have lost 13-4. That's what it felt like in OP, and look at this, I mean, trades going both ways. It's a 2-for-1 in the favor of the Turkish team, and Yik is also going to go down. It's a 4v2, and it's just Arvid completely alone on the B bomb site. They are going to choose not to attack him just yet. There's a smoke right there, so you never know if somebody is going to try to push right through it, or rather if two players are even waiting behind it, so you might as well play it safe. A 4v2 with Glocks is pretty difficult to lose, especially when Skinvault make the wrong read, and Velo goes over towards B. So it's going to be an open A bomb site for Eternal Fire Academy. They just have to full clear the bomb site, and they're going to know what happened here. Not seeing anyone just yet. They do have a kid in the smoke, but I don't really think they're even going to get a chance to use it. Kadnix with an easy kill. That just leaves Velo in a 1v4. Velo? Yeah, those are some mixed shots that are going to cost him his life. Although he was dead anyway. A double for Kadnix, a double for Darren Deli. And round number 1 on the board for Eternal Fire Academy. And once again, they're going to be off to a good start. At least with winning pistol round, and even though Inferno is a map you can force on the CT side if you lose pistol, I was going to say this shouldn't be a situation that Skinvault force in, but they immediately want to take that round back. They want to stick it to Eternal Fire Academy. Which could be great, could be horrible. Because if they do lose this round, I mean, it's going to be a 3-0 lead for Eternal Fire Academy for sure, and Arvid gets detonated on top banana. That was the only B defender, so Yappe had to rotate. Which means the A-bomb side only has 3 players now defending it. Although with the smoke thrown on both top mid and banana, Tsikadek, I don't think he's going to be going further than that. Because if he does push the smoke, he's going to be a dead man, and, well, Eternal Fire are waiting for somebody to be car. Obviously, that isn't going to happen. That's just a defensive smoke. Yappe going to be playing to buy time, especially with another smoke in hand, and the flash. He's just going to throw another one, flash over top of it. And he does have confirmation. There's quite a few members of Eternal Fire over there. With Sikanek lurking mid, they should either go aggressive on A or just rotate. Defensive smoke thrown once again, but they're not going to respect this one. They know it's just one player in Darren Deli. What a peek. Yappe goes down, which just leaves 3 players over towards A. They should save this, especially with Yikis getting dinked. Sikanek should hunt these. I mean, he has just a Mac-10. Of course, any weaponry that Skinvault can get at this point is good. And they can't even really go aggressive with these pistols, because if they do lose them, well, they're not going to have anything in the next round. Velo finds one, but it's Sizzix to trade, and Yikis and Velo, I mean, they have 30 HP combined. They have to run away. Velo, I'm sure he would at least like to have that Mac-10. Which would mean he can drop a pistol over to somebody in the next round, and Yikis goes down as well. It's just Velo. He's going to survive this round. I mean, Helmet and Kevlar saved, but it's just going to be him with anything at all in this next round. Maybe a few P250s, nades, a deagle or something. I mean, they have 2,900 loss bonus. They can definitely buy up. Let's see how much they're actually going to be buying up. It's just going to be full nades, actually. 5 HEs, a deal for up it. There's going to be nades coming down middle. That should do a decent chunk of damage. Oh my goodness. Tsikadek immediately went down. Kadnix down to 7. HP. That's a lot of damage. Both Zyzzyx and Darndeli as well, taking a third of her HP from those nades, and this could be a round that goes the way of Skinvolt, as crazy as that sounds already. They did so much, but they just have to end it off. Nades coming into pit, and it's Zyzzyx to pick up 2. And now this round becomes a whole lot easier. It's just Yappe in the end. It started off so good for Skinvolt. I mean, if they took down Cadnix as well, a 5v3, I mean, it maybe could have been converted. Zyzzyx goes down, and it's a 5-7 in the hands of Yappe. 2 players are very low. He does know Veg just ran around the corner, which you can't really risk reloading behind the smoke. Veg does have a few extra bullets they can try to spray through the smoke with. And now they can actually even bait with a reload. Maybe see if Yappe is going to jump through the smoke and try to catch the player reloading. But Yappe is just waiting. And he is going to swing a good chunk of damage into Veg, actually giving him 99 damage. That is unfortunate. Bomb does not go off, so Veg is lucky to stay alive. 1 HP and the bomb not going off. A 3-0 lead for Eternal Fire Academy. Feels like deja vu compared to the previous map. Let's see, can they make it 4-0 once again, or will Skinvolt get their first round a bit earlier here on map number 2? They do have a full buy, although no kit to speak of, which could definitely prove troublesome down the line if Eternal Fire do get to a bomb plant. That's gonna cut the time. Skinvolt have to get to the bomb and defuse it by 5 seconds, so definitely it would be tough if they get to the site, but I mean, if they just push down Banana and kill everyone. Somebody dropped from the server once again. It might be Veg, because I feel like whenever he's dead, he just disconnects and reconnects. Maybe ping issues could definitely be a factor here. Look at the position for Zyzzyx. Darndeli actually to pick up a 1-for-1. Oh, I mixed it up. It's Zyzzyx and Banana. It was actually Darndeli over towards top mid, but I do think the smoke got naded on long. Tikanik saw a player towards library, but he gets smoked off. And with the 4-on-3, 50 seconds on the clock, Eternal Fire have to turn over towards B. It's just Arvid. Although he has Yappe, quick in rotation, he just gets swung through the smoke. Oh, that was a horrid spray by Cadnix. He had the kill on a silver platter, decided not to take it, and that's gonna just prove. This is round number 1 for Skinvolt. The HUD is all sorts of messed up with the players disconnecting and reconnecting, but we know who's on which side. This is gonna be getting that smoke for CT ready. I wonder if that lands on the boost. It does, I think? Yeah, it does. Arvid and Yappe here towards the bomb site. 13 HP for Arvid. He can actually get the bomb down, maybe. Yappe is here. He's going to push the Molotov. He's going to go down. I mean, a lot of damage onto Tikanik. This is definitely a massive chance for Eternal Fire from a 2-on-4 with 10 seconds left to a 2-on-2 with the bomb planted. The only problem is their positions are not going to be that strong because Zyzzyx could get cut off with utility, but I don't think they have anything. That's Zyzzyx to find another one. This is all Velo's job now. A 1v2. And this is a very tough position to be in. Tikanik swings. He is down to 11. Velo going to have an easy job cleaning that up, but he doesn't have a kit. And with 1 second left, well, he cannot get the bomb defused. Zyzzyx gonna make it a 3K, and round number 4 for Eternal Fire. Oh my goodness. That was a big mistake by Skinvolt, giving them those 1v1 duels. I mean, they had no reason to peek. Yes, Arvid, he was 13 HP. There was a good reason for him to swing out and just try to get some extra damage, maybe even a kill. Because if he kills one player there, they win the round. But like this, I mean, Eternal Fire, that was an amazing round. A 4-0 start for them once again. Deja vu, I just been in this place before. But hopefully for Eternal Fire this time, it's not going to be a replay of the previous map. With that deep mid-smoke, it's nades once again. Aggression from the side of the CT's up it. Immediate headshot over onto Tikanik. Zyzzyx was able to get a single trade. Actually, 8-1 start for Zyzzyx, but Darndeli is on 7-1. I mean, they have 80% of all the kills that Eternal Fire have in total. And Arvid, another aggressive peek, although he could get caught with a smoke in his hand. Veg is right around the corner. They could have heard that scope. They're stuck in banana. It's a sandwich. And it tastes like Eternal Fire at this point. They have to go towards one side. They have to choose where they're going to go. The lesser of two evils does seem like the side that doesn't have an AWP in hand. Yikis goes down. Yappe only good for one. And with that 2-for-1 trade in the favor of Eternal Fire, it's going to be a 2 versus 2 retake once again. It's going to be Velo and Arvid. Now just Velo. Oh my goodness, what a headshot from Kadnix. A double kill for him. And it does seem like it's going to be another round for Eternal Fire. I mean, Velo doesn't have a kit, he doesn't have utility. There's an AWP and an AK up against him. He has just an MP9. He swings, two players peeking him at once. The AWP takes him down, and a 5-0 lead for Eternal Fire. A phenomenal start for the Turkish team. Everything that Skinvolt have thrown at them, well, they've thrown it right back. 5 rounds in a row, but I'm just wondering, where the hell is the timeout for Skinvolt? I mean, after such a, well, not as such, I think relatively dominant first map, losing 5 in a row and not calling a timeout is interesting. This time they're going to have 2 kits. They have learned their lesson. Veg holding the jump across. I thought that was actually a player jumping over mid, but it was, I think, Yikis just hopping around on the A-bomb site. 3B start for Skinvolt. Should be seeing those 2 players rotating anytime now. And going over towards A, Yikis is going to be tested towards short, and what a quick shot by Yikis. Immediately falling back into the bomb site, although he does want to reaggress. Some extra damage done. Kadnix and Zikanik. A lot of damage taken, and it's a collateral for Yikis. A triple kill in total. He might even be on for the ace here. Veg and Sisix left. Although with the dwindling amount of money that Eternal Fire have, it might even be a good reason to save. Yikis reaggresses and gets decapitated by Veg. They're giving him 1-by-1 duels once again. Skinvolt, I thought they would learn their lesson, but no. They're peeking once again. Although this time, even after those 2 kills, it's still a player advantage on the side of Skinvolt. Velo pushing in through short. He's going to be quick on the flank. Oh, they're not going to be expecting the Skinvolt. The only problem is, even if Velo gets 1, he might even be dead immediately. Veg, I cannot believe what this man is hitting. He equaled Yikis' triple kill, and now he is on for the ace, considering Yikis is dead. And it seems like another round. I mean, I can't believe it. It was a 2 versus 5. And they made it a 2v2 and got the bomb down. Eternal Fire, absolutely insane so far on Inferno. Sisix does get touched by the flame. It's not going to be an ace for Veg, but a 4K, and I cannot believe it. Skinvolt, you have to call a timeout after losing a 5v2, after losing a 4v2, a 4v2, and a 5v2. That is absolutely insane. Thinking like that, this could have been a 3-3 scoreline, maybe even worse. I mean, Skinvolt, they had their chances, and they blew absolutely all of them. It's horrific watching them peak 1-by-1 here on the CT side. And definitely a good reason to call a timeout. I mean, I feel like this should actually be the second timeout they're calling. They should have called the first one after losing that 4v2, but hey, obviously they know better. But what a round from Veg. I mean, Yikis did everything he could. Got the entry frag, got the collateral. But then Skinvolt felt like they should make some highlight plays, and then they got highlighted on by Eternal Fire. And that's not something you want to have happen to you. 2 MP9s, 3 5.7s. A good, I mean, an okay-ish amount of utility for Skinvolt, considering what type of round it is. And those Gabi flashes being readied up by Eternal Fire, and Veg got disconnected from the server. We might have a round reset, because I don't think any damage was taken. Yeah, and you can see the players agreeing probably not to push or do anything. Although damage might have been done right in the moment that Veg got dropped from the server, and I feel like, I mean, this should be a round that they can reset in. As you can see, I mean, they're sitting in a ramp. Zikanik is just walking around apps. Although the problem with that is, it does feel like Veg has a recurring issue where he keeps disconnecting, which does mean that it could happen potentially in an important round. Maybe have a Virtus Pro versus G2 situation at the Major, where, you know, facing elimination, your player disconnects at 11-11 on map number 2, or 11-10, I can't remember, but yeah, so I don't know if this round is going to be reset. It should, really, because Veg, I mean, disappeared very quickly into the round. Sikanik gets the kill, but it feels like they're going to be playing it out. I mean, even with a player less, they had 3 players less and they still won rounds, so... Darn Deli right behind the smoke. Skinvolt, they have rotated the player over. Flash comes out. Darn Deli with 1, turns back to CT. Not going to be able to connect on the spray onto Yappe. And it feels like they're just going to be playing this round out. It's a 3v3, I mean, why not? They do have 2 players quite low. Darn Deli near gets taken down through the smoke. Smoke dropped onto CT once again. They still have some utility. 3 flashes and a Molotov. Definitely enough to delay Skinvolt by, I'd say, 10 seconds in total, maybe even more. Although they have to drop that molly as soon as possible and should be getting thrown anytime soon by Cadnex. Although he goes down, that's the molly being lost, and it's a 1v3 for Tzizix. He finds the first, sprays towards the second. Tzizix nearly with the third. Luckily, Yikis is able to take him down, and he has just enough time to get round number 1 on the board for Skinvolt. But that round is going to have a lot of controversy behind it, as they lost Veg early due to connection issues, I think. I mean, Veg, I have no idea what's happening. I'd love to get some information from the studio on to what's happening with Veg. I'm sure Eternal Fire Academy have reported it over to us. And that's very unfortunate. I mean, they were close to winning it at the end. That was a very good attempt by the last remaining Eternal Fire Academy player. And you never want to have things like this happen. Although it feels like everybody are ready, and it feels like Eternal Fire Academy don't really have a problem with losing that 1 round. They still are 6-1 up. It is unfortunate. That definitely felt like it could have been a 7th on the board and a 7-0 start, although we might see that round be given back to them, you know. When you get unlucky, the game is going to give you a good chance in the next round, if you know what I mean. I mean, we've all had those situations where we're losing a game, or it's a tough game, we're getting stomped, we're 2-10, and then you have that 1 round where you clutch up or pick up a 4K or something and just end up winning the game. It does feel like one of those situations, except, you know, game taketh and game giveth. The situation is a... And for a moment, I froze and I thought that I disconnected. Because if you guys are familiar, my internet service provider is Dogwater. Veg finds the entry this time, not disconnecting. Actually makes Arvid take a seat. At least until next round. And look at the peak from Sikanik. I mean, those are sickening peaks, the way Eternal Fire are peaking. And I mean, it's great to see. Honestly, it's made for some entertaining Counter-Strike. OP, a handful job, and, well, only 1 frag for OP. Leaving his team in a 2v3. It's doable, but we should really see the swap for Bogdan's Law come out. Yikis giving the op over to Yappe, although with them going back towards the B-bomb site, as I said, you could just feel it, that Eternal Fire were going to win this round. It's 7-1, and, well, in case any Brazilians are awake, I'm sorry. 3 surviving players as well for Eternal Fire. Not sure where Veg went down. I do think it was towards top mid, so they should be saving his op. Yappe and Yikis saving op and AK. A good thing to have on the CT side. But no, actually, it's not going to be an op getting saved for Veg, even though he did get a kill in this round, and he has been doing a great job. I mean, if Tzizix and Doran Deli weren't playing a phenomenal map already, he would be closer towards the top of the leaderboard, and rather the scoreboard. Skinvolt with their second timeout, I definitely say it's warranted. They are struggling so far on the CT side. Compared to Nuke, they looked a lot better. Obviously, it was their pick. And we have another technical pause, unfortunately. Eternal Fire, I believe it's on their side. I mean, Veg has been having those issues all day long. Hopefully, as I always say, they get resolved quickly. Luckily, that technical is not going to last for too long. And we're going to get right back into round number 9. Full buy for Skinvolt once again, but it feels like whatever they have, it really doesn't matter. They can have pistols, they can have a full buy, they can have a 5A2 and still lose the round. And if I'm the coach of Skinvolt, if they do have one, I'd be pissed. Of course, there's a reason he's a coach, and I'm a retired coach. Well, retired, semi-retired. Upe, right behind the smoke, and I mean, that's an easy kill for him. Tizik's not ready at all, but I'm surprised that they did not expect the mid-push, considering when you drop that deep face smoke, I mean, I don't know. It's not a face smoke, it's something else, but a very weird round so far, a 4v2 in the favor of Skinvolt, but with how these rounds have been going, it still feels like Infernal Fire can win this, although luckily Tzizix is down. It's Veg and Cadnix. And it's probably going to be a 3-1 split for Skinvolt, leaving just Yappe over there to jump spot on B. Cadnix and Veg. Apps are a death sentence in a situation like this. I feel like it's worth taking the risk. They have a lot of utility. They have 6 grenades total, but they have 2 mollies, 2 flashes, 2 nades. They don't have a single smoke that could maybe help them cut some angles off. They can definitely clear out Velo from pit, but there's an op waiting for them, and I mean, it's going to be a very difficult angle to peek. Veg goes in, he goes down, and with 30 seconds left, and now they know where Cadnix is. He's a dead man. As well, he's going to take Velo. Well, I was going to say out of pit, but with that smoke, Velo can just sit there and buy time, or he can get shot through the smoke. Okay, Cadnix, that is way too close for comfort. Skinvolt, once again, it's tough. In situations like that, oh my goodness, everybody are hitting their shots on the side of Eternal Fire. I cannot believe it. And even with economic damage being done, an op and 4 rifles on the side of Skinvolt, no problem when it comes to money, at least for now, although at 5, they're gonna have to go for a half. Is a bit of a problem for them, with Upe peeking mid. Finding that first kill, it's Yappe! Good for 1. Might even have a second there towards ramp. He does have some help from Car as well. Yikis is right next to him. Could see Yikis drop a grenade over into ramp. And 2 players peeking, Yappe gonna be in some trouble. Luckily, Yikis is there to trade with the nade, but they are giving him these duels. Yikis has to fall back, 2 players are chasing him down. Upe has to go and help his teammate, although Yikis is hitting his shots. And this time it's probably gonna be Yikis staying alive, and the misspray from Veg gives Upe the perfect amount of time to take him down. It's 3 for Skinvolt. Better than nothing, I'd say, and that's gonna be the first stack pause coming out of Eternal Fire. A 7-3 lead in the favor of Eternal Fire. Could get turned around relatively quickly. I mean, you win 2 rounds here at the half. You're gonna have a good chance if you win the pistol. I mean, even if it ends 9-3, it doesn't matter. 7-5, 9-3, 8-4. Skinvolt are gonna have to win that second half pistol round. And with Eternal Fire being a round away once again from getting reset, they have 2,400 loss bonus. They have a $50 in total in the bank, and that's all on Tzizix. A good amount of change for Skinvolt, so even if they lose the round, they're still going to be in contention in round number 12, but it doesn't feel like a round is going to be off to a bad start. Darn Deli. Quick on the trade. And Yik is forced to give him respect. You can't allow yourself to go down in a situation like this. Yikis knows if he falls towards Zaps, that could be the end of the round, right then and there. Feels like a B-split is incoming, and look at the timing. Oh, it's horrible for Orvid. Luckily, Yappe drops another smoke, but they're just going to give more time to Darendeli to come out through CT, and this is going to be horrible for Skinvolt. This is a perfect situation. Darendeli, all he has to do is not completely choke, and he hits the first bullet headshot. That might even lead to a save, but with the amount of money they do have, I mean, attempting a 3v3 is not out of the question at all. It's actually what they should be doing in this situation. Where the hell is Kadnix looking? I mean, standing in the middle of nowhere. Was he already expecting to save? Darendeli can't see a single thing, and it's just going to beat Sizzix. He's going to go up to 15 kills if he's able to clutch out this 1v3, and I mean, I never have doubts when it comes to this man. He's been phenomenal all day long. Nobody's sticking the bomb just yet, although Sizzix gives his position away, and now it should be the round coming to an end. 4 on the board for Skinvolt. That was a very tricky round for the Finns. I'm surprised they were able to get it back, but it's... I mean, Kadnix gifting a frag over to Skinvolt. I still have no idea what he was doing in the middle of nowhere next to triple. Luckily for Eternal Fire Academy, they did get the bomb down, so they can have a somewhat of a buy, but I mean, Darendeli doesn't have a helmet. Although against 3 AKs and an AWP, who needs one? I mean, if you do end up dying to 1 bullet from Wello's N4, that's unfortunate, but at least your teammates can pick up an AK, because that's the only AK they have. But the Scout actually opening up the round with some damage, leaving Yikis on 31 HP. And it feels like, once again, Eternal Fire are beginning to fizz out towards the end of the half. It just feels like a map that was theirs to have like a 9-3, 10-2 half on. Might even see a 7-5 after a 6-0 start, which is eerily similar to map number 1 when they had a 4-0 start and then ended the half with 5 rounds. But it's Yappe here to be tested, and he gets completely ran over. Arvid fully blinded, even with the broken smoke. Can't do a single thing, and Arvid, for a second, I thought he was going to full push that smoke. Darendeli already in a good position. This could be the X factor that Eternal Fire need in this situation, and nobody is ready for this. Is he going to clear it? The answer is no. And in a 5-on-2, Yikis, a dead man. It's a 1v5 for Velo. He's had a rough game so far. Even getting an ace wouldn't put him in the positive. But let's see, they're going to peek him. They're going to give him some early chances. But I do feel like at this point, you just drop the smoke and wait it out. Zikanik to clean it up. A triple kill for Darendeli. And round number 8 on the board for Eternal Fire. Let me just throw my coin. Let's say Skinvolt is heads. And if you guys don't know, I have a tradition where I just toss a coin for the second pistol round. Along with my friend Marek Kaster. A big shout out to him. And it landed on heads, if you're wondering. So it fell off my desk and I had to scramble to catch it, so you know it's legit. So the coin has spoken, and it says Skinvolt. Let's see if it's going to be correct. Darendeli. Right around the corner. Although Long will get smoked off. There's only 2 players on the A-bomb site for Eternal Fire Academy, and it's actually Zikanik to get cut off with that smoke. Darendeli and Pit, it's going to be hard to take him out, but not when they drop a Molotov on top of him. Darendeli and Zikanik picking up a 2-for-1. Zikanik does get traded. Yappe with 2. Leaving this in a 3-on-3. Skinvolt are going to have good after-planned positions, especially on the A-bomb site. 1 player in mini, 1 player towards Big Pit. It's all 3 members of Eternal Fire retaking from short. The flash goes high. But nobody gets caught by it. They're still behind the truck. Can't really be spotted out just yet. Arvid here to try and help out. He gets ran over. Velho needs to help out. Yappe goes down. It's just Velo. 1v2 and they're going to push him down. He nearly gets knifed. Veg with a 2k to end off the round. I fully respect Zizix for going for that knife. That's a ballsy play to make. Because if your teammate goes down and you lose the round, well, you're labeled the troll. And there's a loom over your head. Although a very well played piss around, or rather the retake by Eternal Fire AC, and also a good job by the two players on the bomb side. I think it was Darndelli and Sikanik who were actually able to even make it a 3v3. A lot of teams would just lose both players and maybe get one kill, but Eternal Fire have been hitting their shots here on Inferno. And map number 3 is Mirage, which is a map you have to have sharp aim on. Both teams have shown us some great Counter-Strike so far. Unfortunately, a lot of technical pauses, but I'm not going to point fingers this time, because Veg is moving around, juggling his nade, or rather his smoke. Could be sound issues, could be gear issues, could be game issues. Connectivity, of course, you always have that. Because, I mean, I have a friend, he's from Norway, he's not as far north as the Finns, but his internet decides to sometimes randomly crap itself, so could be that. Could also be reoccurring issues for the side of Veg, who hasn't moved ever since I said he's been juggling nades, but I feel like everybody are just going to lean back in their chair and relax a little bit. Because it does seem like we're going to see map number 3, not to jinx it or anything, but Eternal Fire are playing much better here on Inferno than they were on Nuke. But sometimes even your best is not enough. Could just be Skinvolt's day. But from what we've seen so far, Skinvolt, I mean, they lost, what? A 3v2, a 4v2, and a 5v2. Or might have even been 2 4v2s. Doesn't matter. The tech pause is over. Skinvolt have a hero AK in the hands of Yappe. And 4 Tech 9s with a lot of utility around it. 4 smokes and flashes. 3 Molotovs and 2 nades. Definitely a scary round. I mean, Eternal Fire, they don't have the best weaponry either. They actually have less utility than Skinvolt, and they have 3 MP9s and 2 M4s, only 1 kit in the hands of Tsikanik. So a situation can occur here where Tsikanik goes down towards Apps. That kit is lost forever, essentially, for Eternal Fire Academy. And with that deep smoke, he's going to be playing close to it. That does give these players space to go out towards top mid and boiler. It is Veg and Darndelli there to help out. It's actually both of the M4s that Eternal Fire Academy have. Some utility being thrown and not much damage, not any damage actually coming out from it. Tsikanik, oh, that nade is gonna do a lot. Oh, not as much as I thought, but still a decent chunk onto Upe. Now it's Zizix on the bomb side, finding the first one and the second alongside Tsikanik. Veg is there to help out, and with the double kill, Veg has confirmed this round. A complete shutdown by the side of Eternal Fire. And a 10-4 lead. All but confirming this map so far for the Turks. It's 3 rifles and 2 MP9s remaining. No, not even a reason to upgrade those MP9s. I mean, well, 1 has hit the floor, so I mean, if they knew what sort of buy Skinvolt had, they would keep those MP9s no problem. And especially on Inferno, I mean, I don't really see the reason behind that. Good nade to start off the round. Some chunk damage onto Yappe. But it's just with these upgraded pistols, I mean, you kind of have to play a deathmatch round. Just peek one by one, hope for the best. Because if you're going 1 by 1, yes, it does sound like you're baiting each other, but again, you don't want to get lined up or maybe blown up together. Upe, well, didn't expect Veg to actually swing that after being shot at. And Veg with another. This should already be a done and dusted round. Everybody getting cleaned up, not even a single frag for Skinvolt. 11-4 lead for Eternal Fire Academy. And 3 kills for Veg, who's having a great game, even though he's had some problems with connectivity. But it's fine. And it does seem like the 6-0 start is eventually going to get converted into a map victory. Only 2 rounds away from seeing Mirage and our first decider of the day. But if anything, Skinvolt, they do still have a full buy, so they have a good chance to maybe elongate Inferno and potentially turn it all the way around, but Yape already ate 60-something damage. And that's not pleasant. But that's just your destiny. If you're the banana player in the round, you expect to have 5 nades land on top of your head. And if you survive to tell the tale, well, that's great. But Eternal Fire have given banana over to Skinvolt. They are just confirming their presence with these flashes. Molly thrown towards Boiler. And they are gonna hear that Molly tick over onto Uppe. And Uppe, he wants to swing for the refrag, does get it. Yape gets straightened out, and what a peek from Uppe. He just wants to take down everybody towards the A-bomb site. They know it's only Sickenek, he loves to play pit, and it's Uppe with the triple kill to open up the entire A-bomb site. Simple as that. And that's why you can never relax against a team such as Skinvolt, especially on Inferno, where those snowball kills are brutal. Of course, with essentially 4 players having 5k or more in the bank, Eternal Fire are going to have no problem buying in the next round. Actually, I feel like Cadnix should just go forward and try to get a kill, maybe pick up a rifle. I mean, it's either losing an MP9 or gaining $600 and an AK, which would be huge. And a mass around for Uppe. Cadnix. This is a bit of an off angle, and the MP9 absolutely shreds Arvid. But Cadnix does decide against picking up the AK. He should really just go for it, I mean, even if he dies. What's there to lose? A single MP9? And yeah, Cadnix upgrades to the rifle. 2 players lost on the side of Skinvolt. Not really sure why you would even go to hunt in a situation like that. Just take the 4 surviving players on your side and run with it. Get some extra money to potentially finance the comeback. Of course, hindsight is 20/20. If he gets that kill, then cool. He killed the player. And of course, you don't know. Is it an M4? Is it an MP9? Is it an AWP? Maybe. I mean, Veg has the AWP once again. Although money's starting to run out on the side of Eternal Fire Academy. Still 3k for Cadnix, 4.5 for Veg. 1.7 and 2.6 for Darnelli, and Sickenek the only player without any money, and a great nade over towards the corner on top Banana. And the Molly thrown as well to push Tzizix back. That is gonna lock Cadnix over towards Banana, but a good answer in the Molotov. Over towards Wood. Sickenek should get double peeked, and the second peek isn't even needed, but Velo is there to pick up the second frag. It's just Darnelli once again. The flash goes way too deep. Darnelli fully blinded. Can he get the second? The answer is yes. Darnelli somehow still alive. They have to molly him from pit, but they are very late. If they just pushed short, they would have had an easy kill onto Darnelli, and Arvid goes down as well. Darnelli is on a rampage. 4 kills for the Turkish player, shutting down Skinvolt completely. And that might be GG. Let's see what Yape can do. He has to get a triple kill, a 1v3 here for him. And the Finn, I would say, does have enough time. 40 seconds on the clock, but it's multiple angles. He has to check at once, and Yape could go down. He might have even been spotted already. And they might even be setting up a double peek here. Yape goes down. It's a 4k for Darnelli, 21-11. And what a round from the pit player. Fully blinded, getting naded, doesn't matter. This man is an absolute totem of the defense towards the A side for Eternal Fire. And that's another 5vx situation that Skinvolt have lost. This time a 5v3. Definitely something for the Finns to ponder about. After this best of 3 ends, of course. I mean, they definitely need to have a talk, because that's like the 4th round they've lost where they had 2 or more players in the advantage. So 7 map rounds in a row for Eternal Fire Academy. 7 chances for us to go to Mirage. And I mean, with the way Skinvolt have been playing this Inferno, there's definitely something to think about. And I mean, Arvid caught with a knife in his hand. It's a catastrophe already for Skinvolt. Luckily, Veg was playing a shotgun angle with an AWP. That combat offing leads to a, well, 4v3. They still have the man advantage. They don't really care. Cadnix a bit of extra damage through the smoke, but really, Eternal Fire have looked so dominant here on map number 2. It's a 4v2. Yappe and Velo, the last two remaining players, to try and clutch up here in the 2v4. But they're the ones that have been losing situations like this, not winning them. Eternal Fire. It really does feel like this map should end right now. 55 seconds on the clock. Tikanik in the pit. I mean, they have to expect him at this point. They only have a nade. They can throw it at him or they can go fully contact. If they do kill him, they can get the bomb down, and that's going to be the case, but Yappe down to 24. It is going to be a 2 versus 3 post plant. A safe plant with the player in pit. They still have an HE, a smoke and a flash in the hands of Eternal Fire players. Not the best for a retake, but not the worst. And all three of them have kits, although 2 of them are tagged to half HP or less. Darndelli on 50, Katniss on 38. Yappe is a bullet away from death as well. This could get very interesting. I mean, 20 seconds on the clock. Eternal Fire have spent half this bomb's timer waiting, but Velo goes down, and that was the full HP player. Yappe is a dead man walking, and that's 13 on the board for Eternal Fire Academy. And a very dominant showing on map number 2. Books our tickets over to Mirage. It's going to be map number 3 to decide who's going to be going to a 1-0 score and who's going to be going to an 0-1 score here in Group A. I mean, what a map from Eternal Fire Academy. A 3v5, a 2v5, 2v4s, a 2v3. They've won everything. When they had 2 or 3 players less, it felt like it was not an issue for them. The Turkish aimers definitely showed up this time, opposed to Nuke, where they were decent. They were phenomenal. Here at map number 2, and, well, when our timer gets reset, it's going to be about 11 or 12 minutes, so you guys stay right with us, because map number 3 is going to be Mirage, and I have a feeling it's going to be an absolute banger. 3 is going to be getting underway as soon as we decide to start on which side. Be helped by the knife round, of course. And when I say that the second round is random, the knife rounds are even more random, and it does seem like it's going to be skin vault, maybe. These do often come down to 1v1s. Well, Gadnix does get stabbed in the back by Uppe. So should be a city side start for Skin Vault. It's usually what the teams choose. I mean, you have the CT side of Mirage, in my opinion, being a bit of an easier side than the T side. Obviously, we're going to see that in a couple of moments, essentially. But a good first map for Skin Vault, a very good second map for Eternal Fire, and they are the ones that I'd say have a bit of momentum coming into map number 3. So if Skin Vault can actually do something to break that momentum and start off with a few rounds streak together, that would be great for the Finns, but they have fizzed out a little bit. I mean, map number 2 was not even close, and they had so many rounds that they could have won, but Eternal Fire completely out-aimed them in most of those, and not most of those, all of those, essentially. So definitely something to care for if you're Skin Vault. Those 5vx, 4vx situations, you really have to end up winning them, and it's going to be a default 1-1-3. I wouldn't really say default at this point. I do think the CT side setup on Mirage just comes down to the team's preference, and Velo gets annihilated. Veg, what the hell was that? Smoke towards top con immediately. A flash towards jungle, but Yikis is not caught by it, although Yikis, I mean, can't really find anything yet. Yup, it would have got a headshot. Darndeli keeps on swinging the Glock. I mean, I have no idea how Darndeli is alive. He just got triple peeked, and he lived to tell the tale. Uppe with another one. Uppe keeps going forward, doesn't get traded out by Yikis. Not sure if they're aware of Tzizix over here. Tzizix with one easy kill, and it's a 2v2 right now. Yup, he gets killed by Tzizix while he's jumping, which leaves Arvid in a 1v2 in an essentially impossible situation. He can get the smoke near the bomb, and Tzizix is just gonna demolish him. I mean, what a dominant display of aim by Eternal Fire Academy. Tzizix with the triple kill. A phenomenal round for the Turkish Academy team. Meaning we are going to be looking at a 1-0 start for them. And once again, it's going to be Skin Vault just going full eco. Maybe we see a deagle or two. And it's another technical pause. Oh, these have been peppering this best of 3. We've had them on every single map. Especially on Inferno. I think Inferno had the most of them. That just means we can recuperate a little bit. 13-9 victory for Skin Vault on their own map pick. 13-5 for Eternal Fire on their own map pick. And as I said, they're the ones coming in here with that bonus momentum from winning map number 2. On for the reverse sweep as well. Hopefully this doesn't last too long, but I do hear players typing in chat, so we should probably be back any moment soon. And we're going to be right back. Luckily, the tech pauses have been... There has been a few of them, but they haven't really lasted more than a minute or two, maybe 3 at the worst. Which is fine, as long as we don't get like a 20-minute technical pause where my hair is going to start falling out even though I don't have any. And it also kills the tempo of the game for both teams. It's really unenjoyable for either side. It doesn't matter if you're winning 10 rounds, losing 10 rounds. You really don't want to be sitting there and just waiting. And Tzizix not waiting for anything. Down and under alongside Veg. And they're going to see 3 players lining up. It's a firing squad. And Tzizix just going to fall back. You're going to call for help. Veg and Katnix easily cleaning up. 3 players, actually 4 now and 5 at the end. Tsikanik with 2, Veg with 2 as well. 2 on the Mac 10, of course, $1,200 for Veg, who could look to get an op. Even right now would still be an okay idea, but I do think that they want to keep these Mac 10s, maybe use them for a bit of a either quicker round or just pop somewhere later in the round. Although, as I say that, Veg, with the spawn he did get, a ramp peak just simply has to happen. Mac 10 left in spawn, not really that big of a loss. when it comes to an investment. And Veg with the op, gonna catch the player almost. Crossing, Velo, I would say, had a little bit of luck not getting dropped by the op. There's also Darren Deli towards ramp. 3 players on mid, and look at this aggression from the CTs, but Sikanik, unfazed, takes down Arvid, only losing 24 HP in the process and doing a lot of damage through the smoke up. He can't make a sound, otherwise he's dead. He's gonna fall back into short with his tail tucked, as you'd say. Lucky to be alive. And a 5v4 in the favor of Eternal Fire. With Yikis on 50, Upe on 22. Gonna be a tough round for Skinvolt. They're gonna need a heroic play for somebody. Rather, from somebody. A minute on the clock with Eternal Fire grouping towards ramp. Does feel like they're just gonna keep going forward. Might even be a good idea to fully shift out and go for the contact play, but Molly thrown on Palace. And with all the sound being made, they know there's going to be an offense towards the A-bomb site. A good idea from Velo. If he had gotten that second kill, he would have given his team a very legitimate chance. Still, it's a good chance in the 3v3. Yapre was able to find the kill, but Yikis only doing damage, and it's Darren Deli and Kadnix to confirm this round for Eternal Fire Academy. A 3-0 lead once this bomb explodes. And once again, I mean, it's Eternal Fire opening up another map with a good O series. 3-0, 4-0, 5-0, 6-0 that they even had on Inferno. And with one gun saved, I mean, it's just going to be some upgraded pistols alongside of it. So just the Hero M4. I mean, I feel like the writing is on the wall already for a potential 4th round for Eternal Fire. Of course, now that I've said it, I would not be surprised if Skinvolt just nailed them with Deagles a few times and then just had it be an easy cleaning 5v3, 5v2. Of course, those situations were the hardest for Skinvolt on map number 2, Eternal Fire. I mean, their beautiful display of aim has just continued here on map number 3 so far. And the tempo I was talking about continues. Skinvolt were unable to get the pistol round, didn't do anything in that first full buy. Only got a few kills, and that's it. Didn't even get close. From a 3v3, it came down to a 3v1. I mean, they got absolutely stomped. 357's a PT50. Although 3 players alongside Uppe have Kevlar, which means they can juggle those guns around, of course, if those guns fall in a place where they can pick them up. And what a flick from Darren Deli. Uppe, while he was jumping up, gets taken down, and it's Yappe to follow soon. A 4v3. And that M4 cannot be picked up unless they wait for the end of the round. And even then, I mean, I feel like it's just those 5 extra seconds that you can take after throwing this utility. Darren Deli or Kadnix, just pick up the M4, toss it over the wall. Don't even give him a chance to pick up the M4. Of course, Arvid did get himself an AK. Pushing down into ramp. He did take down Sikanik. But I still feel like that's not nearly enough with Darren Deli hitting another headshot. It's Arvid and Velo, and he's just going to go right past Zizix. Oh, this is going to be bad. His teammate is just going to walk right into it. His teammate just cleared this, and well, that's unfortunate timing for Velo and Arvid. Although it might be good for Arvid, because this is now an unexpected position for him to be in. As you can see, they're still clearing Market. Not really sure where he is. Oh, Arvid has been spotted out. And does get the insta headshot onto Kadnix. Not gonna allow him to overpeak that much. Darren Deli with a triple kill left on 1 HP, and he is gonna survive the round, which is insane. The nade not gonna do anything, although if Arvid was closer, that would have killed him. He is only on 9 HP. But a phenomenal start for the side of Eternal Fire Academy, and this time the timeout is going to come out sooner, right before the second full buy for Skinvolt Gaming. But these rounds have been rough. I mean, the last 20 rounds for them have been rough, if we're looking at both Inferno and Mirage. If Eternal Fire are able to get another reset here and actually go up to 5-0, Skinvault are going to be in a lot of trouble. This is an important round for the Finns to win. Because as I said, they're facing being reset once again. And Eternal Fire, I mean, they have so much money. They can buy 2 rounds in a row, even if they lose the rounds. Maybe not Sikanik, who's down to $400, but everybody else have at least 4k. 8.6 for Darren Deli, who's been playing a phenomenal map so far. But it is Yikis to find the entry frag and take down Katnix, which is a very good start for Skinvault, but Darren Deli, quick trade onto Yikis, AK versus Op, doesn't matter. It was towards under, so they have confirmation of at least one player being towards B. But I mean, Skinvault, they can't really even do anything in this situation. You would think they might go aggressive, which they sort of have done on mid. It's Arvid and Upi. And it's even Yapit there as well. Tunnel Fire grouping over towards B. It's just Yapit so far. But with this smoke being dropped on 35 seconds, I don't know if Eternal Fire are going to respect it. They are going to start shifting right through it. Yapit in no man's land will catch the player jumping, but it's Darren Deli to hit the instant headshot. And this is another round where I think Skinvault just have to save. You have 3 guns. I mean, Uppe risking his life for a peek. They are still being stubborn. But Arvid, I mean, if he walks into Veg's op, he's going to be a dead man, although Veg is jumping around, and this timing is horrific for the Turkish sniper, but Arvid misses the only chance he got, and it's going to be Uppi and Velo to save. Not really a chance for them to do anything at all. Velo does see the player towards market. Maybe a frag as a consultation prize, and no. It's just Uppi to save the op. Luckily, nobody is close enough to take him down, but that's a 5-0 start for Eternal Fire. And let's see, Opa can buy himself an M4 after dropping an op, and Yikis can drop an M4 as well. We might see another buy. Actually, I think Yikis might even be able to drop 2 M4s if he just buys Kevlar without anything else. He's going to have 6k remaining, M4 at 2900, so we might see that exact thing happen. They can scrape together a full buy, and I do think that's what Skinvault are doing, but look at their money. They are completely dry after this round. It's going to be, God forbid they lose it, and I mean, utility is decent. 12 nades in total across 5 players, with 8 of them being on Arvid and Velo. Of course, Eternal Fire have a full buy. They don't have anything to worry about. Their money is just racking in, and you know, the rich get richer, especially on the T side. Second timeout used by Skinvault. And they need a round ASAP, otherwise they're just going to get fully ran over in the first half, and then making a comeback happen on the T side of Mirage can be quite difficult. Especially up against the team of Eternal Fire that's firing on all 4 cylinders. Technically all 5, and we have an inline 5 situation here. Everybody are doing their job. Veg is having a great game. Darren Deli is demolishing Skinvault. Although this should be a good nade by Arvid. Never mind, it's not going to do any damage. And Veg is just going to take him down. I mean, the beginnings of these rounds have been so rough for Skinvault. They attempt to be aggressive, and then they just get shut down immediately by Eternal Fire. Although Velo's position could lead to maybe a frag, or just him getting taken down instantly. Luckily, I don't think anybody expects Ope to be in this position. And if he doesn't get at least 2, this round is doomed. And even then, if he gets 2 and gets traded, he has to stay alive for as long as he can. Ope looking for the peak, and he gets spotted out. That is horrific for Skinvault. Just run. Just run. At this point, Yikis and Yape, all they can do is run away. But look at the position for Tsikanik. Coming out from B-Apps, I don't think they're ready for it. And he's much closer than they expect him to be. It's going to be 2 players jumping straight into his crosshair. Good movement by Yikis from the Vans bumper to get up into Apps quickly, but I mean, just goes into his death a lot quicker. And so far, we are witnessing a dismantling of Skinvault. And they need rounds pronto. I mean, I know I'm sounding like a broken record just repeating myself, but it's true. Skinvolt, nobody has over 2 kills. Darn Delia is about to go into the double digits. We have 1 kill on Upe and Velo, and 2 on Yikis, Yape, and Arvid. I mean, it's a horrific map so far for Skinvolt. They can always turn it around. You just need that first round to really kickstart your heart. But let's see. Zikanik jumping out the window. No kills on the 5-7. A good bit of damage onto Darn Deli. A chance for the Deagles and MP9s to maybe do something, but post-plant, retake, no kits. MP9s and Deagles, they don't have to save. They have 3,400 loss bonus. I mean, they're trolling if they save, right? Even those 3 Kevlars aren't worth that much when you're getting nearly 4k as your loss bonus, especially when you can get $600 kill reward with the MP9. Tzizik's not ready for Arvid. That's a nasty angle. Played by the Finn. Flash drop, but it's not going to blind Veg, who's already there to defend the AK, and his teammate who has taken a perch over onto that wooden fence. Ope swinging with the MP9, and Veg is on point all map long. It's a 7-0 start for Eternal Fire Academy. And it's looking grim for Skinvolt. Velo, if anything, gets the exit frag, but those $300 literally mean nothing. He could have maybe picked up the gun, but he was too far away and time was already like, what, 2 seconds left when he got the kill. Attack paused by Eternal Fire, interesting. Even though they're up 7-0, it still feels like they have something to say. I do believe they have a coach. So definitely a good reason for them to call a timeout, especially when they know they're going to be facing another full buy from the side of Skinvolt. I mean, Skinvolt's economy has been so easy to track. Because you just know they're in that situation where they get reset once and then they go eco, then they full buy. Or not even eco, they half buy. And all those rounds have been in vain. All those buys have fallen flat on their face for Skinvolt. The Finns still looking at a big old 0 on the scoreboard. Next to that ghost, I believe. That is their logo. Utility coming out from the side of Eternal Fire. A good jump up onto short by Yikis, but nobody is behind those smokes. Eternal Fire reading this perfectly. They're just gonna leave space for Skinvolt, and they know that Skinvolt really don't have the guts to take it right now, especially at an 0-7 scoreline. And Candix, I mean, he just walked up short. Yikis, phenomenal flick. And that's certainly a nice shot from Candix coming out in chat, but what does it really mean at this point? It's a 4v2 on the B-bomb site, a 4v1 Yape, they know where he is. He's a dead man walking, and now he's a dead man dying. A 4v2. Darn Deli is on an 11-1 scoreline. This man is on a tear. Double kill on this round to put him into the double digits, and it's going to be Arvid and Velo to save. This is what I was talking about. Mirage, it's a puggy map, and you can have a lot of success playing those rounds just essentially on aim. I mean, that was a default round, even on Face It. Hey, smoke top mid, smoke window, go short with a con smoke thrown by somebody else, and it's working because Eternal Fire are hitting all of their shots, right? Like, yeah, Yikis hit a phenomenal flick, but who cares? Your 2 B defenders are alone, they're cut out from the rest of the world. Darn Deli goes down to the bomb, it doesn't matter, doesn't even go down into his KD. He's still on 1 death, technically. An 8-0 start for Eternal Fire. I can check if Skinvolt have a coach. I can check the rosters. Let me just see where the team info is. So I have to scroll through it a little bit. Skinvolt. Not sure if this is a... No, I don't think they have a coach. And it was... Or it might be Zarte, their coach. It's either that or he's a stand-in. One of the two. But why not? I mean, if you're a stand-in, you might as well be sitting there and watching your team play. Tzizik's... That's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting for Tzizik to do, and the fact that it works is even more insane. There are 2 players here on the bomb site, one towards default, one towards sandwich. Velo gonna trade out his teammate. It's a 2-for-1 in the favor of Skinvolt, but unfortunately for them, well, fortunately, Yape is on short, but Veg is holding it. I mean, no matter what Skinvolt do, they just get shut down every single time. This is, I mean, beautiful Counter-strike from the side of Eternal Fire. But Skinvault are being ripped apart. They need a round. They just need something to shut down the momentum of Eternal Fire at least a little bit. And you don't want to be the first team to get 13-0'd in the brand new Season 30 of United21. But, I mean, now that I've said it, I've fully jinxed it, so my apologies to Eternal Fire. Zyzzyx, once again, it's a similar situation, although he should get caught off guard. They have spotted him out. I mean, they missed their chance to catch Zyzzyx off guard. He's fully trained in on the angle, and look at this. Zyzzyx, you're a madman. He's gonna push the smoke and nearly gets the kill. It's actually Deli to get it. Yix get traded. Velo is there, and it's a 3-for-3 in total here on mid. But with so much pressure on mid, Velo might get caught off guard, although a lucky headshot is gonna take down Sickenik. That means Veg is in the 1v2. He needs the 3k in total. They should hear him. Running through B-Abs. Yappe is going to turn around. It's actually Velo and Yappe. Velo with the triple kill in the round. Veg should really just be getting the bomb down. 2 flashes remain for Skinvault. They're immediately going to go push short. I mean, they're both running forward. Veg caught in the middle of nowhere. I like the idea, but Skinvault made the right call of pushing him in and not giving him any space to play with. They knew he had an AWP. They knew they had to shut him down, but has this first round come a bit too late? Let's see. I mean, a 9-3 half after a 9-0 start is going to be more than respectable. Yik is up on short once again, but the Eternal Fire have been doing a great job of just denying any I mean, not even space. Yikis has all the space in the world. He just has nothing to do with it. I mean, at one point, you are gonna end up overextending as an AWP. Even with all this given space, Zyzzyx, he nearly took down Arbit through the smoke. I mean, if you're a Finnish fan watching this, I'm sure you're sick to your stomach, although when Yikis gets an entry frag, I'm sure it feels a bit better, and look at this. I mean, 3 kills going the way of Skinvault. It's another 5v2, and they... Okay, I mean, if Sickenik hit that spray, they might have ended up losing it again, but now, with them knowing where these players are, Open nearly goes down. Sickenik, that molly might be enough. Luckily, Arvid takes him down, but it's him and Ope down to 14 and 2 HP. Yappe and Velo, it's just Veg. And the 1v4 made 1v3. He needs the 4k. Has all the utility in the world. The problem is he has no health to play with whatsoever. Deep molly to buy him some space. There is a player coming out from under. Short is completely open. Of course, Veg has no idea that's the case. And the 1v3 with an AWP in this position, if he ends up winning it, we might just shut down the entire stream, because this is essentially impossible. All they have to do is have Arvid go first from apps, and the no-scope connects. Luckily, Arvid is there for the trade. 2 rounds on the board for Skinvault. I mean, as long as they're winning rounds, they don't care how those rounds come about, as long as they're there. Arvid gonna get the bomb defused. Second on the board for the Finns. Three players towards A for Skinvault. The last round of the half, the last chance for Skinvault to leave a semi-decent impression. I mean, a 10-2 is relatively... It's quite bad. I'm not even going to try to sugarcoat it. They need this turned round more than anything, and with that molly falling onto Arvid, Arvid is going to be pushed out into the open. He has to smoke himself. They should have nades to toss at him, but it's actually only Zyzzyx, who has already tossed out all of his utility. So that's a bit of luck on Arvid's side. Upe able to get one, but immediately traded by Sickenik. Yappe is completely alone on B, able to get one. The spray connects onto both players. Zyzzyx in the meantime did manage to take down Arvid, but it's still a 3v2, and Velo, easy kill. It's just Veg with a Tech 9, should be dead. Gets traded by Yikis. So after a 9-0 start for Eternal Fire, Luckily, Skinvolt are able to pick up 3 rounds, but I mean, the main question is, will it be enough coming into the second half? Second half coming up in front of us. Skinvolt need to win this pistol round. I'll toss the coin out of good merit. And it lands on heads once again. So we'll say we stick with Skinvolt being heads for the entire best of 3, but if the magic coin can't help him, I don't know what can. I mean, them winning rounds, obviously. Would be a great beginning to win this T-side pistol round, but with 3 players going under, or rather 2 players going under, 2 and apps, not sure what this is going to be. Maybe a late B-split if they can take mid. Although I do see Yikis reading up a smoke, I do think it's going to be towards short, or rather towards market. As with the smoke being thrown connector, they can actually split B. This is a good chance for Skinvolt to actually deal some damage, but not if they lose their first player like that. Veg, I have no idea how that wasn't a headshot. It's Tikanik completely alone. Hits one, has to turn back around towards Apps, knows where the players are. Velo has no chance here unless he falls back, unless he actually starts hitting some shots. He is just buying time for his teammate to rotate. They know A site is fully clear. But now they have to get up through connector, and I have no idea how they're going to do that. Yik is going over towards top mid. I don't think that's an angle they expect. Second, it goes down. It's a 2v3. And they'll fire a player down, 2 players down now. And all these kills are starting to add up. The bomb will actually, in the end, go to B after all, and Katniss gets insta-dinked. This round has to be over. Well, the magic coin has helped out Skinvolt somewhat. Let's see if this round can get converted into something. I wouldn't be surprised if Eternal Fire immediately bought up with Deagles and Kevlar, because they've been hitting all of their shots, it feels like. But that could be a string of overconfidence, maybe. Or a bit of pushing it at that point. And a chance for Skinvolt to maybe even make a bigger comeback. Although this is a beginning, baby steps. It's all about those baby steps in a situation like this. The most important round, they won it. And now they hopefully don't lose to a P253 USPs and a P2K, which, I mean, if they do end up losing this round, we can pack up our bags here on Mirage. But it's an extremely low percentage chance. I mean, even me being who I am and being the biggest jinx you've ever seen, nah, there's no chance. No chance, my friend. Nuke England team, no chance. And then they get clapped, but this is a completely different situation, and if there was at least one Deagle in play, I would give him a bit more of a chance, because that first one dig you hit can set you on fire. Utility is slowly running out for Skinvolt, and they are going forward slowly, but they are getting these kills. And yeah, with 3 kills going their way, good money with the MAC-10's $1,800 total, make that $2,400, and we might even see 3K at the end with all 5 kills going to these MAC-10s. A triple kill for Arvid as well. Very good for him to boost his morale a little bit and boost that confidence. 5th round on the board for Skinvolt. Slowly but surely, the Finns are putting up rounds here on the T side, but this is going to be the first real test for them. A full buy for Eternal Fire, although they are neutered a bit when it comes to utility. 8 grenades total, with Veg being full glass cannon. Up against 3 MAC-10s and a Galil, only 1 AK. They shouldn't be at that big of a disadvantage, really, when you think about it. Of course, 4 M4s are there, but as I said, the utility is the biggest problem. Skinvolt have more than double of what Eternal Fire have, and they are setting up a full A exec. They know The utility is weak for Eternal Fire. A good nade on the stairs to start off the round. Defensive smoke will get drop, and Cadnix loses that duel to a Mach 10. That is, well, bad for Eternal Fire at this point in time, but Sizz6 nearly able to pick up a double kill, still behind the bomb site, just buying time. And out with the pistol, he's gonna be laid to rest. A 4v3 in the favor of Skinvolt. There still is a chance to enforce it on Op remain. Dorandelli has been hitting essentially all of his shots and picks up a 2-for-1. A massive chance for Eternal Fire to get round number 10 on the board. Uppe is very low, and Arvid goes down. It's only 15 HP on the last remaining Finn. 20 seconds on the clock. They have only 10 to get the bomb defused. We're to start defusing it. Uppe here in the corner. No chance. 14 HP. Eternal Fire make it work. And it's all because of Dorandelli's double kill. This man doing God's work for Eternal Fire Academy. 2 kills as well for Veg. 2 guns saved. Not good, but not horrible. Of course, Eternal Fire Academy are only looking for those rounds, being the score is 10-5. And another technical pause, as if we haven't had enough of those already. Skinvolt are, of course, going to be on a full buy. There is some utility lacking, 1 grenade for Yikis and 3 for Velo. Luckily, this is another one that is not going to last too long. We're going to be getting right back to Counter-Strike. A 5-round lead for Eternal Fire. Double the rounds of their opponents. And they only need 3 more to end off this best of 3. And put themselves in a good position. After their first match, starting off the group phase 1-0 is always a good feeling. Although Skinvolt, I mean, the good play Skinvolt had, I feel like it just ended on map number 1. Map number 2, they were demolished, and I mean, even at the beginning of this map, it was a 9-0 lead for Eternal Fire, although Yikis, I mean, entry fragging with the op, not something you see every day, although he is going to run into the Turkish Terminator, Dorandelli, picking up his 2nd kill. He's even given enough time to reload, and nobody is there to help out. Veg was there to cover, and I mean, this round has completely fallen apart for Skinvolt. Velo, one of the only 2 players with a positive KD on the side of Skinvolt, is given a chance to clutch. He's going to need a 1v4 in total. Now, it is just a 1v3, but I say just as if it isn't extremely difficult, even with those 3 players on the side of Eternal Fire. They know where he is. Cadnix just going to play it safe, and I mean, a nade thrown. Cadnix down to 37. Velo has to go for this kill. He can't really give him space. He can't really play around him and ignore him. Cadnix is making a lot of noise. Velo has snuck up on him, but it's Cadnix with 10 remaining health to take him down. 11-5 lead for Eternal Fire Academy, and look at the money on the side of the Finnish team. Skinvolt, I think they're about to be vaulted by Eternal Fire. The Turkish team showing us phenomenal aim. And Skinvolt are forced to force. They don't want to play for overtime. If they let Eternal Fire get 12 with just Glocks, they would have had a full buy, but they don't want to do it. And it's so uncomfortable to know that you have to win 7 rounds in a row without making a single mistake, because you know you're going to lose if you do. Although, luckily for, in this situation, Skinvolt, these aren't elimination matches. This is the first match of the group phase, first match of the tournament. You might still be, you know, getting used to the tempo of your opponents. And Sikanik gonna have a good position to deal with this. 1 kill goes his way, and he's unable to get the 2nd. Dorandelli is there, and this man is 16-8, a 2.0 KD. Surprisingly, not even the best player on his team. If you look at Veg's score, but that doesn't matter. Veg, speaking of him, gonna make his KD a 3.0, at least for the time being. Smoke in front of the door to give himself some extra space. But the smoke is an answer from the side of Skinvolt. Does Veg have enough room to go out? They are trying to kill him through the smoke. Veg is somehow still alive, and I do think this might be called to save, although Cadnix is out from short. This smoke allows him to come up close. Veg finds the kill with the 5-7. They are just going to go forward. Arvid, last man remaining, to try and get round number 6 for Skinvolt, and it's just not happening. Two players peeking him. Veg picks up a triple kill. A 20-6 score for Veg. And I mean, the Turkish sniper is doing wonders for Eternal Fire Academy. A 12-5 lead, and this feels like it's just going to be a replay of map number 2. I really don't know how Skinvault are going to get any more rounds. If anything, they got the bomb down. That's some extra money. But even with that, I mean, look at this. This buy is looking very, very sad. 3 Galils, 2 AKs. 3 smokes and 2 flashes total. 5 pieces of utility across 5 players is a sad sight to see. And they're gonna have to play this round quickly. They're gonna have to surprise Eternal Fire and try to catch him off guard, because they don't have enough utility to even do a proper execute, I believe. Maybe enough to go attack A, but even that's a bit of a stretch. And they only have 1 smoke remaining, so it's now or never, essentially, for Skinvault. Just have to wait for maybe this utility to be cleared up. Veg. Oh, that's an aggressive peek by Yikis. Is able to find the kill. Makes it a 5v4 in the favor of Skinvault. Momentarily they have the advantage. Darendeli gets caught off, but somehow he wins the duel against Upi. Left on just 5 HP. Orvid has to go look for the trade and risk his life, but this has to be a kill he gets. Only 5 HP on this player, and actually Darendeli. Orvid wanted to play the trigger discipline game. The player ended up turning around, and we do see a 2-for-1 trade, actually, in the favor of Eternal Fire, making it a 2v2. I'm not sure if Velo heard Sizzix. He does perk up on the angle, rather perch up. Let's see, I mean, yeah, Velo is just locked in here, and he is clearing it, but the timing favors the Turkish player. Velo with the Galil cannot afford to lose this duel, and he doesn't. Tsikkanik knows exactly where Velo is. The nade is going to be good. The headshot even better. Tsikkanik already on a double kill. Needs the triple to clean it out, but it's going to be Yikis with a double kill of his own to make it round number 6 for Skinvault. If anything, the scoreline is going to be better than it was on Inferno, but still a very long way to go for the Finns. They need 6 in a row without dropping a single round. And that does not feel possible. Although, less likely things have happened. Not today. Today has been a pretty normal day so far, apart from the technical pauses. Arvid was a bit late in the mid-peak, so doesn't spot the player jumping into underpass, but Veg, I mean, he can just sit there and not let out a sound. Hopefully get 1 kill, and that's about it for him. Unless they all end up jumping into underpass, and Veg jumps the gun. He gets taken out by Arvid. A 5v2. Essentially an impossible round to lose, especially with Arvid picking up a double kill. And I do think they know where Darendeli is. So they're just gonna tighten the noose around him, although they aren't quite sure of his position. Darendeli. We were just waiting for the inevitable. A triple kill for Arvid. That is correct. Our next match is going to be a best of 3 between Wappa and Astralis Talent. That's going to be about 15 to 20 minutes after this best of 3 is over, which could be right now, although with pistols in the hands of the Eternal Fire players, I highly doubt it. Even with the relatively bad map Skinvault have been having so far, I mean, they're starting to pick up the pieces, although I do think it's a tad bit too late. With 12 on the board already for Eternal Fire Academy, 1 mistake, or just not even a mistake, 1 good round from Eternal Fire Academy, and this entire best of 3 is over. But we'll see. Katnick's over here in the corner. It is a full B stack, but I don't think Skinvault are just gonna walk all willy-nilly into the bomb site. That would be stupid. And with that Molotov, well, now they're gonna uncover the plans of Eternal Fire Academy. Everybody are peeking. Ope picking up the 3K. Maybe we might even see the ace. He has done so much damage. Unfortunately, it's Yape to take the 5th kill. 4 kills for Ope. I mean, considering he had 7 to begin this round with, even those anti-eco Cobra frags, they're good. You gotta feel those kills to actually play good. Astralis has talent, oh my goodness. I think Heroic might want to sign you as their social media manager. If you're good at bashing on Astralis, you can get far in life. Skinvolt already losing a player while we're yapping about our next match. And the Danish team. The Finns struggling. Although, Yikis with the good trade. Unfortunately not ready for Darn Deli, who has, I mean, been a massive problem alongside Veg, but look at Velo. Picking up 2 kills, great transfer onto Veg's face. It's Yappe to get the bomb down. 2v3 retake for Eternal Fire. Tsikkanik over towards CT. The HUD bugged out again. I do believe Veg disconnected once again, trying to fix his internet. Or whatever has been bugging him the entire time. Upe. I don't think Interfire are ever gonna actually commit into this with 20 seconds left. They're just gonna sit on CT and maybe take out some guns, which could be a good idea. But Skinvolt are up to 9, I mean, this is getting relatively close. It's looking more like Nuke rather than Inferno, just with the roles reversed. Skinvolt are the ones behind, and oh, that's horrific timing for OP, but the nade is gonna be perfect right on top of Tsikkanik. And that actually might be enough for him to go down to the bomb, but Tsizzix is next. And OP has to chase it down, 1 second left, and he cleans out both of the remaining Eternal Fire players, even a little bit of extra bullets for the BM. Putting Eternal Fire onto almost a full eco round, although with 3,400 loss bonus, they are going to be able to buy up even down to 1.5k. Of course, with the full buy on the side of Skinvolt, there's about a 70% chance. They pick up round number 10 here. It's 2 Deagles, a P250, and 2 5.7s. Nothing to write home about, but definitely dangerous with 3 players having Kevlar as well, where you could potentially pick up a rifle if you kill somebody. It could snowball out of control. Of course, Skinvolt, they have picked up the tempo, and they have actually started playing their own game here. Opposed to the 0-9 start we saw, but Veg in a good position. No trigger discipline this time, because you don't want to really risk being turned around on. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade with the Molly thrown. They have confirmation on at least 2 players. But look at this flank in the meantime. Tsizzix and Darndeli both pushing T-spawn. And these could be some easy kills, although Darndeli gets swung on. And are they ready for Tsizzix, who picks up 1 on the P250 and not the second? A 3v2 in the favor of Skinvolt, soon to be a 3v1. No chance. Yappe loses this duel. Would have been hilarious if Tsikkanik nailed him in the face. Obviously not for Yappe, only to me and maybe the viewers. 45 seconds on the clock, Cadnix being given all the respect in the world, but if they do end up going B, which it does seem like they are going to do, that's the only chance Cadnix has in this round, is for them to come to him. Yappe here from Apps alongside 2 of his remaining teammates. Cadnix, 25 seconds on the clock. Time might even be a factor. I mean, Cadnix hits the first shot. There's not enough time to go back, but Yik is phenomenal on the trade. Insta headshot on the player with the Deagle, and now is go time for Eternal Fire. You don't want to allow Skinvolt to get round number 11, because if we go to all 24 rounds, there's a high chance the Finns are going to be able to take us to overtime. And that's just the second tag pause used by Eternal Fire. I mean, starting the map 9-0, and then ending up in a 12-10 situation, it feels like they could have used at least 1 extra timeout. This should be the 3rd one they use, but it's actually only the 2nd one. But that is just my opinion, of course. Every team is different. All players are different. Every coach has a different approach. And they do have a coach, as far as I'm informed. Should also be a coach on the side of Skinvolt or a stand-in, as I'm looking at the sheet I have here for the teams. Let me actually see. Is it... Could also be that Zarte is their manager. No, actually, it's the coach. Okay, so Zarte is the coach for Skinvolt. And I mean, I feel like there's at least a little bit of a smile on his face as his team is making a comeback happen. But a double op setup. Second op in the hands of Tsizzix. Primary one, of course, for Veg, who's been having a great best of 3 so far. He's going to be positioned over towards short. Flash is coming out. If he's going to eat some of them. Spraying wildly through the smoke, hoping to catch somebody being aggressive, but I feel like with the pressure being on here for both teams, nobody's really going to be making those adventurous, aggressive plays through mid. Skinvolt are setting up an A split, as it seems right now. Orbit spamming that smoke, hoping to catch somebody overextending. Nobody there to speak of yet. Minute 5 on the clock. Barely any damage has been exchanged. Actually, no damage so far. Everybody on 100 HP. But somebody has to break the silence. And that is somebody as Skinvolt. They are going to be going towards the A-bomb site. Smoke thrown in front of ramps just so they can buy themselves some space to get to Tetris and maybe even to Apex. But they have to go very soon. 45 seconds on the clock. Cadnix on top con. He has made a single step. They might even be able to read into what he's doing. Cadnix caught in no man's land. Oopie takes him down. And is this the beginning of a snowball for the Finns? They managed to pick up 2 kills. It's only Tzizix on the bomb site itself. He's able to pick up 2. How have they given him 2 frags? I don't know, but it's still a 3v2. The man advantage on the side of the Finnish team. Uppe here towards jungle. It's Veg and Sikanik to retake. Molly and Nade, all the utility they have. But that is more than enough to take Arvid out of his position. Although they have to come out deep, and that's gonna maybe even lead to Uppe picking up a 3k or a 4k. And look at them. They're turning back around. It's round number 11 on the board for Skinvolt, and Uppe nearly able to pick up a frag. He's actually gonna go down. I thought he'd look down, but he didn't. Sikanik able to find 1 extra kill. Skinvolt don't really care about that. They have more than enough money to buy. You only need money for 1 round, and hell, Yappe is gonna have over 11k with the round win and the planted bomb. 3,500. And Yappe looking to take out some of these players, but not close enough to actually find those kills. 12 to 11. We're guaranteed 24 rounds of Counter-Strike, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's a matter of, will it all end 13 to 11 in the favor of Eternal Fire, or will we go to overtime? And I do feel like overtime is going to be the cherry on top for this match. And if I'm not mistaken, this was 12 to 5, or rather, it was 12 to 6 at one point, right? But I think it was 12 to 5 before that, so I mean, 6 rounds in a row for Skinvolt, and they just need 1 more so they can have some weight taken off their chest, take a breather, come into overtime, get an extra timeout, and Veg being targeted through the smoke. They are not able to see him. It's Darndelli to pick up the first kill. 4 more remain for Eternal Fire to take us, well, to the next match and take us to the break. 12 to 11, looming over top of the Skinvolt's players' heads. And look at this aggressive setup. 3 people in con. Who the hell does this? Tzizix. That should force Arvid back, and now they're gonna jump and bounce onto mid. Luckily for Ope, he's already fallen back. 5 players on mid for Eternal Fire Academy. Not sure if I love the call or hate it, but they're already coming back into the A-bomb site. Smoke thrown towards Palace. Velo has to wait. Because if he goes out, he's a dead man. And look at the inch security on the side of Skinvolt. They're unsure of what to do. They lost a player so early into the round, they had to give up mid control completely. Luckily for them, Eternal Fire have actually given up mid as well. And they've spread out across the bomb sites. It's going to be 3 players popping out from Palace. Are they insane? They know that the Eternal Fire have already taken up great after-plant, or rather, well, pre-plant positions if you want to call them. They've already set up on the bomb site. Cadnix on stairs. They have to smoke this, and they don't have that much utility. They're just going to be jumping out. Velo goes down. That's all the utility they had, and it's a 2-for-1. There still is 1 player on the site. And ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this map and this series is completely over. Sikanik goes down to Arvid. But it's Arvid in a 1v3 with 15 seconds on the clock, and the Finn has absolutely no chance. They molly him. He has to walk through the fire and flames into Darndelli's bullet. And Darndelli picks up a 3k to end off 13 to 11, 2 to 1. The reverse sweep does happen for Eternal Fire, but that was a valiant effort by Skinvolt Gaming. Unfortunately for them, it just all went downhill in round number 24. It's 13 to 11 and 2 to 1, as I said, in the favor of Eternal Fire Academy. And, well, considering the fact that Eternal Fire, the main roster is gone, they're in Aurora now, there are definitely some players here to keep an eye out for. Veg being definitely one of them, and also Darndelli doing a phenomenal job. Everybody today have stepped up and shown us some great gameplay on the side of Eternal Fire Academy. And as you can see, the next best of 3 is going to come around in about 15 minutes. It's going to be Wappa versus Astralis Talent, and you guys stay right with us. So usually we extend the timer. This time we're going to be here a bit early. It's going to be Wappa versus Astralis Talent here in the second best of three we have for today. And don't forget, we have three of them in total today. So even after this one, we're still going to have more things to look at. And look at Astralis Talent, where, well, the last time they played, they were in a group phase with Wappa. And, well, Wappa was eliminated 0-2. Astralis went by 2-0. So maybe a chance for somewhat of revenge here for Wappa up against Astralis Talent, although definitely two tricky teams. Wappa, seemingly their form has gone down a little bit, and Astralis Talent, I mean, finishing 2-1 in groups, they looked great in United Season 29, and they got all the way to the finals and ended up winning. So, first place team coming back for more, a day after winning Season 29, or 2 days rather. And as we can see, Nuke, Train, and Ancient are going to be the three maps we see. Obviously, CT said picked on all of them, but I am happy to see Train. We're going to get Nuke once again, but as our first map once again. So, seemingly it's going to be another best of three that's going to give us a lot of action, as we saw just a minute ago between the Skin Vault and the Eternal Fire Academy. And we should be getting into the map anytime soon. Nuke and the Astralis logo on it is always scary. We all remember the streak. Well, that was a long time ago. On the side of Wappa, Gnufe, Nixon, Vister, Prime, and Slime. On the side of Astralis Talent, Xanto, Croc, Suma, Kerr, and Ansgi, actually. And Wappa gonna be the ones here on the CT side, actually, as they did pick the side, because this is Astralis Talent's map pick. And immediately some action here towards outside. Slime, unable to connect on a headshot quite yet, and Prime... well, that rhymes, but, well, nothing connected there for Prime. Slime on the test once again, unable to connect, and it's been a struggle a little bit for Wappa so far in this pistol round. Vester with the dual Berettas, he is getting peeked by Suma. Xanto did go down, but it's a 4v2 in the favor of Astralis Talent, and it's a 4v1 now. Slime, they know where he is, and or at least where he was, and it's a dink. Actually, it was through the edge of the wall, I think, so it didn't do that much damage. Kerr might be a little bit tricked by what he sees. But it's not just a facade. He gets the headshot with the PT-50. A triple kill for Suma. Opening up map number 1. A good start for Astralis Talent. But we saw, I mean, Nuke can quickly turn around in your opponent's favor. So you gotta capitalize on the lead you have and just, well, extend it as much as you can until you win the map. Obviously, much easier said than done, although for our vice champions... or active, I actually do think it's active champions right now. I don't think they care too much. Astralis Talent put on a stellar performance in the playoffs. If I'm not mistaken, they defeated the Young Ninjas in the grand final. Yeah, it was the Young Ninjas who went on a tear through the lower bracket after being eliminated 2-0 by Trixton. Oh, rather, knocked down into the lower bracket. And Ansgi actually... opening up the round nicely, taking down Prime. Prime's struggles continue. Wappa, well, it doesn't seem like they're going to have much of a chance. Slime was able to pick up one kill, but getting traded immediately. Double kill for Ansgi as we speak. I love the fact that Astralis Talent are actually just going to lower the tempo and slow down a little bit. You really got to make Wappa think about what they have to do. You can't really be predictable. Even up against 3 USPs, no Kevlar, there's always that 1% chance you get demolished by somebody hitting good dinks. We do see that Wappa have fully pushed lobby. They even have a player on Marshmallow. Although it doesn't really matter. I mean, Astralis Talent, they're going to go up the ladder. They're going to go undetected into the A-bomb site. And now, with the utility being dropped, Gnufe can rotate through vent, and Croc looking towards outside. That is absolutely disgusting. I mean, that used to happen in CSGO, but Jesus Christ, it's hilarious when somebody gets just drive-by, although luckily Ansgi is there to find the headshot. And it hurts much more with a Galil than with a USP, I'll tell you that much. Gnufe and Nixon left to save USPs. I mean, there's a Mac 10 for Gnufe, but I don't think he really cares about it. And it would be better for him to take it and try and get extra $600 with it. He is going into Secret. Could have some kills here towards outside. Nixon is there as well, but Gnufe went down, and Nixon goes down. Alongside of him, 4 surviving members of Astralis Talent. They should all live through the bomb exploding. Croc, I mean, the bomb isn't going to even blow up. And the second round on the board for Astralis Talent. But the first real test is going to be here, up against the full buy of Wappa. I'm not sure if these two teams went up against each other. I can check that very quickly. No, it was Astralis Talent beating Ents Academy and then beating Kono as well. Wappa lost 2-1 to Kono and then lost 0-2 to Ents Academy, of course. Two MP9s in the hands of Wappa players. Not the best buy they could have. A 1-for-1 trade on outside. Slime picking up the entry kill, but immediately two frags being traded back, and Suma completely caught off guard by the MP9. Vister, a gorgeous double kill towards ramp. They give his team a very good chance. Ensgi is on 80 HP, but Kerr is only on 3. And that's a horrid smell. When you're wearing an Astralis jersey, you expect your utility to be perfect. Unfortunately, I mean, Ansgi was rushing with that smoke, and he does have the bomb on his back. Unfortunately, doesn't have a smoke to drop on the bomb side, but he is going to go straight into Nixon, which should mean an easy kill for Wappa's player, although Nixon didn't even hit a single bullet. Both of these players are going to be coming out from heaven. Ansgi, a bit of no man's land here for Ansgi, but he gets the first headshot. Still a single bullet is yet to graze him. Does he expect a second player up there? He doesn't. The horse position, good for Vister. And 3 kills for him to make room for Wappa on the scoreboard as well. First round for them here on a Nuke. And that forces Astralis Talent into an interesting situation. If they go full eco now, they're going to have a full buy in the next round, but that's not what they're going to do. I see an AK, I see 2 MAC-10s, a Galil, actually 3 MAC-10s and a Galil. Oh, this has to be an A-rush. 1 AK in total. Kerr is just going to be dropping utility. They have to go towards the A-bomb site. I expected nothing less from the Danish talents. Nuke up close with an MP9. But it's not going to be an A-rush. Actually, there's utility towards outside, although it might be an A-split in through mini. 2 players creeping up, and I don't think Wappa are ready for this. Croc gets 1, Gnufa quick on the trade, and Gnufa with another. Zento there to help out. And a 3v3 with an AWP in the hands of Slime, an MP9 and an AK on the retake. This might be a little bit difficult for Wappa, although getting that only kill off the Zento definitely helps. Good spray by Vister, and it's a 1v1. Ansgi versus Slime. Although the problem is, it's an SMG versus an AWP. Is Slime ready for it? Of course he is. Trained in on the smoke. And gonna pick up round number 2 for Wappa. And even a little bit of BM. I mean, it's still early, and look at this. I mean, rivalry be damned. The BM definitely there. Hopefully it doesn't backfire to them. Because if it does, that's gonna be hilarious. Although it is Danish team versus Danish team. All 10 players on the server are Danish. Although there is one imposter. Although, actually, I don't think Wappa have a coach currently. Their former coach was Addy. But he is Swedish. So, you know, that's the imposter I was talking about. We can always check. Who is the actual coach for Wappa, if they do have one. And no, they do not. And the Astralis Talent on their side have Ritter as their coach. And it's always good to have somebody give you their peace of mind of what the hell they're doing on the server. And once again, a forced up buy from the side of Astralis Talent, which does make sense. They did kill 4 players in the previous round. So this time, it's going to be a good start for Wappa. Gnufa picking up the entry frag on Suma. And just some bullets being exchanged through the smokes. Prime not hitting on anything just yet. If he gets a little lucky, could do some extra damage. And that's exactly what happens. Not just damage, but it's a full kill for Prime from Garage. Now he has used up quite a bit of ammo in that M4. Gnufa just on the jump peak. Ansgi creeping up slowly. They were expecting Gnufa in that position. Now he's back on the bomb side, and he does spray wildly. Able to connect on a headshot. Is in a safe position. He just swings out. Wappa with a statement round. The full house. 3 for Gnufa, 2 for Prime. And a 3-2 lead for Wappa. Putting Astralis Talent on a essentially full eco round, and that's a early tactical pause by Astralis. But when you have 4, I mean, you might as well use them, and even that early one, the only reason it's a bit weird because it's before like a half-buy round, although why not? I mean, you can speak about the next full buy here, just hope your players don't forget, and considering they're playing for Astralis Talents, I highly doubt they're going to forget if you tell them something. Of course, a full buy in the hands of Wappa players. Vuster's still on a Galil, although it is a decent weapon, especially up against pistols with no Kevlar. Those 35 bullets come in extremely handy, especially for getting pushed down, and it has a decent rate of fire, so good at spraying down the opponent. A 2-2-1 setup for Wappa to begin the round. So that is always subject to change, especially on the CT side of Nuke. You're always looking to either grab some space or just reposition and be unpredictable. Slime, I don't think he should be re-peeking into Deagles. Maybe he should just leave Prime to just clear him out, but even Prime gets absolutely demolished by Croc's Deagle. Slime, let's see if he can connect on something else. Re-peeking into these Deagles, I mean, I feel like his BPM is at 150. You never know if you're just going to get tapped away. And especially with him being down to 24 HP, a body shot is enough to take him out. He should really be just hiding and waiting for his teammates to help him out. Gnufe is up close with an M4. And it's actually Slime to pick up the kill. Good peek. Right, a Danish sniper. Gnufe finding another one onto Croc. And that just leaves Kerr. Or Kier, if you will. In the 1v4, a Deagle, no Kevlar. On top of Marshmallow, going to be dropping down. That should be the audio cue that Wappa needed. Nade gets thrown. Kier, they now know where he is, and he's an absolute dead man. Not even a chance for a kill. Vister takes him down with the Galil. And that's actually a team ace for the team of Wappa. Everybody picking up a kill of their own, and a 4-2 lead for the green Danish team. Astralis obviously in their national colors of red, although their jerseys are blue, but it doesn't matter. We all know that red in their logo. It terrorized our favorite teams for years on end. And also they revolutionized Counter-Strike, but this is their Academy roster, if you will. Who put on a display in the first 2 rounds, but have fallen flat on their face in these last 4 rounds. That was a good chance for them to turn it around. Vister, and his playstyle is good from the perspective of Wappa, very annoying from the side of Astralis Talent. I mean, he just peeks once, he sees someone, doesn't see someone, doesn't matter. He's just gonna drop down into ramp. Prime, a gust of wind away from going down. 8 HP for Prime, has to care. And Nixon coming out to outside. It's Gnufe to pick up first blood. And Molly thrown at him. Which means that they aren't really chasing the trade just yet. Kerr able to find one. Forces Slime into the rotate. Very slow push by Astralis Talent. They do have a player in ramp. I mean, look at how much space Xanto and Suma have just been given by Wappa. They focus so much here towards A and outside. They completely left ramp open. And that's going to be a problem because Vister is completely alone on B. For there on Catwalk. Although it is a strong angle, but if he gets pushed from 2 sides at once, I don't know what the hell he's going to do, Vister. Over in Tetris. Are they gonna hard clear him? They've cleared out Shadow and All Toxic. But it doesn't seem like... Okay, well... Okay, I spoke too soon. Ansky gets the kill. I love the fact that Astralis Talent absolutely cleared everything. I mean, you expect the teams to do that, but you'd be surprised by how often that just doesn't happen. Nixon able to find one, and that just leaves Slime to save. He's already in T-spawn. It's gonna be round number 3 on the board for Astralis Talent. And I mean, the Danish rivalry continues. Also a good round for Astralis Talent because of all the guns they were able to save. 3 of them in total, if I'm not mistaken. Xanto did have to drop 1. Of course, a full buy on the side of Wappa. I mean, they won 4 in a row. It would be sad if they didn't have money. But it does happen. I mean, if you're constantly losing players. Which was not the case for Wappa. So, they don't have to worry about that just yet, although... I mean, if they lose this round, they're going to be on, what, 3,500, which means we're going to see some upgraded pistols. That's, of course, if they lose this round. I mean, with how aggressive they've started off, it's going to be an explosive first 30 seconds, that's for sure. Slime already in an aggressive position, Gnoof as well, right there, and with that smoke, I thought he was going to be able to get away, Kerr. Using the audio cue of the reload to track him through the smoke, Vistor able to find a kill, but Kerr, if he turns around towards red, should find the kill no problem. The molly thrown towards jungle, and it's just going to be Slime to walk right into it. Prime as well. And they both get dropped by Kerr. What a round for him so far. Kerr with the triple kill to just shut them all down. Actually 4 in total for Kerr. And I'm certain, I mean, if anybody else was outside, he would have gotten the ace. 400 damage. Destroying Wappa in round number 8. Absolutely phenomenal from Andreas Kirsten. A Croc. Early swing into these pistols and 1 SMG. Should be spring cleaning here for Astralis Talent, even though it was snowing outside a couple hours ago for me. Not really snowing, but it was very, very cold. I think it was very close to actually snowing, because it did begin to rain, but it calmed down. It's a bit warmer now. Although, at least the weather this time of year where I live is atrocious. We have 25 degrees Celsius, of course, and then 5 degrees with very cold rain. I don't know what's happening. In the meantime, not much has happened on the server itself. A little bit of aggression from these players with pistols, but not much, and Ansgi has been dropped to 32 HP. But a bunch of players tagged on the side of Wappa. Flash is coming out. Second one there, and Vistor actually picks up the 1D gun to Xanto. Now this round becomes interesting. Will Astralis Talent opt to go into heaven and risk somebody waiting there for them? There's 3 players on the A bomb sites, 2 on B. No matter where you go, you're going to be met with resistance. And the Danish talents in development are going to opt to go down to B through Splitter, over peak from Prime. Gets him quickly punished, and now it's just Vistor on the lower bomb site, completely alone. Already has 1 dig under his belt, he's going to need a couple more, and I don't think that's feasible at this point in time. Croc picking up a kill towards the upper bomb site, 2 in total actually. And let's see, will somebody push the smoke now? Okay, so Vistor, I thought he was going to run out through it when he heard the bomb getting planted. But he won't. Good kill from Gnufit to pick up the AK. And we might even see Vistor take the AK that's towards ramp. Should really be pushing lobby at this point. Although we do see Kerr rotating over to it to guard it from the grimy hands of Wappa players, hoping to pick up the AK from the floor. And he's going to take down Vistor. That just leaves Gnufit to save. And Astralis Talent are actually going to be picking up the lead once again. It's 5-4 this time in favor of the Reds. Enough money for a full buy on the side of Wappa. And an AK that's been saved over. I do think that's the main reason they can actually pick up 5 rifles in total, with one of them being an AWP, because if it was able to drop, of course, 4 AKs and an AWP on the side of Astralis Talent, no questions about that. They've started picking up some serious cash, these Astralis boys, so even if they lose this round, there still is a very good chance they have a almost perfect full buy. Nate's thrown onto those outside smokes. I mean, we've seen players essentially make a meta of just throwing those smokes and then waiting for them to get naded and then pushing. Kerr could have a duel on his hands very soon. That's so much damage on the Prime. Down to 20 HP, the nade will not connect. Neither of them, actually. 2 nades thrown. Not a single point of damage from either of them. And the smoke dropped. In the meantime, there's so much rifling away on the A bomb site. Vister, swinging in the middle of nowhere, gets taken down. It's a 3-for-1 trade in the favor of Astralis Talent. Make that a 4-for-1. Leaving just Slime with an op. You wonder what the hell just went wrong. He heard a couple AK shots and all his teammates were dead. And he might follow in their steps very soon, Slime. It would be good for him to save this op, but that's a difficult position to save from. Of course, unless the opponent gives you space, which they definitely won't. They have a lot of money. They can throw some guns at him and see if they can take him down. If not, I mean, it's a $150 kill reward with the op. Not really perfect at all. No, Slime has missed. Where are you swinging with the pistol? I mean, Kerr missed. Even worse, which is hilarious, but Slime might be dead to the bomb. If not, then to somebody else, but he takes down Ansgi. I mean, this round is starting to become expensive, but as I said, Astralis Talent, they have so much money, they don't care. They're not even going to save the op. Xanto with a triple kill. Round number 6 on the board for Astralis Talent. Very aggressive as Ansgi, and I mean, that's gonna... I was gonna say Warden a kill, but Kerr actually takes it from top of Mini. And a good peek from Nixon to make it a 4v4, even up the playing field just a little bit, but I mean, nothing is even when you have 2 pistols and an MP9 up against a full stack of AKs. Suma with 2 and should have a third very soon. I'm surprised that wasn't a kill. And actually, with Prime and Nixon picking up 2, it's doable, but with just 21 HP, Nixon is going to need a massive 4K to deny the guaranteed lead at halftime for Astralis Talent. He is down on the B bomb side. I'd love to see Xanto's POV to just see him get destroyed by Nixon. 1v1 is all that remains for Nixon to win and get round number 5 on the board for Wappa. The problem is Kerr is full HP. Nixon is down on 21. And he is also on the wrong bomb site. Although, does he have the bomb somewhere on the floor? I can't really see it on the radar. No, I genuinely have no idea where it is, but it does seem to be here at the feet of Nixon. Because I don't believe Kerr would be coming down here if it wasn't. Nixon should have the frag here. Oh no! 19 HP remains on Kerr. 3 hits. Just was missing that 1 extra. That's unfortunate. For Nixon, a heroic effort, but unfortunately not enough in the end. If he could survive 1 more bullet, then he would have probably won the round and made it 5 for Wappa. Like this, is going to be 7-4 for Astralis. Aggressive utility from Astralis Talent, and once again the wall of smokes has been set up, but this time nobody is breaking it. Which means Croc should be crossing soon, and what a headshot from Kerr. Xanto in a very aggressive angle as well could catch Nixon off guard and right into his face. The perfect crosshair placement. Kerr is coming in through mini, there's a player on device, and I mean, they should be dead any moment now. Gnufe lining up 3 players. I have no idea how that happened. Although, even with those 3 kills going the way of Gnufe, it's going to be Croc to clean them all out. A triple kill for Croc. And an 8-4 lead at halftime for Astralis Talent. Wappa really need this pistol round. I'm not even gonna toss the coin. Because they can... Oh, wait, they can find it. Wait, quickly. Don't rush A just yet. Let's say heads is Astralis, and it lands on heads, so... I don't know if you guys could hear it, because I throw it on my mouse pad as to not bust your eardrums, but let's see. Ansgi and Croc on the bomb side. Zoom already went down, and Croc instantly traded. Ansgi, top to bottom. I'm surprised he hasn't even been shot yet, let alone be alive. There's 3 players retaking from heaven against 4. A very difficult retake for Astralis, and they have to just jump out. You can't really wait in a position such as that, but they did get to the bomb site. Gnufa goes down. He was the player that was low, so that was expected. Ansgi with another headshot. It's 2 for him, but he does get traded. Smoke dropped on the bomb. Kerr is the last man alive, or rather Vister in the 1v2. Takes down Kerr. And Xanto is on the bomb. He's going to stick it fully. It's a 10-second defuse. 5 seconds left. Vister has to peek. The smoke should cover him fully. Xanto sticking it. 1 second left. Xanto has enough time. And right under Vister's nose, the bomb gets defused and to rub salt into the wound. Xanto's gonna nail him in the face as well. A 9-4 lead for Astralis Talent. I think they also had a kit. I'm surprised that Xanto didn't pick it up, but it doesn't matter. He won the round anyway. Who cares? And 5 rounds to the good for Astralis Talent. But they're not in the clear just yet. There is this force bite that they have to live through from the side of Wappa. 2 Galils, 2 Mac-10s, and a Deagle. Kurt is going to be nading the smoke, hoping to catch somebody off guard, but there is a second one in Squeaky. And the Wappa are giving Astralis a lot of respect. There is one player running over into Secret. It's Prime on outside, and Prime has had quite a bad map so far, 5-12. Xanto cleaning out 2 players, oh my goodness. I mean, Xanto isn't missing a beat ever since we switched to sides, and Croc with a frag as well. Ansgi there to help. And it's all falling apart for the side of Wappa. Not a single kill found. Xanto with a triple. And a statement round by Astralis Talent. And don't forget, at one point, this was like, what, 3-2 in the favor? No, this was, I think, 4-2, right? I don't... This match isn't on... Like, group matches aren't on HLTV as far as I know, so... I'm not 100% sure of it, but... It was 2-0 for Astralis Talent, then like, what, 4 or 3-2? For Wappa, somebody, one of you guys remembers better than me, for sure. You might even see the scoreboard show up soon. But that is gorgeous work by Astralis Talent to claw it back all the way. And, I mean, it all started going downhill after that BM from the side of Wappa players. But hey, you know what? It happens. Was it from the side of Wappa? I don't know, I might be going insane, but who knows? You guys know what I'm talking about, that's all that matters. Rock, I mean, Slime. Knife out into Secret at minute 20-something. I mean, you're just asking to get shot in the face with a FAMAS. And Croc picks up the second kill as well. Prime was able to get a kill with the Deagle, but I mean, Croc is looking for the ace with the FAMAS. Could it be all headshots? No, it's going to be Ansgi to be a boss kill and take down Prime. That's unfortunate for Croc. Could have been a nice little ace. The first one here on Season 30, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I don't think anybody aced between Skin Vault and Internal Fire, right? I don't know why my memory is so garbage these last few months, but it really doesn't matter. It's Eco-Cobra kills, as my teammates on Faces would say. 11-4 lead for Astralis Talent, something that I highly doubt this team is going to drop anytime soon. If anything, Wappa have a full bite to try and make the comeback happen. But with the shots that Astralis Talent have been hitting, I mean, it's not just that they're hitting 1 or 2 kills, they're just cleaning out fully any attack from the side of Wappa. And it seems like Wappa are definitely outclassed, at least here on Nuke. And so far in the Danish duel, +7 in the number of rounds on the board for Astralis Talent. One player will be getting a boost into heaven. And the calm before the storm, Wappa setting up an A execute. To the best of their abilities, with 3 Molotovs, a smoke, and 2 flashes, you definitely can get some work done. You can molly hut, you can maybe molly CT vent as well, and have a smoke in mini. The flashes always come in useful, of course. Could be also some utility dropped on the roof that somebody could pick up, but let's see. Molly towards hut, utility coming out, and the Molotov missed onto Mustang. Although Kerr is right there to help out, and actually, He goes down. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Sumo was only able to get one. Ansgi nearly goes down. +1 for Wappa. Volley thrown towards default, and they try to peek into Gnufe. Gnufe finds one. Traded by Xanto, who picks up another. How is Xanto alive? It's a 1v2. Xanto is so low. Knows one player is towards Mini. Knows the second is into Squeaky. 19 bullets in the AK. Will reload it anyway, and gets swung on by Slime. Fifth round on the board for Wappa. Wappa are in their full roster. I don't think they even have a substitute submitted on, at least on our spreadsheet. Prime, Nixon, Vister, Slime, and Gnufe. So I do believe it's their full roster. At least the full submitted roster. Astralis Talent, I mean, they have a relatively easy job here, with them just needing 2 rounds, but Wappa could get some momentum. We saw Skinvault pick it up in the last map we saw, but Xanto, he turns around, picks up 2, nearly actually does get the 3rd, and I thought for a second he would get the 4K with the USP. Anything's possible here. Prime goes down, and that just leaves Slime in the 1v3. To pick up all the broken pieces, and boys, there are a lot of them for Wappa here on Nuke, and he's dead. Okay, never mind. And look at the BM from Krog. Okay, I thought he was going to empty out the AK clip as well. Come on. Or rather, the magazine. As we all learned, I mean, those aren't clips. If you know what I'm talking about, you know. 7 rounds to the good once again for Astralis Talent. A 12-5 lead. 7 map rounds in a row. Wappa have been whopped here on Nuke. And so far, the Danish duel extremely lopsided in the favor of Astralis Talent. Deep Molly by Xanto, just to slow down any potential rushes, but I mean, Wappa, they're falling flat on their face once again, aren't they? It's a 2-for-1 trade in total, and Ansgi actually misses. Immediately punished by Slime. It's a 3v3, there's a chance here for Wappa. But how good is it? I'm not sure. Kerr already took lobby control, and that's a lot of information, although he did miss Nixon over into Squeaky. I'm not sure if it's going to be a deep clear from him, but Suma drops into the A bomb site. Actually, Kerr goes down. I don't know if they're ready for Suma. I mean, one player on A already pushed. Suma has to stay alive. He jumped the gun on that peak. It's a 2v3. And look at the flank coming out from Slime. He should be coming into heaven any time now, and Slime, or rather Suma, is going to be dead. There's Xanto coming out of the vents, and Xanto actually picking up 1, but traded by Slime. A triple kill for Slime, a phenomenal flank, if anything. And round number 6 on the board for Wappa. Obviously, not to write him off or anything, but a 6th round comeback. I mean, it was even more than that at one point, but at this point, 6 rounds in a row without making a single mistake. Croc looking to exchange some bullets through the smoke. I mean, he does have the advantage of his M4 not having any tracers. But once again, it's almost complete silence, with, of course, the wall of smokes coming out again for the side of Wappa. They don't seem like they're going to be crossing into secret. They're actually probably going to try to push Mini or Garage. I mean, they're making a lot of noise. Suma has a 5-7, and it's actually Ansgi to help out from heaven. They know of another player towards Blue Box. And this can be an absolute catastrophe for Wappa. The 5-7 able to get a kill before he goes down. Vister gets traded. It's a 3v2 in the favor of Astralis Talent. Kerr's still on the A bomb site. Has no idea what's going on, if anybody is even in lobby. There's a player coming out right now from Garage. There's a shotgun in the hands of Xanto, and he's going to use it perfectly. 13-6, Astralis Talent on their own map pick are going to be going up 1-0. A very dominant display from Astralis' Talent roster. And Wappa, I mean, they had a decent start. It was 0-2 and then 4-2, if I'm not mistaken. And, well, then they got demolished. Astralis Talent showing a very dominant first map, but let's see what map number 2 holds in stock for us, because in about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to be back with Train. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to map number 2 here in the best of 3 series between Astralis Talent and Wappa, the Danish duel. Well, Wappa got stomped on map number 1 with a 13-6 victory in the favor of Astralis Talent. But that was on Astralis Talent's map pick. If Wappa's map train is gonna be a bit better for them, it should be if we pick it. Otherwise, of course, Astralis is off on the CP side. Their X-ray is off, but pretty sure it's going to be on in a moment. Look at this push from Wappa. All of them fully shifting. Going towards tunnels, rather halls, over on B. And Xanto is towards upper with dual Berettas. This is a very strong angle for the dualies. It can also be fatal, and Slime and Gnufit alongside Nixon picking up the kills, but look at Croc. He found 2, very quick succession for those 2 kills. The flash seemingly is about to be thrown. It goes behind Croc, who pushes forward and finds another. A triple kill for Croc in total. Kerr finds 1. And even with that massive effort by Croc, unfortunately, they had the man at disadvantage. It's a triple kill for Nixon. Round number 1 for Wappa. A good beginning after a sour end to Nuke. But Astralis Talent already setting up a force. Ensky's gonna get dropped on M4. Croc has a Deagle and nothing else. This is going to be interesting. An MP9, another Deagle, and a 5.7 to round off the buy for Astralis Talent. On the other side, we have 2 Mac-10s, an AK, and 2 Galils. Spaced out perfectly. If you look at the side of the HUD. Astralis Talent. Tight with utility, only 3 smokes in total. Might not even want to drop them unless they're sure, but one will be going out towards Pop Dog. And now it's a question of where the hell are Wappa gonna go? Because look at this. Astralis Talent, they want to be aggressive. They want to be quick on the flank, hard on the heels of Wappa, and that might be exactly what's about to happen. Croc alongside Suma. Kerr is here on the bomb set as well. And they have the information. Smoke coming out to Con. Molly towards backside. Kerr is going to get pushed out, but there has been a smoke dropped. And Xanto goes 1 for 1. There is a player towards Oil. I'm not sure if Nixon saw him, but I mean, even if he did, it was too late. Nixon with 1 more. Could he get another? Nixon just tapping away and hitting headshots. 2 for Nixon so far in the round. That leaves Ansky in a 1v3. He does have the best weaponry, but Nixon taps him away as well. A 3rd headshot for Nixon. And round number 2 on the board for Wappa, soon to most likely be 3, considering the fact Astralis Talent don't really have that much money. A B-stack from Astralis Talent could cause some damage here if Wappa aren't careful. There's 4 players here in lower, and it should be an absolute blender. Xanto was the only one able to get a kill on the side of Astralis Talent, a double for Vistor and Nixon. Round number 3 on the board for Wappa, but it was to be mostly expected. And tech pause, called by the Green Boys. Ahead of Astralis Talent's first full buy. Oh no, it was actually... Huh? No, it should be Wappa's. Oh. It was actually, I think, Astralis Talent, because Croc dropped from the server, so should be a tech pause in the reset very soon. Although Croc didn't spend any money. If he gets back in time, then they should be fine. Hopefully, because we've had a bunch of technical problems today, hopefully this doesn't last throughout the entire day, because we have another best of 3 after this one. And if you're wondering, it is going to be, let me just see where the group stage is. It's going to be Viperio versus Unity at like 3 p.m., although should be 3:30. considering this match is just 3 rounds in. We have a tech pause that doesn't seem like it's going to be going away anytime soon, since Croc isn't back on the server just yet. As I say that, glad I'm a big old jinx, because he is back as I'm finishing my sentence. So we're going to be probably getting back to Counter-Strike soon as well. Let's see if this tech pause might even change the tempo here of the game, because Wappa were on a streak, although it was mostly against force buys and pistols, so the first real test here is the full buy. Up in the hands of Ansgi. We did see him cause a lot of trouble on Nuke. And we're back here with round number 4. Mac 10 still in the hands of Prime should signal to us that we might even see a bit of a quicker round. He's going to be dropping the molly over towards Orange, and I mean, through the fire and flames, Nixon taking quite a bit of damage, down to 66 HP. But he is essentially already an upper, and that is a lot of map control that he just picked up for his team. Croc has taken main over on A, and that might even signal for a rotation to come out. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea, but they don't have pop-down control, and it's kind of difficult on such an open map, such an open bomb site, to hold the two things at once, which is why him and Hansgi are very close to each other. Molly thrown, just to ward off any attack, and there is 2 players on B for Astralis Talent. Seems like it's going to be another B execute for Wappa. Flash is coming out, but this time no smoke towards connector, 1 player up towards office. Xanto is going to get swung on and has to switch over to the USP. Xanto, I can't believe it. He actually early picks up 3. Kerr was there to help him out, and the round gets absolutely shut down by Xanto and Kerr, who picked up 4 kills in total. That name should be good. He's going to take out Xanto. Gnoof, he might not even be on for the ace. From a 1-on-5 to a 1-on-2 very quickly, Gnoof with the triple kill. Although the bomb is dropped somewhere. And it seems like it's towards the gap between the first 2 trains, right behind Thomas. Getting up on the ladder, and the double peek is there. Luckily for Astralis Talent, they are going to convert those 2 double kills of Xanto and Kerr into a 1 round, but that was way closer than it probably should have been. A good effort by Gnoof. Nice to see him firing on all cylinders here on map number 2. As you know, this isn't an elimination game, this isn't the playoffs. This is the group stage, so this just determines if you're going to have a 1-0 start or a 0-1 start. But don't forget, if you lose 2 games, you're eliminated. If you win 2 games, you're gonna go through. Croc, aggressive once again towards main, but this time Xanto behind the smoke. I don't really think he's going to push a 1-for-1 trade in main. Croc and Suma, or rather Prime and Suma, going 1-for-1. And now when the dust settles, if you look at the left side of your screen, Astralis Talent have no utility. A smoke for Ansgi and the flash for Suma. Xanto, you do not want to be making those jumps. Although he is lucky to stay alive, even did some extra damage and got some info. Knows that there's 2 players over towards upper. Should probably start expecting the other 2 towards lower any time now. Smoke thrown in front of Khan by Suma. So he can actually walk out and help Xanto, but Xanto's gun model gonna cover Gnoof. And Suma jump peeking once again. Ansgi finds the kill onto Slime. It's a 2v3. Post plant, if anything, Wappa have put Astralis Talent on a timer. Ansgi has a kit. And they also have the man advantage here, but not for long. Vista from Khan. Like a coiled cobra, he was ready to pounce and strike, and that might be all she wrote for this round. Although Vista finds the kill, and if he didn't start switching with his guns, he could have had a chance to kill Suma. Otherwise, it's a 4K for Suma. Round number 2 for Astralis Talent. Once again, heroic plays by the individuals on the side of Astralis Talent. Gonna bring their second round on the scoreboard. Op saved as well by Suma. Ansgi gonna be very happy with that. And it might even be time for Wappa to call a timeout. I do think that they might even be poised to go for a half buy. They do have 2400 loss bonus, so it shouldn't really be a problem for them to just not spend anything. Molly towards main with the nade combo, but we do see Wappa just running over towards B. They're making so much noise. Xanthos Molly gonna bounce back, but it should be enough to stop the B rush. And now that Wappa have slowed down, I mean, it should be just 1-by-1 peaks, as we're used to seeing. No Kevlar on any of these players. Crouch peek by Vister, gonna do some damage to Suma. And this Molly is already at the smoke. Anyways, it is gonna be good in stopping Wappa for a bit. Nearly through the smoke, actually. Gnufa lucky to stay alive. And a good nade on top of Slime, leaving him with 37 HP. Astralis Talent really picked up the slack in these last 3 rounds. In this one, just waiting to be converted. They have the massive advantage now with the weaponry, with the man advantage. And it's just going to get elongated. I mean, everybody are going to get cleaned up. Suma overpeaking a little bit, going to switch to the USP. And Ansgi, maybe wallbang. Yes, Ansgi hits it. That's a nice one for, I wouldn't say the highlight reel necessarily, but just have a round as a good wallbang. And after a 3-0 start by Wappa, we're all tied up. 3-love. Once again, the default utility by Astralis Talent. This time we see some IB aggression. We haven't seen this at all from Wappa. And Kerr might be surprised. There's 3 players here, and oh no, Kerr, what the hell was that? I mean, it doesn't matter. They found 2 kills in answer. So it's a 4v3. Lucky a 3v3. Ansgi on the edge of the smoke gets popped by Prime. This is a very bad position for Suma to be in. It's the head peek angle. Does manage to ding Gnufe. But there's so much utility falling on top of him. He goes forward. Does a lot of damage to Prime as well. He maybe didn't find a kill, but oh my goodness, Prime. I was going to say it doesn't matter because he did a lot of damage, but damage is not enough. Croc with the peek, able to find 1. Croc with the second, and he knows Prime is extremely low. He's found 3 kills already, and he's going to make it to 4k. 16 HP. Prime does not care. Round number 4 on the board for Wappa. And unfortunately, not gonna find the op in time to save it, but I don't think Wappa cared too much about that op at this point. They're just happy they got that round out of nowhere. Seemed like it was over, but good job done by Prime, who did have a very bad first map. I'd easily say he was statistically the worst player on the side of Wappa, because he was really struggling. Nades exchanged towards B. Not a lot of damage either way. Prime, I do think heard the player essentially run straight into main. That's a good lineup. Fortunately, not going to quite connect. And Ansgi, I'm certain that he's not going to be a jump knife peeking this. Hopefully, they've learned their lesson. Look at this aggression. Vister could have 2 kills here, or he could have absolutely nothing at all. 0 damage done by Vister. Santo's gonna look to clean B halls. Doesn't see anything just yet. And with Suma coming out through Pop Dog, this might be a double-edged sword for Astralis Talent. I mean, they've completely left B. And Wappa are gonna try to go B, but Suma has a very good position. He's gonna swing, gonna see 2 players as well. Now it's a matter of, should he have maybe even peeked a little bit more? The smoke is great. Not gonna allow them to chase down Suma. Astralis still do have the man advantage, so no reason for them to overpeak anything. Xanto gonna get over towards Thomas. Now players pushing out through lower, but it's just a shooting gallery for Kerr. Xanto able to get one with the molly as well. Kerr pushed into the open, able to find the easy kill onto Nixon, and Slime can't quite get the trade. Suma on the flank, jumping the gun quite a bit on that shadow, but Slime is dead. Just a matter of will he get anything else. Ansgi gonna essentially dome him from above. A double kill for Kerr, and round number 4 for Astralis Talent. This does remind me a lot of the beginning of Nuke. One of these two teams gets a bit of a lead, 3-0, and then they get turned back, then they try to turn it back again, and it's back and forth. All I know is that, I mean, look at the money on the side of Wappa. They have a nothing. 2400 loss bonus. They essentially have to go full eco. Maybe Prime or Slime can spend some money. And no, they're just going to go 5 Glocks against Astralis Talent, who really shouldn't be losing this round. And I mean, Slime already got nade stacked. So, let's see who else is going to get cleaned out. Xanto's down to 20. He's going to have to smoke himself off. He is getting pushed down by Nixon. That's at least 1 frag for Wappa. An M4 picked up as well. But no Kevlar on any of these players just means that M4 is going to be much weaker than it could have been if somebody just spent $650, which they could have, especially Prime. Although, there is a good chance that he's saving up for an op to drop it over. Or play it for himself. We'll see, depending on the spawns. I do believe if he gets some terrible spawn. Certainly going to be a drop over to somebody to maybe peek main. But Astralis Talent, the thing I love about their CT side so far is they haven't been exposing themselves to main. It's a Molly nade combo and they're behind red trade. Nobody is peeking it. Just Nixon and Gnufa remaining. And Nixon, for a second it looked like he could get a kill. A double for both Kerr and Croc. And a 5-4 lead for Astralis Talent. Not really much Wappa could have done in that round. I feel like they even did too much with 5 Glocks getting that 1 kill. Extra money. And minimal economic damage on the side of Astralis Talent. We're starting to build up a very strong economy on a couple of players. Kerr, Croc, Ansgi, even Xanto having a good chunk of change. It's only Suma on less than $1,000. Xanto gonna take a bit of damage from that nade. Once again, it's a lot of aggression from both teams towards Halls, but again, it's Wappa to just be given Halls control. Astralis Talent don't really care too much about that part of the map. They are always focused on main. Another smoke thrown. Suma right behind this one. He has to check the left side, and oh no, it's a team Molotov. But Prime is able to get the kill. He gets taken down. I don't know who the hell threw that Molotov, but Prime has to hit him in the back of the head, and Gnufa killed himself. Did Gnufa throw that molly and walk into it? Oh my goodness, Gnufa. I wish we had replays here in the group stage. We might actually have replays because I have no idea what happened. And Ansgi should clean out the round. What a shot by Nixon. It's a 1v3. It's not impossible. Nixon has already showed us that he is more than capable of clutching these rounds. And with 5 seconds on the clock, well, that's unfortunate that Kerr was on his flank. Astralis 6 on the board to Wappa's 4. But that round was just, I mean, a fiesta from the side of Wappa. Big mistakes. And it's one thing to miss a Molotov, which is fine, I guess. It's a whole other thing to drop it on your teammate who's stuck in a corner with the entire A site looking at them. And then walk into your own Molotov, which is even worse. I think that's what happened, because we saw different players' POV. But it really doesn't matter, it's in the past now, and I'm sure both of them have already forgotten about it. We might see a boost here towards A main. Unfortunately, I do think Prime immediately got dropped, and Vister close to hitting the headshot. Close once again. It's gonna have to be Slime to actually clean that up. Gnufit trying to peek through the smoke. Unable to find the kill. And now he's gonna walk through it on the other side of main. Ansgi with the frag onto Nixon, a 4v2. Slime with a deagle. Gnufa has an AK. It's not completely impossible, but it's a very difficult position to be in. Should be 7 on the board for Astralis unless they mucker it up heavily. It's always possible. Gap in the smoke, and Croc nearly got the double kill straight through it. I mean, Slime is a dead man. I'm just waiting for somebody to nade him, USP in hand, and it's actually going to be a kill for Ansgi. A double for Ansgi, a double for Kerr, and round number 7 on the board for Astralis Talent, who, after a bit of a slower start, are picking it up, and they are starting to stomp Wappa once again, but I wouldn't actually necessarily say that a 7-4 lead is a stomp, although Wappa have to wake up. They've been making some silly mistakes. And just generally, they seem really off-tempo. They're just not playing their own game. Astralis is dictating what they're gonna do. Because they're not allowing him. You can't even find the pick on main, and then Ansgi plays main with an op like it's a shotgun. They haven't really been putting too much focus on the pop dog, either of these teams. They had some aggressive plays from Astralis Talent, but that's about it. The nade from Xanto not gonna do anything. Pop being readied up by Wappa. Xanto in not the most favorable position, especially fully blinded and only able to get one. A 2-for-1, actually a 2-for-2 trade. Nixon is also very low, rather Nixon, my apologies, and it's a 2v3 in the favor of Wappa, but Nixon is one bullet away from death, and I do think Slime is as well. Suma on the big flank from CT, going all the way around. They are not ready for this Ansgi. All he has to do is keep them focused towards him, and the jumping from Suma, even gonna get the kill. Ansgi picks up one as well. Now he can just hold lower. They have so much utility. They have two Molotovs. They can molly both lower and upper. Suma's taking the bomb. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Suma on the bomb. 1 second left. And Gnufe cannot find the kill. He had 8 more bullets. He thought that Suma was off the bomb, but that was not the case. An 8-4 half once again. Wappa, after a 3-0 lead, getting turned around completely, only winning 1 round out of the next 9. And a great job done by Astralis Talent to make it 8-4. The champions of the previous season, of Season 29 here in Season 30, appear to be off to a running start. An 8-4 lead here on map number 2 with a 1-0 lead in the maps. And if they win this pistol round, we might as well be picking up the timer and setting it to like, what, 30 minutes? Maybe even more. Because don't forget, we have Unity Viperio later today, as we have decided to give you guys 3 best-of-3s in a single day, due to scheduling issues for the teams. Croc flying forward, finding an insane headshot. And Prime is in a lot of trouble as well. 27 HP. Prime has to hit something. He can't. Ansgi is planting the bomb. Suma in the middle of nowhere. It's a 2-for-2 trade after that, but it's a 3-on-2 in the favor of Astralis Talent, and it's just Gnufe on 1v3. It would definitely be something for the books. He's able to find the first. Needs to reload, did use up quite a bit of ammo. 12 bullets now in the USP, but Astralis Talent only need 2 when Kerr hits that gush. And a phenomenal round by the boys in the Astralis jerseys. A 9-4 lead for Astralis Talent. And these two teams were in the same group in the previous season, although they did not meet. Astralis won versus Kono and versus Ents Academy, 2-1 and 2-0. Wappa got defeated 0-2 and 1-2 against those two teams. So this is just probably what would have also happened in the previous season, which ended 2 days ago. Nuke here aggressive, and it's actually Kerr overpeaking quite a lot. There are some dinks starting to come out from the side of Wappa. Suma looking to get an angle towards E-Box, should find this kill. Anytime now, it's just Prime. 1v4. I mean, nothing you can do. Wappa severely outmatched, at least by the looks of it. There still is a chance. I'm never going to write teams off. There's always a chance for somebody to make a comeback. Hell, if Kono can lose a match they're leading, or rather a map they're leading 12-1 on, I'm sorry, Kono fans, but I have to mention it every time. It's too sweet not to. Suma to end off the round, a double for him and a double for Ansgi. A 10-4 lead for Astralis Talent. Everything is looking great for the Astralis boys, of course. Wappa are going to have a full buy. And this could be, you know, Wappa hitting back. Or Wappa getting absolutely stomped. Let's see, because this is realistically their last chance to get back into this game. Insta smokes coming out for the A bomb site. One for Ivy, and the second one for Sandwich. Got off the orange train, and I mean, look at Kerr. He's already out in main. Kerr. Okay, Prime did spot him, so that's the Enterprise going the way of Wappa. Gnufe immediately gets shut down towards Ivy. Now it's Prime to turn back and try to find the kill on Tasuma. He is going to be successful. Croc is chasing for the refrag, going to get it as well. A 2v3, Wappa have the man advantage. Nixon now on the bomb site. Between these two smokes. Astralis Talent, or at least what remains of the Mansky and Croc, are going to head towards CT. Vister in a disgusting angle. If they clear it, I'm going to be shocked. They're going to peek him, and Vister's going to get both. 2 kills for Vister. And a very good job done by Wappa to pick up their 5th round. The money is very shaky on the side of Astralis Talent, and I do believe... I mean, now they have money, though. They can pick up 3 AKs and have that be their force. Three AKs in total. Zanto actually throwing his AK over to Kerr. Has the Tech 9 himself as well as Croc with the Tech. And the 4-1 split for Astralis Talent. 4 towards B Halls. Prime just gonna get pushed back. They have to give respect to these pistols. They know that if they lose this round, they lose the game. They lose the entire series. They're already down 0-1 in maps. They're down 5 rounds here on Train. But they can make it 4 by winning here in round number 16. But Astralis Talent are no pushovers. Even with weaker weaponry, they still have 3 AKs. Ansky has been on fire, mostly with the Obdo. Suma has been hitting his shots, and Kerr and Croc. I mean, even Zanto, everybody have been having a good game on the side of Astralis Talent, but that's somebody's big toe sticking out. Ansky down to 18 HP, immediately going to swap guns over to Kerr. Get given that Tech 9 in return. It's Vister here on the bomb site. Hello, Nixon. There to help out. Prime has spotted players out towards Pop Dog and towards main, but he just gets shut down by Suma. Nixon, a 1-for-1 is not enough. Croc swinging into Con, finding one, nearly the second, but there's Kerr to help out. Blaming just Gnufe. 1v3. Ansky is very low, he knows that. He knows that one player is still low, but it doesn't matter. Suma with the triple kill. And as I mentioned, Suma has been hitting everything. Wappa have been shut down. And now it's a matter of, do you give Astralis Talent 12 rounds, play for eco? The answer is no. They will not be playing for overtime. But it just feels like, completely, Wappa is outclassed here in the Danish duel. Slime, maybe we see a 1 dig. Could give a chance to Wappa. But it has been very difficult for Wappa this entire best of 3. Kerr already found the frag. Astralis, they're getting kills left and right, and Wappa have no answer for it. If anything, Nixon did take main, which is some map control, but what can they really do with it? I mean, if Astralis Talent don't even go A, you see Nixon just fell back. He knows it's a 4v5. Since he can't really push any further without risking his life, he has to go back towards the bomb site. Zanto over towards upper. Nixon under the ladder. A strong position if he doesn't get cleared from lower. And Prime is already on the flank. Prime can also have 2 kills right in front of him. He's gonna hear them running. Prime, he took too long. Xanto, I have no idea how Xanto even gets that kill, but that's 10 kills for Xanto. Nixon pushing upper, a flying peek into Xanto, and Suma picks up the kill on the Vister. It's a 4v2, and Kerr, I'm pretty sure, heard Gnufe. No, actually, Gnufe is completely undetected here. But he has a scout in the USP. What can Gnufe even do? The answer is absolutely nothing. He's going to go into T-spawn to save. Could be a kill for Nixon. Or a kill for Croc. And it's going to be Croc in the end. Oh, the BM comes out. I love to see it. Gnufe picks up the gun. If anything, that's an M4 saved. But Astralis Talent have 7 match rounds in a row. And to think that Astralis could drop it would be insane. Crazier things have happened, but I just feel like Astralis have this entire best of 3 on lock. Wappa completely outmatched, and definitely gotta go back to the drawing board, at least when it comes to Astralis Talent. But maybe even, I mean, when you're comparing them to other teams, they were a 0-2 outing in the previous season of United21. And they were in the group with Astralis, as I said, but they did not play against them. Croc double-peaked, and this is a chance for Wappa to strike back. Angzy loves his wallbangs, although he isn't going to connect onto anything. Prime sitting right behind the smoke. Finally, we see a 5v4 and Slime. No idea how that connected. It felt like he was on the ladder, but a great shot from the scout. And Kerr barely able to get the trade. There is a player pushing him from Pop Dog. So Kerr has to take care, but he might just get shot in the stomach. It's Prime to pick up the kill. Should pick up the AK anytime soon. Molly thrown towards the stairs, just to make sure nobody can get the trade. And Prime is falling back. A good idea for Astralis Talent would be to cut the noise completely. Ansgi and Suma, the 2 top fraggers essentially. Kerr is ahead of Ansgi, but he already went down, and well, Suma is gonna follow. It's all on Ansgi. A 1v4 with the op, and in an impossible situation, connects on the first, has a chance with the second, a flick straight to the face of Prime. And could this map end like this? Ansgi, I can't believe it! It's a 1v1, Ansgi! So close to finding the 1v4, but that is absolutely insane. If anything, he ruined the economy of Wappa. It could have been 4 surviving players. Like this, he only left Gnufe, if I'm not mistaken, as the last man standing. What a crazy attempt by Ansgi. I mean, Jesus Christ. Who the hell pissed this guy off? Luckily for Wappa, they still win the round, but at what cost? If you look over at the side of Astralis Talent, well, they did decide to force with just 1 Deagle, but almost full utility, 1 Galil and 3 AKs. And Nixon fully blinded. What a flash from Ansgi. Not only can he shoot, he can also throw utility. Gnufe almost picking up 2. It's actually Prime to get that second frag. Suma knows there's a second player towards Khan and picks up both. Oh my goodness. That was very close to him going down. Xanto waiting for Slime around the smoke, and it's just Vister. 1v2, and they know exactly where he is. They have 2 Molotovs to throw at him, but Vister has an MP9. He is very mobile and running like crazy all over the bomb site and towards Khan. Vister nearly picking up the kill, running back through the molly, losing half of his HP. He really wants to swing this, but with that smoke and connector, Vister should have probably read this by now, but he also might want to get a better gun. He has an MP9, smoke, and a Molotov, and that's the T Molotov, which is actually useful compared to the CT incendiary grenade. A Galil in the hands of Vister, but he has to run. He has to go forward. A M4, even better than a Galil. 13 bullets, more than enough for these 2 players, especially with Suma being on essentially 1 HP. Molly towards Thomas, but I do think Vister is dead here, and this should be round number 13 for Astralis Talent. And it's going to be Suma with a triple kill to clean it out. A phenomenal display of aim by Astralis Talent throughout this whole series. I mean, apart from the first 8 rounds on map number 1, and then the other... Oh, my camera's a little bit janky, but it doesn't matter. I mean, Wappa, for a total of about 15 rounds, they looked competent. Otherwise, Astralis Talent, they just put on a show. Phenomenal aim, phenomenal strats. Wappa, back to the drawing board. It's not over yet. It's just the first match of the group stage, but already, with their next match, they're going to be facing elimination, because if you go 0-2, you're out of here. And as you can see, we're going to go on a bit of a longer break. It's going to be about 30 minutes. As I said, we have another best of 3 for today, and it's going to be Viperio versus Unity, and you guys stay right with us. Hello everyone and welcome back to the final best of three we have for today. It's going to be between Viperio and between Unity. Now, if you watched the previous season of United21, which was season 29, you will know that these two teams faced off each other in the decider match of Group C, if I'm not mistaken, and, well, Viperio were victorious 2-1. Both of these teams are very strong on the Tier 2 scene. Viperio didn't have that much success in the playoffs. They got dropped immediately into the lower bracket by the eventual champions of Travis Talent, and then they got eliminated 2-1 by the Young Ninjas, which, is not the best, but hey, I mean, Viperio showed us some good gameplay, and also they had a stand-in, if I'm not mistaken. Uni was playing, but their roster, if I'm not mistaken right now, should be just Zodi, Switcher, Silence, Dest, and Screamo. And on the other side, Unity, well, they have three substitutes, three possible substitutes, the ones that they submitted to the roster, but the main one is Fida, Darber, Neofrag, Purdy, and Woozy. Now, of course, that is subject to change as the tournament goes forward, and maybe even as, well, this best of three goes forward. Hopefully we don't have to see many substitutes, because we did have a lot of technical issues today, so maybe if somebody is constantly losing internet or something, they might want to get subbed out. And we should soon also be able to see the veto between these two teams. I am wondering what maps we're going to be seeing. It's going to be Mirage, Inferno, Ancient as the decider. We haven't seen Ancient all day long. We have seen Mirage, we have seen Inferno. Nuke was there twice at the beginning of the best of threes, and we also saw Train, so it's going to be nice to see these two maps at the beginning for change. We also could have had Nuke as a decider, but Viperio decided to ban it, and the game will also be starting shortly. So we're going to be seeing Mirage, pick of Unity, with Viperio choosing to start on the CT side, as it has been a trend for this entire tournament so far, and of course, practically the previous one, I think, as well. The CT side on every map, except for Anubis, I think, has been the more favored side. Team Unity, this does seem like their main roster, so Oleg, Pechin, and Levi are their substitutes. None of them are here to be seen. And on the other side, Switcher, Silent, Screamo, Dest, and Zodi. This time, it is the full roster for Viperio. And Uni did a good job standing in the previous season. Unfortunately, Viperio were eliminated immediately in the playoffs. Fida, at this point, I can say one of the Czech legends. If you've been following the Tier 2 scene with Czech teams, you know this man is a very good player and is constantly in full Czech rosters. Zodi, well, speaking of Fida, might have jinxed him a little bit. He gets taken down immediately. Purdy here towards Sandwich. It's actually 2 kills going the way of Team Unity, but 2 kills given right back. It's a 3v2 actually right now for Viperio. Bomb is being stuck in the smoke. 2 seconds, 1 second. Zodi sticking it all the way, and he's going to get the defuse. Interestingly enough, planting the bomb for CT and then going stairs is not the best idea. Zodi through the smoke, unable to find anything. And it's going to be round number 1. Going the way of Viperio. Team Unity, of course, with the bomb plant, they're going to be able to buy up. There's a MAC-10, a Galil, 2 Deagles, and an AK. Silence over towards window, unable to see anyone. This would be a very bad round to lose if you're Viperio, because you would get fully reset and also forced to spend like, what, 1,400 bucks, which cannot give you a good buy. But Dest is able to find the entry frag. There still is a smoke towards Khan, so Neofrag can actually play a round short and a massive headshot from both him and Purdy. Zodi was able to find one onto Darber, but it doesn't matter. It's a 3v3. Post plant over towards the B bomb site, an M4, an AK, and a Galil against 2 M4s and an MP9. There isn't a kit in the hands of these Viperio players, and now their struggles are just getting worse with Silence going down. This has to be a save for Viperio. And as I was speaking of Czech legends, Neofrag definitely one of them as well, but obviously the biggest one from that country is, of course, Oscar, but he isn't here. He is currently playing for Inner Circle, if I'm not mistaken, and he's there with Stiko, Fesor, QQ, and Krasnal, which is a very interesting roster. IMBT as their coach, so very sound names on the tier 2, even the tier 1 scene, which, I mean, it's nice seeing Stiko actually playing alongside Oscar. I mean, two players you really can't dislike. And two players that get, I'd say, better with time. Especially Oscar. But not to get sidetracked too much, Viperio, as I said, they must force in a situation like this. 3 MP9s, a Deagle, and an M4. Not the best weaponry, or the highest amount of utility. 3 smokes, 2 flashes, and an HE. No Molotovs to speak of. Team Unity in a much better position when it comes to the actual utility they have. And they are going to use it to their advantage. It's a slow roll. Round over through short into a B-split. Screamo has a very good position, but if they don't clear him, it's going to be even better than that. Neo Frag has to turn around eventually, and he just isn't. Screamo gets the frag, but Vuzi and Purdy. 2 refrags, Darber on a kill as well. It's Zodi here towards bench. I don't know if they know he's there. The answer is a big ol' no. Now they kind of have to clear him out. They have 4 flashes in the smoke. They know Switcher rotated over to backside, that they just don't know if is it bench, is it the jail? And he actually managed to even get over into backside. A great job done by Zodi. Getting a kill and getting out of there, but now it's a bit of a problem for the two of them. What have Darber and Vuzi come up with? And the plan is, well, have Darber throw a flash and get taken down. Let's see what Vuzi can do. It's a 1v2, 30 seconds on the clock. More than enough time for Vuzi to pull off some magic, and he makes it a 1v1. Zodi here with the Deagle, but he's able to connect on the insta-headshot. And Viperio win the 4th round by right back. Against Unity now is going to be Unity, who have the force, although their money is looking a bit better than it was looking for Viperio coming into round number 3. So that should be at least 2 AKs in the hands of Team Unity players, which is very good in a situation like this. Of course, if they end up losing this round, it's going to be a massive advantage for Viperio. We're going to be off to a great start if they do end up winning this round. Of course, that's a big if, because both of these teams have shown us that even with the weaker weaponry, they can do a lot of damage. But look at the lineup towards top mid. It's Destined Silence to shut me up and to shut any chances of Unity winning this round completely down. Purdy did manage to get into Tetris, which, you know, is decent timing. But what can Purdy do? His bomb is on top mid. And he has a Tech 9 and nothing else. They're already waiting for him. Although they did let him get relatively close to nade. Not going to do too much damage onto Dest. Smoke thrown, and Dest going to pick up the 4K. A phenomenal round by Dest. And that first nade that was thrown was absolutely nasty. I do think it was actually Silence with the grain, and then following it up with the MP9. A great job done by Viperio to put Team Unity on a full eco round. We might even see a waterfall pop from Palace. I know a lot of teams love doing that. Feed it. But nothing but a Glock, as per the rest of his team in the same boat, so really all they can do is maybe either group up and pop somewhere or just go 1 by 1. And it seems like Unity are finally going to group up over towards A. 3 players towards Palace, 2 towards Ramp. Switcher in a strong position over towards Triple, and also Test is close by in Connector to help out, but Switcher gets instantly dinked, although a good spray down gets 2 kills. Dest is there with 2 of his own, but the bomb has been planted, so that's the one thing Unity really wanted. Woozy with the burst. I mean, that's a bit of extra damage. Unfortunately, the gun is too far away for him to pick up, and the Molotov does miss, but Woozy is a dead man. It was just a matter of who's going to actually get the kill. At the end of the day, I'd say that the round was a complete success for Unity. They got 2 kills, they got the bomb down. With 5 Glocks and no utility, what more can you hope for in a situation like that? But Viperio are off to a 4-1 lead. Team Unity did have a chance to get a good lead on their side, but they did mess it up by losing that anti-force by a round. Feed him once again towards top mid. He'll be taking some early damage from that grenade, not too much, just 20. And a good trade of damage onto Screamo, who is, well, a dead man. Soon to be, I believe. Screamo stuck down there and under, and he somehow gets out. I cannot believe this, man. Screamo gets out, but literally by the skin of his teeth. He's down to 5 HP, and they already lost Switcher, so even though Screamo didn't go down, they still lost that first player. And it's a 5-4 in the favor of Team Unity, and immediately the reaction comes out from the CTs. They have to take map control, and it's going to be mid. Zodi heard the player coming in through TV, but I do think they spotted him out. Zodi barely gets out of there, down to 34. A little bit careless from Zodi. Now, when the dust settles, it's still a massive advantage on the side of Team Unity. Not only do they have the player advantage, Silence is down to 74, Screamo's 1 shot, Zodi is 2 shot. 2 shots away from death, rather. And with the A execute being set up, this could also maybe be decent for Viperio. Dest is in a strong position, and there exists a chance that he doesn't get cleared. Purdy still not looking over there. Sound's gonna find a kill onto Woozy, and I don't think they're gonna clear Sandwich. Darber just gonna walk back first into Dest, and, well, he does get traded. It's a 3v3, still the HP advantage on the side of Team Unity, but time is up against them. 15 seconds on the clock. The wallbang from Screamo not gonna connect, only a bit of damage onto Fida. Now it's a bit of a better situation for Team Unity. Screamo finally gets taken down. And it's Zodi and Silence in the 2v3. 20-something seconds on the bomb. They kind of have to hurry up, even though both of them have kits, and with Neofrag finding that kill, it should be the safe call coming out of Viperio. Silence is stuck in CT. Doesn't know if anybody is over towards jungle. Can't really risk it with the AWP. Fida gets out of there. Silence survives as well. 3 surviving members on the side of Team Unity. A good double kill by Fida. And round number 2 for Unity as well. Once again, early mid pressure from Unity. We might even see a boost over there behind the top mid smoke. Purdy. Well, as I was about to talk about him, Darber goes down and he's on a 1-7 score. That's rough. Darber heavily struggling at the beginning of Mirage. Viperio capitalizing so far. Not only are they up 4-2 in the rounds, but it's 5v4 currently. Of course, that can change very quickly. And Neofrag coming back through under. Going back and forth. Woozy. Did he fall asleep? Did he blink? Did he look at the radar? I don't know, but he had a good second to shoot at Silence, who picks up a double kill with the AWP. Makes it a 5v3 in the favor of Viperio. And a bad start turns even worse for Team Unity. And Silence still being annoying around through short with that AWP. It's going to be hard to take him out of that position. Screamo as well, very aggressive towards ramp. Dest spots a player out, and Screamo covers him from Palace. Dest will be mollied back into Firebox, and Swisher just comes out from short. This round is a complete catastrophe for Team Unity. Fida not even going to be able to find one. It's 5 surviving members for Viperio, and a double kill for both Silence and Screamo. But I have no idea what happened to Unity in that round. I mean, Woozy fell asleep. Unfortunately, we have another technical pause. Multiple pistols here for Team Unity, just one AK. Hero rifle for Neofrag. We have seen good results from hero weapons, but there's an AWP on the A-bomb side, and Silence hitting 2 shots with the AWP. Switcher there to help out. Darber good on the trade, and there's Neofrag as well. They are giving them 1-by-1 duels, they're peeking 1-by-1. Dez unable to get that second kill. Neofrag needs the 4K. And the 1v3 in total to get the round clutch, but that's just not gonna happen. Viperio gonna take round number 6 on the board for themselves, a 6-2 lead. But with only 2 surviving members, their economy is gonna take a relatively big hit. Although, even then, I mean, Unity can be relatively happy with that round, considering they only had 1 rifle. Getting 3 kills is decent. They didn't get the bomb down, unfortunately. And here comes the first tack pause of Team Unity. I wonder what the call-out is going to be, because, I mean, we all know teams in the past year and a half, even more, 2 or 3 years, absolutely love having those fast pushes after a timeout, because you just completely surprise your opponent, right? Like, oh, we called the timeout, we're going to do some crazy stuff now. You just get stomped. You just get stomped plus W, but of course, that doesn't have to be the case here. Could also be a meticulously planned out round by Unity. Doesn't take Viperio out of the equation. Could also be the CT side going for an aggressive play. Screamo immediately going to line up the Molotov for the boxes. He's going to throw it a bit later. Nobody there to receive it. Just some flashes coming out from the side of Unity. And quickly taking mid-control with 3 players. It could look to come into connector. A molly thrown onto short to give him some extra space. That's going to push Zodi back. In the meantime, Purdy has taken deep ramp control. And I like the approach Team Unity have had in the first 30 seconds. Take as much map control as you can. It's worked so far. I mean, they have a player in ladder. Of course, judging by the body language of the Viperio players, they are completely ready for it. Especially with Dez moving around like this. He has been spotted out. And I'm not sure if Switcher saw the players towards connector. This is going to be an A-split with that lurk on short, but they have to get a kill first, and Dez, the timing is absolutely atrocious. There was a player in under Palace, but Screamo didn't stand a chance. He missed completely. I think he actually just tagged up Fida and nothing else. Switcher on CT will be joined by Zodi. And there is an AWP in that apex angle, which is almost impossible to clear out. Especially on the headshot angle with an M4, so it is going to be Unity picking up their 3rd. Let's just see how many Viperio members can actually get out of this round with their heads still on their shoulders. Darber just swings into Silence and loses his life. Now it's about the time that Unity realize that they have no money, and that they have to save as many guns as they can. Which is going to be 4 surviving players. You have to at least give it a shot if you're Darber in that situation, and he did try his best. Unfortunately, there was an up and an off angle right in front of him. A 6-3 lead can quickly melt away, especially if your money starts running out. And looking at the money that Viperio have, that's, well, maybe a possibility in the near future. Well, I mean, if Screamo didn't have a 9k, I'd think otherwise, but they're gonna have a decent amount of money left. Enough that if they save some guns, they can probably, you know, drop 2 M4s over and whatnot. Of course, if they end up losing the round, which, I mean, there's only a 30% chance if we're looking at the round so far. Or rather, a 33.333 repeating. Feeder right behind the Molotov, and this seems like it's going to be a quicker A attack. I like this change of tempo from Team Unity. Switcher, once again, stuck in under Palace, and he's going to go down immediately to Feeder. Dest was quick on the trade. But I think they now know that the site itself is actually clear. Dest and Connector, they have to smoke this off. Although the smoke was already thrown on bench. No point in wasting another one. It should be fading anytime soon. Within like 5 seconds, and yeah, it does get re-smoked. Now they can finally swing and actually take some deeper space. Stairs are clear. They're even taking jungle. This should be a plant for jungle. And it's in the middle of nowhere. Darber, it's a risky plant, but if he gets it through, which he does, it's going to pay off heavily. They can cover it essentially from everywhere on the A-bomb site. Darber's positioned himself into sandwich. Neofrag has parked himself up into connector. It's going to be hard for Des to clear that angle, but they are starting to advance through CT. 20 seconds left on the bomb. Not a problem for Viperio with 3 kits on their players. They just have to find these frags soon. And, well, they aren't doing it. Darber, 1.5. Des able to find 1. Did wait quite a long time for Neofrag to peek that. It's going to be 1 player on the bomb. It's Silence sticking it, and they don't know where they planted the bomb. Silence sticking it, 1 second left, and Silence gets the defuse. I have no idea how they completely missed the lineup. Woozy fell asleep once again. And what a retake by Viperio, although it was a very expensive round. They did lose 4 players. That still gives a chance for Unity to force up. And, well, not even force up. This is a full buy, no problem for Team Unity. And Unity need at least 1 more round, I'd say. T-Sun Mirage can be difficult to play, but I don't think it can be this difficult. I mean, Mirage, one of the best balanced maps in the pool. I think we can all agree on that. Even T-sided at some points, which is why I'm so shocked Team Unity are struggling this much. Although Dest is having a phenomenal game. It's hard to deal with a player playing this well. Dest on 12 and 7. A very slow approach this time by Team Unity. Although it does seem like it's going to be one of those splits that we see often on pistol rounds, actually. With players coming in from under and smoking off con and window, then going short. Although they are taking their sweet time. I do think they just want to position Neofrag over towards connector once again and have him lurk. 4 players coming in through apps, and look at Neofrag. He's gotten so far into the A-bomb site. I bet they wish they went A, but with Purdy finding that kill onto Zodi, that just leaves Screamo completely alone. Fully blinded. Screamo able to get 1. Now they have to refrag, and Screamo swings. Well, able to find the kill. It's actually this to get traded by Woozy, but look at Neofrag. I mean, Neofrag, he's not only gonna win the round, he's not even gonna allow them to save. They know exactly where Silence is. They know he has an op, and Neofrag swings. What a phenomenal second shot. Round number 4 on the board for Unity. And even with the lead that Viperio have, it's hard to go against Unity, knowing that they have such phenomenal aimers, such as Neofrag. Good job done so far by Viperio, but this is going to be probably the most aggressive kills early. Purdy, maybe a bit lucky to stay alive, but Switcher did miss quite a lot. And Screamo now waiting behind the smoke. Well, Viperio have to attempt this retake. It's the last round of the half. We might even see a wallbang happen over towards CT. Woozy in some trouble. Screamo doing some damage through the banger towards Con. Gets flashed backwards and pushed away from Con. Fida down to 8 HP. Silence. A thorn in the back of Team Unity finally taken out. They are able to find 1 kill back. Screamo good on the FAMAS, but it's still a man advantage on the side of Viperio, or rather on Unity. And now it's a +2. I don't think there's a chance here for Viperio. This is going to be a 7-5 half, with Team Unity taking 5. But it feels like it could have been even better for either of these teams. Honestly, Viperio had some moments where it felt like they should win the round, but that beginning really went against Unity, starting off the map 1-4. However, able to hobble it back together at the end of the half. Get those 5 rounds, but a really close first half. Let's put our predictions in for that second half pistol. As I always say, this round is always random. You can never correctly guess. So let's just throw a coin and see at 50-50. And it went tails. But wait, I didn't say whose tails. Okay, wait, never mind. Unity is heads. And it's tails again. Let's see if the coin is going to be correct, or if Viperio have something in store for us. And it feels like, oh, please tell me it's going to be a B contact. Every single game of Face It I have ever played on Mirage, and the T side began like this, and we love to see it. I'm sick to my stomach already, but let's see, Viperio, will they have more success than I have had with this round? Jumping out into the B-bomb side, Fida with the Kerrigan smoke. Actually, Darber there to find a kill as well, and it's a complete stomp by Team Unity. It's only silence in the end, unable to find a single kill. And Team Unity stomp Viperio here in the second pistol. Unbelievable how dominant that round was. They didn't get a single kill. A great job done by Team Unity. Great job by Darber as well, who I believe picked up a double kill. And Viperio are going to go fully. I love Viperio's approach to this T side. They just go forward. You have Glocks, yeah, they're taking space. And I mean, 3 players here, they're not going to get a chance. Sounds they pick up 1. Thank you, Viperio, for not making us wait too long in a round like this. I respect them heavily for that. And they even took 1 kill, you know, as a bit of a consolidation prize. Early utility by Neofrag over towards mid. Finally a full buy for Viperio on this T side. Purdy, he's reading this perfectly, although even with that pushback by Screamo, I mean, this is a great job done by Purdy and Woozy. Finally, we see action from Team Unity. To action as we haven't seen it this entire CT side, although it was mostly Viperio running into them. Unity with an aggressive round on the CT side, although it's not over yet. Switcher finds 1 kill. It's still a 2v4, such a difficult situation to be in. Molly thrown at Palace, and Zodi went down in the meantime. I mean, look at Purdy, he's already over into T-spawn, and now they know where Switcher is. Purdy gonna throw the smoke and just wait for him. The flash is there, and Switcher turns around. Purdy picks up a triple kill, a phenomenal round for Team Unity. And Viperio are starting to crumble under pressure a little bit. Another technical pause. We have been plagued by these all day long. Hopefully it's nothing serious. And I mean, they really haven't been too long today. Screamo has disconnected. Hopefully he's going to be back quickly. And as this entire day has gone by, I mean, these technical pauses haven't lasted more than a few minutes. Hopefully this is just going to follow the trend, and it's going to be a quick little fix-up, restart Counter-Strike, and get back into it. Unity are up 8-7. Haven't gotten any information yet. Hopefully it's nothing serious that causes for a longer pause, or maybe even for Viperio. I'm not sure what the rule set is, but could it be also possible that we see a mid-games sub? I don't think. I think most tournaments have completely removed that. I mean, years ago, you were able to say, oh, well, one of my players just, lost power. We don't know when he's going to be back, but I hope for this to be resolved as quickly as possible. Luckily, Screamo is back, and I... My apologies, and I have heard some people typing. So that's just gonna signal that we're gonna be back here into Mirage, round number 16 underway. Two AKs and all, along with the unfortunate immunity on the side of Viperio. It's just upgraded. There's not really much that they can do in the situation, although they can hope for a successful A-pop, which, I mean, their A attacks have been somewhat successful with them getting to the bomb site, but not actually getting further than that. And I mean, Neofrag able to pick up the first birdie. Immediately traded. They have the site to themselves. They can actually get the bomb down, which is your main goal in a round like this. Uzi trained in the CT angle with an op. Could get rewarded with a frag very soon. Although Screamo is over towards Robs. Flash being thrown out, it's a 4v3 retake. Unity, they cannot relax just yet, they're getting closer, but they have to find these kills. There's two players on triple, Neofrag doing a lot of damage, but he goes down to Screamo, and then it's a full clean out by Fida and Darber. A 9-7 lead for Team Unity. Although Viperio, I do believe they're just happy that they got the bomb down and 2 extra kills as icing on the cake. Not bad at all for the international roster of Viperio, but the Czech team of Unity are looking as a very, like a very worthy opponent. So are we going to be jumping out through the window? An immediate aggression through mid with the op silence. If he was a half second quicker, that would have been an entry frag for Viperio. But I like the idea. Shows that the European roster is still being creative. Even in these tough times where they are, what, on a losing streak of like 5 or 6 rounds in a row? I think it was 7-3 at one point. Which means this is 6 in a row, or was a 6 in a row for Unity. Could also be 7th. Neofrag. Actually, I thought it was going to be a perfect nade. Actually, 3 damage onto Dest. Although this second one might do more. Dest down to 46, but also answers with a bit of damage of his own, but only 8. Done to Neofrag, who has crossed over to the other side of window. 4 players on the mid for Viperio, with one of them lurking over towards ramp. Switcher not having the best game of his life, 6-12 so far. Screamo taking some extra damage. Neo, he wants to peek this. And Neofrag, as soon as the smoke goes away, Neofrag has a lineup. 2 players go down. Woozy is there to pick up the third, and once again it's chaos. And, well, Unity have been thriving in this chaos. Switcher and Silence in the 2v5, made a 2v4, but such a difficult situation. Switcher not ready for the player in Sandwich, and that just leaves Silence to attempt to save. We do have somebody disconnecting again, I think. Oh, Silence, easy frag onto Darber. I'm surprised they didn't clear him out, and they are gonna peek him. Hopefully it's not completely 1-by-1, because it is 10 seconds of the clock, it's an op. No point in giving him frags. Let the time run out, give him 200 loss, or rather, give him these $200 with no loss bonus, so a big miss by Purdy. Silence should save that op. The radar is lagging a little bit, and after time, Silence goes down. That's very unfortunate. $300 for Silence. A good attempt at saving, but he was just getting chased down from all sides. And we have another technical pause, but this time for Woozy, as it was Screamo previously. Now those problems have gone over to the side of Team Unity. Hopefully nothing serious once again. I mean, what, we waited for Screamo for like 2 or 3 minutes. Maybe it's just a game reset, and, well, Woozy is already back, so we can't even talk about it too much. A 10-7 lead, 7 rounds in a row for Team Unity, if I'm not mistaken, so a very good streak for the Czech team. And round number 18 is going to be underway. Birdie. Getting ready with a smoke, and the A defense is weak at this point. Only one player here towards stairs, but it doesn't matter. It's Purdy hitting a massive headshot over there onto Scream. I have no idea how that connected, but it doesn't matter. He just says thank you for the frag, although Neo, caught in the middle of nowhere, Neo Frag has to take care. He does have help from CT with that op, and Neo Frag just lining 3 players up. Dez answers with a deagle, but it's a bit too late for that, unless they give him 1-by-1 duels, which is always a possibility, but down to 23 HP, Dez has to be dead to a single bullet, as long as Team Unity can actually connect with their bullets. And now Dez is just going to do some time wasting, although they, if anything, they can at least use this sort of pause while Dez is not doing anything to talk to each other. Although with him seeing the player on top mid, I believe they've all gone silent. Fida does know he is somewhere around T-spawn. Could be towards TV, and yeah, Darker is going to just shut him down with the M4. 11-7, Team Unity. From what I noticed, the crowd favorites in this best of 3. Or at least statistically the favorites. Doing a great job, winning their 8th round in a row. Viperio, don't forget, they were up 7-3. Could have also been 7-4, but it really doesn't matter. Viperio have been stuck on 7 rounds for so long. It was 7-5 at the half. And Viperio have yet to put up a round on the board on the T side. We're waiting for them to do something. I mean, Team Unity have played passive Counter-Strike, they've played aggressive, and speaking of being aggressive, Purdy and Neo Frag to try and clear out ramp, but there's 2 players waiting for them. And you usually don't see players doing this alone. Now it's a matter of, will they expect Neo Frag to fall back, or are they going to hard clear him in this corner? Flash going to be thrown, but Neo Frag not blinded at all, able to find one, nearly the second. I mean, Zori took way too long, but Screamo able to get the kill on the site. And it's a 1v4 for Fida, who gets insta-dinked by Screamo. And as quickly as I mentioned it, Viperio able to pick up their first T-sided round. Now it's just a 3-round difference between them and Team Unity. And the first stack pause being used here by Viperio. Surprisingly late, as they do all have 4. And then deciding, I mean, not to use it for such a long time doesn't make sense to me. As you can, of course... I mean, I've seen teams call it literally in the 2nd round. Or rather, the 3rd. In the freeze time. And Viperio definitely needed it. I mean, they were up 7-3. Now they're 3 rounds behind. A 3-round lead could look massive. Could also be minimal. Depending on what happens here in round number 20. The side of Team Unity lacking financial backing at this point. With Fida having the most in his pocket, 1950. Neofrag having a phenomenal game, 20-9. And usually that is enough, but Viperio seem to have woken up on the T side, not gonna jump the gun. They have to win another full buy in order to reset Team Unity. It is gonna be hard. Purdy towards Sandwich. Doesn't seem like they're gonna be Molotoving at Purdy. Well, he shot way too early and they didn't turn around. Luckily, Switcher is there, Screamo as well. And it goes 0 to 100 very quickly. A massive miss by Purdy. Probably ends up costing him the round. That's gonna be a safe call for Team Unity. Fida can drop one M4. So that is a sigh of relief for Unity, as they're gonna have at least 4 rifles, of course, if they save all 3 of these M4s. Which still is a question within and of itself. Although it does feel like Viperio are going to respect it. Even though they have some extra money, they know they're going to need even more funds to make the comeback happen. 11-9. Just 2 rounds away is Viperio. And the European roster getting ever so close to Team Unity. Second tech pause used by Team Unity. Let's see what Unity are actually going to do. I mean, with calling that timeout, you'd expect them to buy, but with 2400 loss bonus and a decent chunk of change for all of their players, they might just play this round out. And I mean, if you know what hits the fan, they can just try to save as many weapons as they can. Out on mid once again is Viperio, with 3 players on top mid, 2 and under. Darber completely alone in ladder. This is a very interesting setup by Team Unity, although, I mean, with 3 rifles and 2 pistols, you can't really play the default setup now, can you? It does seem like Viperio want to boost the player into window. Woozy is still here. Molly thrown, that is going to burn Darber. Darber taking a lot of damage, 59 damage taken. If there's a player in window, this is gonna be a fiesta here. Neofrag goes down, Dezd from the shadows. Picks up 2 kills. And Viperio in a 5-on-3. With Purdy having just a 5-7. They're definitely in the driver's seat for this round. All they have to do is convert it into a round win. Although Fida already so aggressive here towards App. Screamo, if he sees Darber on the right, I don't think he's going to expect the second player to be here. And Darber, well, it's a thin line between life and death. Screamo, let's see if he's going to cross it. Screamo going forward, and he goes down. Fida with another from a 3-on-3 to a 2-on-3. With that trade coming out, Darber taking a bit of damage. Molly thrown. Darber swings again and gets the headshot. That just leaves Silence and Best. In the 2v2, I do think they know where both of these players are, so they can just plant the bomb over on A. It's going to be a counter-default plant coming out of Silence. Dest in a very good position to deal with Darber unless Darber pre-fires it, which is a very risky thing to do, but if he does do it, he's going to get rewarded heavily. Darber tried to crouch under the bullet, but Dest found his face anyway. That just leaves Fida in a 1-on-2, needing a 4k in total. Although he does have a smoke, has a Molotov as well, and the kit. And Silence just says, shut up. And ends the round. 10 rounds on the board for Viperio, 3 kills for Dest. And Team Unity are getting backed into a corner slowly but surely. Here on map number 1, which is their own map pick. The default setup here for Viperio. And an aggressive position for Neofrag. Team Unity are about to get reset. If they lose this round, they have no money whatsoever, even with 2900 loss bonus. That's going to give Viperio a massive chance to get up to 12. If, of course, they win this round, which still is a difficult task. Team Unity have shown us good aim, especially Neofrag, who's on 20 kills so far. The highest amount of kills by far on the server. Switcher slowly clearing out Palace. And Viperio are giving a lot of respect to Team Unity. Once again, the Czech players have earned it. Flash towards mid. Slowly coming out and taking that mid control. But look at this, ramp has fallen. Neofrag and Purdy, once again, the dynamic duo of the A-bomb site, taking ramp control alongside Woozy, who's playing default with an all, but he is holding connector. So if he has a player holding Palace, which he does, in the means of Neofrag, it's perfectly fine. And look at this, Viperio, they're making the rotation back over to the A-bomb site. They only have Screamo to lurk around on B, maybe try to pull the rotation from Team Unity by making some noise, but I don't think they're going to rotate before they see the bomb. Some damage done here with the shadows. 2 players down to 50 HP, now it's Neofrag. He already did this once, they expected the second time, but Neofrag picking up 2 and he jumps in for the third. Luckily, Silence. He was calm and collected, but Switcher finding another and it's a 2-on-2. Darber rotating through mid. Silence and Switch are on the bomb site. Silence is tagged up, but he has an op, so it doesn't really matter that much. If he misses, he's dead anyway. A massive flank coming from Darber, but do they have time for this? 30 seconds left on the bomb, and they don't have a kit or utility to clear out the bomb site, and with FIDA going down, I believe this might be round number 11 for Viperio. Darber, only 10 seconds left to clear out the entire bomb site and start defusing the bomb. And that is simply impossible. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Darber has no time. At this point, he's only hoping for some exit frag. Switcher turns to Palace, does see him, and forces him back, and it's a no-scope wallbang from Silence. You're unreal. 4 kills for Silence as well. 11 on the board for Viperio. And that's their 4th in a row. It was 11-7, now 11-11. And even though they don't have the lead, it sure feels like they have it, you know, subjectively. Viperio. Zodi dropping some flashes over towards top mid. And actually a missed window smoke from Viperio. We haven't seen those in a while. Definitely adding to the facet aspect of Mirage as a map. Also, what I failed to mention is that we're guaranteed to see 24 rounds of Counter-Strike. Whether it be a 13-11 victory or overtime and then some. And with these pistols doing some damage, Viperio are going to have to start scrambling on the A bomb site, but it's completely open. There's really no threats here. Even behind those smokes, you get dinked by an MP9 or a 5.7, you kind of just continue with your day. We'll have a flash here for CT, but Viperio do, and it's a 3-man lineup for Dest and Screamo. Dest overstepping just a little bit, but it's a 2v3. Neofrag can upgrade to an MP9, at least for the time being, maybe even an AK soon. He just has to find it on the floor. But I do think it's time for Unity to save this. They don't have a kit. And time is running out once again. I can't believe it. The 5th round in a row for Viperio. A wallbang from Switcher. Luckily for Team Unity, nobody's there, but Screamo finds the headshot onto Purdy. That just leaves Neofrag to hide on bench. He gets dinged. Neofrag unable to find the kill. Does take down Switcher. The Glock pulled out by Screamo, and that's another kill for Neofrag. 25 for Neofrag, unfortunately. Even with his 25 kills on the board, Viperio are up 12-11. But it's a full buy for Team Unity to try and take us to overtime. Otherwise, their map pick is going to get stolen away by Viperio. Even though they looked dominant in the first 10 rounds, Viperio, they kind of shut down to begin the second half. At one point, it was a 4-round lead for Team Unity at 11-7, but 5 rounds in a row for Viperio. And look at Woozy. All he has to do is not fall asleep again, and, I mean, he can get an easy kill. Screamo goes down. Utility coming out, and now they're going to start pushing him down. Woozy completely alone on the bomb site, does need help instantly. And I saw Darber miss the smoke. He smoked himself and marked it, but Woozy is still fighting. Switcher able to find it, but he needs help pronto, and Silence is there to cover him. It's a 2v4 Viperio, putting Unity in a favorable retake to try and take us to overtime. They have 2 kits. They have a Molotov, a smoke, and a nade. It seems like people are typing in the chat. What a shot from Silence. He's given a massive chance over to Viperio. All he has to do is not overstep towards door. 2 players are going to be probably coming in from window. FIDA coming up close. Gets the frag. Blindside. Silence. Switcher goes down. And that's round number 12 for Unity. Which means we're, ladies and gentlemen, going into overtime. Unless Darber lets go of the defuse, which I'm pretty sure is going to get him punched in the face by his teammates. Luckily, that's not going to happen. And round number 12 on the board for both teams means we're going to be seeing some extra rounds here on Mirage, but it has been some great Counter-Strike by both teams. Neofrag on 26 kills. After 24 rounds, a great regulation period for him. Let's see if overtime is going to be as good for Neofrag as these first 24 rounds. But it all comes to that first beginning of the half. If Team Unity didn't start off with a... Well, actually, it was 7-3 for Viperio, so if they didn't take 8 rounds in a row, definitely Viperio could have maybe even ended this sooner. But Unity are still holding on. The Czech team, resilient. At least for the time being. And let's see who's going to open up overtime with a bang. Who's going to start with that 13th round. even though some might consider it unlucky. In a situation where it's an even scoreline at 12-12, you don't care about superstition now, do you? Silence. Boosted up once again. It's Neofrag, I think, actually spamming the boost, or rather towards top mid. Nobody being spotted out towards bench. A relatively passive setup for Team Unity. Test over towards under. And Viperio also doing a slow roll here through mid. A 1-3-1 setup. The stuff we're usually used to here on the T side of Mirage. And Woozy's going to be the one to open up overtime with the first blood. Screamo goes down. Screamo has had some big moments throughout this Mirage. And a lot of entry frags to go with them. Zodi. Good thing there's a smoke and con. He's just going to walk by unnoticed, but Neofrag felt like he wanted to peek that. Darber shoulder peeking this, does get spotted out. Wide swing and able to get the kill. It's a 5-on-3 in the favor of Team Unity, and the Molotov gets dropped. Darber falling back through it, and Neofrag picking up a kill as well. Everything's falling apart for Viperio. Nearly a collateral there for Woozy as well. A double kill for him, though. In the round and out switcher. A 1v5. Turned into a 1v4, but it is a knob that he has to go against. Hits the first shot, baits it out from Woozy. It's a 1v3. He has, I think, just enough time to plant if he gets the kill onto Purdy, but they are still pushing him down. 5 seconds on the clock, but Switcher with 4 bullets, he wants to swing. And Neofrag takes him down, and I love the fact that Fida just went the other way. He knew that even if that's a fake, there's not enough time on the clock for the clutch to happen, although a very good attempt. It is going to be a 13th on the board for Team Unity. And a double kill for Neofrag and Woozy. I've been doing a great job for Team Unity so far. Once again, out for silence. And for Woozy, both of these players playing an okay map. Can't really pick between the two of them as to who has had more impact. And I mean, considering the scoreline is almost completely tied up, I feel like I can be forgiven for not, or rather for being indecisive. Purdy on the swing, Jet Screamo with a nade in his hand. Switcher quick on the trade, and now there's a peek from Woozy. Let's see if he can hold down the A-bomb side. Oh, that's a tag on the silence, minus 80. They are picking him from 2 different sides. Woozy, I mean, he did a good job at staying alive for as long as he possibly could. Neofrag, huh? Did he kill Switcher towards Palace? I have no idea where Neofrag found that kill. But it's through the smoke. Might have even been on Switcher while he was crossing. 29 for Neofrag. Playing a phenomenal game still here on Mirage. And now Zodi has gone completely quiet. He has the bomb. And he could be spotted from Ticket if Fida actually decides to jump up and fully clear it. But he does not. A 3v2 in the favor of Team Unity. And now they're starting to shuffle back towards B. 1 player in jungle, 1 towards stairs. Silence slowly creeping up. He has been scoped this whole time. So that's still without a sound, essentially, for Team Unity. He's going to swing into connector. This could be huge. This could also be what loses them the round. Darber peaks. And Zodi doesn't have that much time to play with. He has to get the bomb down as soon as possible. And look at Darber. He's immediately going to swing on the right side. Zodi, not even a single kill, and that's 30 for Neofrag, who's nearly on a 3.0 KD. This man is demolishing Viperio. I can't even say single-handedly. Everybody are carrying their own weight on the side of Team Unity, but I mean, I can mostly say the same for Viperio, except that they have fallen flat on their face in these first 2 rounds of overtime. And we have another technical pause. Woozy out from the server once again. Luckily, that tech pause was a short one as well. So we're hoping that we can get right back into action, as this overtime is starting to take a toll on me. If you guys were here at the beginning of the day, first of all, thank you for sticking around for over 6 hours. Else you would have heard me complain about how I'm sick, but it doesn't matter. When the Counter-Strike is this good, the sickness can wait. And oh my goodness, what a demon! Nah, somebody stop this, man. This is insane. Neofrag. I wish I knew how to swear in Czech, because I definitely use some swear words right now, but oh my goodness. I mean, what can you even do about that? He just swings into you and he kills you. Luckily, Silence was able to get 2, and potentially give Viperio a chance at a 13th, although Darber already snuck into the bomb site. Silence with a 3k, but Darber there to clean it up, and I mean, it doesn't matter how many players they lose. It's the last round of this half of overtime. Switcher with a good grenade. Both of these players are relatively low. 3 bullets in total is what Switcher needs to hit, if they're all body shots. But there is a player quick on his flank. The bomb is dropped in the middle of nowhere. Switcher gets hit in the back of the head by Neofrag. Now Neofrag is on a 3.0 KD with 57% headshot rate on 33 kills. Are you kidding me? Nobody apart from Silence is even on 20 yet, and Silence is on 21. Secondary fragger for Neofrag is Woozy with 19, but has less damage than Purdy. I mean, this is absolutely insane. Neofrag. There's a reason he is heavily respected on the tier 2 scene, and this man is just showing you why. Three map rounds for Unity. But they are being put back onto the T side, which was a little bit rough to begin with. As they were down, what, it was a 4-round difference, I believe? But on the full buy rounds, they did look a bit better than Viperio, I have to say. And of course, when you have somebody on a 30 bomb, and then some, it's easy to say, but Silence. Phenomenal entry frag onto Fida. And Neofrag, he's gonna creep up through that connector smoke. Silence! Luckily, he turns around, the Neofrag goes down, and it's a 5v3 in the favor of Viperio. Switcher, just transferring over into default, might even go into Under Palace. Switcher absolutely loves that position, but Purdy nails him in the face. Dest isn't juggling. He does have Silence coming in through CT. The Molly gonna push Dest back. There's a smoke, but it's horrible. In connector, Screamo should be able to see over top of it, but so can Woozy, and so can Purdy. A 3v2 out of nowhere. Team Unity, 2 kills away from taking map number 1. It's just Dest and Zodi, and Dest is on 27 health. This man is so low, you could sneeze on him and kill him. And he gets op-shot for the overkill. Darber finds the last frag and a double kill for Woozy to close it out. 16-12. It was a rough map for both teams, but it does end with the clean 4-0 in overtime for Team Unity. The Czech team showing us why they're still the favorites for this best of 3, although Viperio had their chances. Viperio had the 12-11 lead. They could have even ended this in regulation, 13-11, although they dropped it. And both of these teams definitely had their good and bad moments, but well, with that map behind us, we're going to be going over to Inferno, if I'm not mistaken, in about 10 to 12 minutes, and you guys stay right with us. Welcome back, everyone, to map number 2 between Team Unity and Viperio here in the group stage. Map number 1 was a roller coaster, but it ended up being a 16-12 victory for Team Unity. We did need overtime to end off that map. Let's see if the same can be said here for Inferno. It is the pick of Viperio, which does mean the Team Unity start off on whichever side they think is easier, or harder, depending on how you think about it. And considering it's CS2 Inferno, I feel like a lot of people would agree that it might even be the T side a bit easier, especially with the garbage CT Molotov and with the widened up banana. 3 players over towards B, 2 on A for Team Unity. Uzi and Darber completely alone here, but they do have a good crossfire. If anything, they can clear long and short at the same time. I don't know what the hell happened with Silence down to 4 HP and now the jumping out of the abs, but Darber picks up the first. Woozy there to help out, and Woozy... Actually, it was Darber to pick up 2. It's 2 for 3 in the favor of Team Unity, with Viperio's Silence down to 4 health. Meaning this retake is going to go a bit easier, especially if Purdy can land that grenade into Mini Pit. Although I do believe it's probably just going to go into the big pit, and you hope for the best at that point. Feed over towards long. It's Purdy and Neo. They go through short. The nade misses its mark. That gives Silence a chance, and he immediately gets shut down by Fida. 15 seconds on the clock. They have to get to the bomb, and Zodi misses completely. Purdy with more than enough time. Gonna be defusing the bomb, and round number 1 gonna go on the board for Team Unity. I have no idea how Darber even got the second kill. Uzi, of course, followed up with one more. That was a great job by the 2 Soul A defenders. They were close by. It was kind of hard to deal with them. Hell, Darber nearly got 3 kills in total with 296 damage. And I feel like he was the one that dinked Silence at the beginning of the map. Viperio did get the bomb down, which, as we know, means they're going to be forcing up. A good chance for them to repeat what happened on Mirage and get their round right back. They're going to be dropping the defensive nade. Jump spot comes out, flash thrown, and with the deep smoke, gonna have some space to work with, but that counter flash was gorgeous, and it's actually still Des to try and find the kill. Does a lot of damage to Neofrag. Unfortunately, the Mac 10 not quite up to the task. In the meantime, Woozy finding a kill on the Switcher as well, making it a 5v3 in the favor of Team Unity. And with the situation as is currently, they still have a chance. If they come into the B-bomb site, even if it ends up being a 1-for-2 trade, I feel like a 2-for-2 would be too much to ask for. Or rather, too tough of a task for them to handle afterwards. If you have 2 players left and you get into the B-bomb site, you take out Fida, you take out Neofrag. Neofrag down on 28 HP, it's quite easy to kill him, even with a Mac 10. They're gonna have a good chance. Smoke thrown towards Coffin, and I believe the next one is gonna be out of hand towards CT, but just because it's out of hand... Actually, no, it landed perfectly. Okay, so I thought it was out of hand, it was actually the lineup. Takes Neofrag off the boost. Fida looking to peek this, but look at Neofrag. This man is insane! I mean, that swing is crazy. Darber is here to clean it up. I mean, no way that they expect Darber to be here. Fida did go down. That's an M4 to be saved, and it's only 2 FAMASs, or rather a FAMAS and an MP9 lost. I cannot believe Neofrag just got 2 kills from CT. 3 in total. A 2-0 start for Team Unity, soon to probably be 3-0. It is Inferno, the T-side pistols can be dangerous. Uzi getting ready with that early nade, and that's going to be a bit of damage. I thought it was going to be more Zodi able to find a kill. Just a 2-for-1. And Purdy gonna stay with the MP9 for the time being, or as Darber is quite far away. So if he does greed for the weapon, he could get taken down, and then Darber cannot trade him. Darber from Pit. A bit of struggle to kill Screamo, but does get the kill anyway. And with it being a 4v2 and Des being down to 17 HP, not really a chance. Here for Viperio. Maybe a bit of extra damage. to the economy of Team Unity if they could pick up a kill or two. But considering the fact they don't have Kevlar, even if they take down Purdy, they're not really going to be doing much. Although Purdy dinked through the edge of a wall, finished off by Switcher. It's Neo-Frag, and they're just not ready for him. Neo-Frag, 2 perfect headshots. And the M4s will get saved once again. It's 3 rifles being carried over by Team Unity. And a great job being done so far by the Czech team here on Inferno. A chance for Viperio to maybe start mounting that mini comeback. 3 rounds in a row, potentially. Of course, they have to win a round first. And they have struggled a lot to do that. The pistol round was the closest they've gotten. I think that there was also a 2v2 at one point, but Viperio not ready for that push, or maybe they are. Screamo perfectly reads what Purdy is going to do. Makes it a 5v4. Here up against the Czech team. But it's still danger, no matter where they go. And look at the read from Unity. Are they actually going to rotate everybody over to A? They're going to leave Neo-Frag alone on B. I mean, if somebody can hold down a bomb site completely on their own, it definitely is Neo-Frag. And this is the perfect read, although Woozy, this is maybe a bit too aggressive. He has to look for the refrag. Yeah, he gets it. No problem for Woozy. That was an easy shot. Woozy re-peeking straight into silence. Who really picks up a double kill. That was close. Fida and Darber getting 2 kills as an answer. Darber with another, and this round has completely fallen apart for Viperio. What started off as a couple good frags ends on top mid. Darber and Fida shutting them down. It was a double kill for both of them, I think. And a 4-0 start for Team Unity, forcing Viperio to go on to pistols. But with them having 30-something hundred, rather 3,500, 700, we could see Armor Tech 9 Rush B, which I always pray for because we haven't seen those in such a long time. And with how hard it is to stop a push with just a Molotov, and with only 2 players playing Banana for Team Unity, they aren't starting it off with 3 players. There's the G2 smoke in the middle of Banana, but there's also nades coming over from the side of Team Unity. I mean, we're observing Darber, who's on top mid for some reason. Now we're going to get switched over into Neo-Frag. And the Molly gonna stop Viperio in their tracks. Oh, please tell me that Fida is holding a flash. Oh, this is gonna be an absolute slaughter. Everybody are blind, but it doesn't matter. Screamo, Blind, Fury, they're ready for somebody to be on Coffin, but Fida is actually repositioned over into New Box. But an M4A1 with only 11 bullets left, and now on 9, Fida. Good for 2, almost a third. But it is trouble. Viperio have gotten to the bomb site. There's at least 1 M4 here in the hands of Zodi, and Silence, unfortunately, gets taken down through the smoke. That's unlucky. A 2v3 here in the post plant. Dez and Zodi. Is there a gun somewhere for maybe Dez to pick up? I do think the M4 flew away somewhere. They didn't pick it up towards Banana. It's 2 from Coffin, 1 from CT. I don't think they're really worrying about Banana at this point. And Viperio are well aware of it. Zodi, no chance given by Darber. With 17 seconds left, Dez faced with an impossible task. The bomb will get defused, and that's a 5-0 start for Team Unity. I mean, I'm saying start. That's a streak at this point. Viperio are getting stomped in these first 5 rounds. It was a good attempt. They had a 3v3 at one point, but Silence. Not sure if it was over the smoke, through it. Did he break it open with a nade? But he got a kill right through it. Rather, Silence got killed through it. It was Woozy with the frag. In Team Unity, so far looking very sturdy here on the CT side, even though it is Viperio's map pick. I mean, giving your opponent the chance to start CT side seems like it's going to be a bit fatal here for Viperio in the first half. Of course, I mean, I'm saying that as if it's 10-0, not 5-0. Viperio can still technically win the half if they win 7 in a row, but that is going to be nearly impossible. Some damage exchanged on Banana. Woozy got the worst of it. Alongside Neo-Frag, 50 and 60 HP. Good flash thrown. Woozy, nearly a dead man. Fida has to come out and try to help him. There's another player there, and a massive tag team from Fida and Woozy. Ends with Fida picking up a double. Darber with 1 kill as well. Fida looking at the floor. I think that's an HE. And some damage actually done through the walls. Silence down to 34. He lost Screamo. He lost Switcher. He lost everyone. The former Ninjas player. In a 1v5 with 55 seconds on the clock, I mean... What can he do? If he was full HP and had some utility, you could maybe give him a chance. I mean, look at this. Team Unity, they're giving him all the space he could ever want. Although, what can he really do with it? 40 seconds now. And now that he's been spotted out towards Ram, they might even move up through Banana. You see Fida and Woozy immediately start pushing up. Fida close to the wall. And Silence nearly there with the spray transfer, but 25 seconds. He is committing to it, and that Molly just won the round for Unity 100%. If there was any chance for Silence to win, that Molly probably extinguished it. No pun intended. Oof, what a nade. Served up cold. Here for Silence, Darber. Having a phenomenal map so far, a 9-1 start for Darber. Fida 8-3, everybody are hitting their shots, and Viperio finally. Gonna call a tactical timeout. See if they can fix up their act here on the T side, because they're looking horrible. Yes, they've gotten to the bomb sites. They were close on a few occasions, but it's, well, a big old 0 at the end of the day on the side of the scoreboard where it says Viperio, so they have to change that as quickly as possible. Because giving the opponents a 7-8-0 start is absolutely massive. I've read somewhere, statistically, if your opponents start off with an 8-0 lead, there's a 96% chance they win the map. 96%. And we're getting dangerously close. I think it's 89 or 91 at the 7-0 start, so... Viperio already in a very bad position, of course. They can also streak some rounds together as well. Fida. Once again, it's gonna be an attack through Banana for Viperio. Smoke thrown by the international roster. Deep Molly and Fida. If he throws that defensive nade that he likes, he's gonna do a lot of damage, but his teammate went down. Fida so close to being killed himself. Has to throw the defensive utility. Flash is there as well. Fida only good for 1. And both of these B defenders going down. It was Viperio using that smoke to perfection. Now it's Screamo. And with how separated Purdy and Woozy are, I don't think he's going to be expecting Woozy, but Purdy doesn't expect him either. No trigger discipline needed. Screamo has confirmed round number 1 for Viperio. Nade into ramp. Screamo will not be seeing that sniper anytime soon. Woozy all the way back into T-spawn. And the fact that Team Unity had some good rounds where they had the 3 or 4 living players just goes to show with their economy. Fida will need a drop anyway, but everybody have money except for Fida, who has been giving his life quite a lot towards Banana and the B-bomb site. And I mean, this round he did get the only kill that Team Unity found, but it was not enough. Finally, we see Viperio pick up a round. But still, a 6-1 lead is absolutely massive. Viperio is still not in the clear. It's another full buy they have to go through on the side of Team Unity. And the deep smoke thrown on mid should point towards at least some aggression, but in the meantime, Viperio are just gonna force into Banana. It's only Neofrag on the B-bomb site. Woozy won't be seeing anyone towards second mid. But Purdy in the meantime got a kill with the grenade on mid. Silence goes down. That's a 5v4 in the favor of Team Unity. A horrible start for Viperio. And a decent nade to chunk Zodi even further. There's 2 players here. Neofrag is making a lot of noise, and now that they have been spotted, defensive smoke thrown. It's Viperio's call whether they're going to push through it or respect it. Molotov thrown, but it has been missed. Although it doesn't matter. They left Switcher towards Get Right to lurk. And actually the bomb is going to be coming back into B. All 4 of these remaining Viperio players setting up to execute the B-bomb site. So Woozy will be close in rotation through Speedway. Should take him only about 5 seconds to get there. And Neofrag, once he sees this utility coming out, he's just gonna dump this nade on top of Viperio players. Massive damage done, but Fida went down. And Neofrag knows every time both of them went down, they ended up, well, being in a lot of trouble, and he's just gonna play it safe behind the smoke. His M4 does have tracers, it is the A4. So he has to take care. Darber is in pit. Oh, it's a safe call by Unity. That's interesting. They have enough money to buy in the next round, so I respect the call. They just want to keep their economy in check. Because, I mean, why would you risk it? It's only going to be the second round for Viperio, and you're risking losing 3 or more guns. I'd say a great call in my eyes. Obviously, some people might disagree. Oh, it's a 4v4. Oh, you know they're tagged. But Zodi might also go down to the bomb. So that's an extra kill. Some extra economic damage on the side of Viperio. But all in all, I would say a good save. It's still a 4-round lead for Team Unity. Good damage exchange towards Banana, and actually Fida taking so much damage from that Molotov. Down to 14 HP. He has to fall back deep into CT to avoid getting naded. The Woozy is on the other side of the map, so he can't really even drop him the op. The nade doing great damage onto Switcher and Screamo, down to 63 and 72 HP. And Woozy, the default angle, could get pre-fired, or he could just hit a nasty shot with the op. Good reflexes by Woozy. Was a bit woozy on map number 1. Had some slow reactions once or twice, but fixed up his gameplay in Neofrag. Oh, this is very aggressive. We know Neofrags love these plays. Rather, Neofrag loves these plays. And with Fida coming in through rotation, he is very low, but he is bringing over utility, which is worth its weight in gold here on the B-bomb site. Smoke thrown towards CT. It is going to cover the boost. And we're just waiting the calm before the storm. Viperio. Re-smoke once again by Neofrag. That's brutal. They're gonna have to push the smoke. And they think the smoke came from triple. I mean, they know it came from triple, but Neofrag with the perfect reposition, only gonna get 1. And now that it's a 3v3 with the 3 remaining Team Unity players over towards A, I feel like it might be another save call unless they get something early through these smokes. And once again, Team Unity on the wrong side of the map. They aren't really playing the mind game Counter-Strike, are they? They're just playing default. I mean, we get info, we rotate. But they are attempting it. 15 seconds on the clock. That's not that much time. And with Switcher finding that kill, Silence finding another. Oh my goodness, a very bad spray by Purdy. Gonna give Viperio their 3rd in a row. Although Team Unity still have money, even though they have been losing rounds. Did have that one where they saved with 4 players. But a big error from Team Unity. I mean, A site was so silent, of course, as I always say, hindsight is 20/20. It's easy for us to speak about it. Oh, well, we have the radar, we have the X-ray, we know exactly how much utility Viperio have, etc. It's much different if you're on the server. And everybody with competitive experience will tell you the exact same thing. Team Unity simply just played the default, hoped it would work. But it didn't. Purdy. Let's go down here, could also get a kill, and in the meantime, Fida picked up 2 with the flash on Banana. Woozy went 1 for 1 with the op, and the bomb is in ramp. It's a 4v2, and Viperio need to spend at least 20 seconds actually going back and picking up the bomb. They're gonna try to kill Purdy first. Purdy swings, nearly gets the kill. But Switchers and Screamo's HP bars are slowly melting away. Now they just killed Fida. Luckily, Neofrag gets the trade. But after all that chaos, it's Screamo in a 1v2. 22 HP, has an op. Not the gun we're used to seeing in his hands. He has enough time to pick the bomb up and choose where he wants to go. But what really seems like the lesser evil here? I mean, you expect the opponent to go B in this situation, and he's going to go back to the AK. He knows he's in a 1v2, the op might not be best fit for a situation such as his, but with 22 HP, some people might disagree with that. Screamo Is he gonna walk in front of Neofrag? He's gonna walk back turn towards Neofrag, and he's gonna lose his life. Up. Gonna get picked up as well. Darber saving the M4, so no AK to be found on the CT side, but it doesn't really matter. The op, I'd say, is a bit more important in this situation, especially with the fact that Woozy has hit most of his shots here on the CT side, and they were some good reactionary shots as well. A full buy for Viperio. Although if they do end up losing it, 2400 loss bonus, 2 players on over 2k. Unless they get the bomb down, that's going to be a very rough buy. And even with the bomb getting planted, they might not have the highest amount of money. I am loving this bottom mid smoke from Team Unity. But this time, what? That's not a hit. For sure, I thought Woozy hit that. That's a bit unlucky. He got CS2'd, and he is being pushed down fully. They're not ready for this position. Purdy with 2, and there's Woozy to peek out as well. Darber helped to pick up 1, and it's a 4v1 in the blink of an eye. Another... Woohoo! Zodi! Hold on, from a 1-on-4 to a 1-on-2. Zodi is sharp. And he has given himself a big chance here to even it up, although... half HP gone due to Neofrag's grenade, and now Neo and Fida are just gonna sit around and wait for Zodi to show his face. And they're gonna try to take it off. Fida smoking the site just in case there's somebody towards pit, and they're just gonna jump peek it. Zodi goes down. A massive effort there by Zodi. The 2 headshots were absolutely beautiful. It's gonna be round number 8 for Team Unity. A potential 9-3 half. Silence has enough money for an op. Yeah, no helmet op. 2 AKs, a Galil, 2 Galils. I mean, this buy could be worse for Viperio. Unfortunately, Screamo, Silence, and Switcher have a single flash between the 3 of them. It's full utility for Zodi and Dest. This might have to be a bit of a quicker round, because they can't really play around with those grenades, since Team Unity have much more utility, and they know it. Viperio, an experienced team. Fida in, Banana, 2-man spray down. Can he save the 3rd? Of course he can! Fida, the ruler of Banana, had some help from Neofrag picking up 1. And while we're talking about utility, it's Woozy here to join the party as well. He wants some kills as well. Although Darber goes down towards A. And even though they had, like, what, a 5v2, it's a 3v2 now. Woozy misses. And gives Switcher a chance to pick up the C4. The road to A is completely open, at least through apps. Switcher with a Molotov. Probably gonna end up towards library. Once he actually tries to plant the bomb, but it's a 3v2 retake at the end of the half. Let's just see if the bomb is actually gonna get planted. Shouldn't be a default plan, and it's not gonna be. It's gonna be the safest possible corner. And nobody coming out from library or from long. Everybody gonna go short or apps, which is interesting, but of course Viperio don't know that. They have to cover both sides. And it's going to be Screamo to be tested first. Over towards Graveyard. The Molly's still not being used by Switcher. Although he is going to drop it on short. Buy themselves some extra time. Everybody have a kit on the side of Unity, and they have a lot of utility. I'm wondering why they haven't mollied something else. Pit was burning until a second ago. Screamo goes down, and it's all on Switcher. 1v3 with a Galil. He's on the bomb side. Fida takes him down. And now they scramble to find the bomb. A 9-3 half in the favor of Team Unity. We're back here with the second half. A lot of utility on the side of Team Unity. And early Kirch position for Neofrag. They have spotted Screamo, but he already found 2 kills. Screamo! A bit of a run and gun there with the USP, but it doesn't really matter. He's just happy to find 2 kills and get out of there. Which means Team Unity are 2 players down. No trade to be found just yet. It's still only Screamo on the B-bomb site. And it should be Viperio clearing mid very soon, but they're gonna give Team Unity a chance. The longer they take to clear out mid and come through banana, the higher chance of Screamo going down. And let's see, can Screamo do anything here in this position? He's 1v3 on the site. They might have to give him the bomb plant. I don't think Screamo can stop it unless he gets lucky with a wallbang. He's gonna attempt it. It's a 3v5 post plant. 3 Glocks on the bomb site. Fida doesn't have Kevlar, and they want to jump through the smoke to try and hunt them. And it's Screamo on for the ace. A 4K here with the USP. It's going to be Switcher to end it off. And round number 4 on the board for Viperio. A very dominant pistol round from Viperio. Team Unity didn't stand much of a chance. Losing those first 2 frags was crazy from Screamo. He did a great job. That's the reason Viperio are up to 4. Also a good chance of making a comeback here in the second half. Team Unity did plant the bomb, though. Contrary to what we usually see, they only have 1 Galil, 3 Tech 9s and a Deagle, a truckload of utility. And there's a good chance this completely surprises Viperio, especially with the amount of grenades Team Unity have. G2 smoke thrown towards banana. They're actually going to give some very early pressure over there. A bit of damage exchange with utility to both sides. It seems like those nades actually missed the Viperio since they're all full HP. 2 players on B. Speaking of nades, now Dez actually eats 1 for... eats 2 for 93 damage. Get Dez out of there. I love the setup of nading CT twice. It's such a common angle to hold, but you don't see that getting naded very often. And now with the flash coming out, Zodi's gonna be in trouble. Don't forget, Dest was already low. He gets finished by Neofrag, but Zodi is holding his own with the MP9. Zodi with the 4K. A monstrous, essentially solo B-hold. And $2,400 in his pocket. Although it's a matter of, will that be enough? And it really should be. Woozy goes down. And that's round number 5 for Viperio. And I just realized that Dest is 2-11. Hopefully he can fix that up here on the CT side, especially considering the fact his team have won another round in a row. But it's another plan for Team Unity, although they only killed 2 players. This should just be Deagles, maybe a PT-50 with Kevlar for Team Unity. And they can hope to pick off some guns and deal economic damage. It should really be Zodi and Dez actually buying up MP9s. Deep smoke on banana from the T side. Cutting off that broken wall and giving them some extra space, obviously, Viperio. I like the fact that they're saving utility. The only util they dumped was Zodi's 1 flash and 2 grenades in the hands of Switcher, and Dest finds the headshot onto Neofrag. I can't believe it. What an unlucky situation for Unity, and what a round so far from Viperio. They've picked up 3 kills with only 1 getting traded back. Zodi with another. That leaves Darber completely alone. 1v4 with the Deagle in his hands. No Kevlar. Which does mean it's going to be very easy for them to take him down. Switcher gets nailed with the Deagle, and they shouldn't peek him 1 by 1. Okay, we know you guys are close to winning your 6th round. And Darber eating a grenade doesn't really help his case. Darber. Running around with the Deagle. Looking to peek top mid, but Silence takes him down. A double kill for Silence. Round number 6 for Viperio. And we're getting closer and closer. These 2 teams being completely even on the scoreboard, obviously still 3 rounds difference. Considering the fact we have a full buy now for the side of Unity, that's going to be 2 more full buys out of those 3 rounds. But Viperio showed massive resilience on map number 1. Even after losing like 7 or 8 rounds in a row, they still kept the map very competitive. Although they... I mean, you know, they were up 7-3 at one point. But forget about that, as I'm sure they have forgotten already. This time, a lot of aggression on Banana from Viperio. I like the change in approach. And this might even trick Team Unity into thinking there's 3 players over there, 1 boosted up. Screamo and Switcher are a 2-for-2 trade. Not the best, considering how risky that position is. Rather that entire setup with 1 player on top of Quad and 1 player under it. G2 plant coming out from Woozy. And this is a very hard site to retake. If you remember, back in the CSGO days, it was hard to retake. At like an 11% chance. Purdy, well, when he goes down that quickly to Zodi, that's a much better chance for Viperio to retake this. Rather, 1 from short, 1 from long, and 1 from apps. They have to look absolutely everywhere. Head on a swivel for these 2 players, Neofrag and Woozy, to try and hold off this retake. Now just Neofrag, who's able to pick up 1, gets missed from behind. Neofrag up for the 3K, and so close, yet so far away. Silence, 1 bullet away from death, and he has more than enough time to defuse this bomb. Round number 7 for Viperio, but that's going to be another full buy for Team Unity. They got the bomb down, they killed 4 players. Although, the economy on the side of Viperio is pretty good, so... you can still full buy, although in the next round, if they lose this one, it's going to be tricky to buy up, with only really Silence having a lot of money. Screamo and Zodi around 1.5k. A big chance for Team Unity. If they win this, they can probably bring this entire best of 3 to a close. Otherwise, Viperio might take us to another series of OT, or might even take us to map number 3. Ancient is the decider, if I'm not mistaken. Which means we're going to be getting the knife round as well, if we go to map number 3. Once again, it's Zodi and Dezd over in the B-bomb site, and with the retake utility coming out, Neofrag's going forward, but fully blinded. It's a team kill, but a 2-for-2 trade. Even though Woozy got 3 kills, 2 have gone the way of Viperio. But with the B site falling so quickly, Team Unity finally realizing, play quick, and maybe even win quick. 35 seconds now on the clock. Viperio have to hurry up. They do have 2 kits. 4 flashes of smoke and an HE. That HE could find its way over towards Darber on first box. Woozy should have the shadow advantage as well. They're gonna swing him, and what a peek by Switcher, although it's a 2-for-1. And that just leaves Purdy completely alone. He's been 5-11 this whole game, and his hands seem to be cold, although not cold enough for Screamo to survive. Silence with an op, switching over to the Eagle. It's a 1v1, 10 seconds on the clock, and Purdy clutches it out. A double kill for Purdy. And from 5-11 to 7-11, picking up the slack. 2 kills for Woozy as well. A great job done at the end by Team Unity, even though Viperio were very close to retaking that. In the end, it's going to be Team Unity getting up to 10 and breaking the 4-round streak Viperio have made here on the CT side. And look at the buy immediately after. They've been losing so many players. It's 2 5.7s and 2 MP9s alongside that op. It's going to be a rough round for Viperio. Although if they do end up winning it, they're going to fully reset Team Unity, who have lowered their loss bonus to 2,900. And look at Darber. He might even go for that aggressive dry peek, although Screamo, speaking of aggression, completely surprising Purdy, giving his team a 5v4 Demolly just to push him back. And it's 4 players here on the A-bomb site for Team Unity. Switcher right around the corner with a 5-7. The snapping turtle, known for ripping heads off, especially at such close range. Silent solo B-hold with an op is going to get joined by Zodi in a couple of seconds. And Team Unity are setting up a complete B execute. They have a whole lot of utility still remaining. Molly being readied up for triple. The smoke's going down. They have to know that this is a B hit. No chance that this is a fake with the amount of money they have. And now Woozy trained in on the angle, but a defensive smoke comes out. Zodi right around the corner, but he's been fully blinded. What a flash from Darber. And the 4v4. As this round continues here in front of us, a wallbang might connect. Silence! That was too close for comfort, unfortunately, for the former NIP player, or rather Young Ninjas player. He was not able to connect, and now it's Darber to punish Woozy with another. And this round has fully fallen apart for Viperio. Not only that, but they're going to get fully reset. A questionable B-hold from Viperio, although the utility was perfect from Team Unity. Hey, you guys want to hear an awful pun that's gonna get me fired? Team Unity naded in Unity. Horrible, I know, I apologize. But I am going insane. This is the third best of 3 in a row. So, you know, when you're doing them solo, your brain starts to fall apart a little bit. Woozy with a good map so far. The same can be said for Fida and Neofrag as well. And overall, Team Unity, I'd say outgunning Viperio first and foremost. And with them having 1900 loss bonus, or rather 2400, they have to go full eco around that AK. Maybe something can be bought up, like a single pistol or a nade. I do see Switcher and Screamo with Kevlar and 5.7s, which is good. If the AK goes down, some other people can pick it up and not have aim punch. But with the 4-man B stack, and with how Team Unity have been playing this T side, going around testing everything for some resistance, I'm not sure if they're just gonna walk into it all willy-nilly. Nades thrown all over top of Banana. And now Neofrag gonna ready up the CT nades. Doing some damage onto Silence. I'm definitely gonna steal that nade for when I play Face It. Obviously not gonna, it's not, when I try to do it, nobody's gonna be playing CT. The entire map. And Team Unity still poking and prodding. Try to find anybody out of position over towards B. Neofrag feels like a ghost town on B. That's quite the opposite. Smoke thrown towards CT. Neofrag going forward, getting deleted by Switcher. And that's going to be the go-to sign for the rest of Team Unity to get the hell out of there and go towards A. It's just Screamo with a 5.7. I say just as if this pistol isn't completely broken. Purdy didn't clear a long haul, and this is falling apart from Team Unity. It's a 3v5. And the advantage is definitely on the side of Viperio, and now they're going to start going for the retake. But look at Fida, it's a 2-for-2. Screamo actually picked up 2 in Woozy. What an awful gun to have in this situation, and definitely not the weapon of choice. And they get semi-eco. There was one gun in the hands of Viperio players, but what a blunder from Team Unity. 8 rounds on the board for Viperio. Although very well played by them as well. Nobody was ready for Screamo. Screamo who picked up a triple kill. And definitely the hero for Viperio in round number 19. Although even with that, half by round 1 by Viperio. Team Unity still have a decent enough amount of money to at least full buy. No op to be found, and there is a Galil in the hands of Fida, but the utility is full on all 5 of these players. It's going to be a 3B start for Viperio. Once again, they want to take banana control, the deep banana smoke thrown, but will it be enough to stop the aggression of Team Unity? Fida is burning up a little bit, down to 75. Dez still in that smoke. I feel like everybody are lost here in banana, and look at the nade stack over towards Fida. Banana belongs to Viperio. And once again, the aggressive plays are completely paying off for the international EU roster, but look at Screamo. He just gets deleted by Purdy. This time it's revenge for Purdy. 2 players are on long. They're both going to get smoked off with that single smoke on Moto. Darby going to come out with a bomb. The smoke is a bit iffy. I'm not sure if there's a gap over it. Switcher definitely seems to have found one. Although he does take a lot of damage through it. And now it's the big question. Will Viperio save? Or will they attempt the 4v4 retake? 3 flashes and 2 smokes remain. For Unity now, just one in with Woozy finding that kill. I mean, unless they trade him immediately, Woozy. A bit of an overpeak. That gives Darber a chance to go forward, and they're not ready for Darber. They are not ready for another player coming out of Boiler. Darber, a nasty spray. Eventually it does connect, and he just falls back. But it's a 1-for-1. Now a 2v2 retake. 2 Molotovs and an HE remain for Viperio. Unfortunately, time is their biggest enemy in this situation, and with it expiring, it's going to be 12 on the board for Team Unity and 4, not just map rounds, but match rounds for the Czech team. 12-8, and Viperio need to win 4 rounds in a row. They need to be flawless 4 times in a row if they want to take us to overtime, and it does feel like too tall of a task for this team. Viperio up against it, but Silence, not afraid of anything. I love the fact that even when you're facing, well, you know, the L in the best of 3 non-elimination, as I always say, it's still the group stage, rather as I've been saying. I like the ballsy peak, and it does result in them having a 5v4, although Fida looking immediately to trade that back, and oh my goodness, a second brutal headshot to just shut Zodi down, delete the entire B defense. And what can you do if you're Viperio right now? You have to attempt this through the smoke. Switcher running through fire again, Fida waiting for his 3rd kill, and it's another headshot, rather his 2nd. Neofrag was able to pick up 1 on the opening of the B bomb site. And ladies and gentlemen, this might be the end of this best of 3. It's gonna be a tough retake. No matter how you turn it, Fida very aggressive here. And they're not gonna clear him. No trigger discipline, but it doesn't matter. The map is over. A triple kill for Fida to end it off. 13-8, 16-12 on map number 1, and a 2-0 victory for Team Unity. The Czech boys have put on an absolute clinic. It was a bit flimsy on the first map, but the second one was brutal, and the aim of these guys is absolutely incredible. That's gonna be it for today. A long first best of 3, but 2 quick 2-0s in the second and the third matches. And, well, that's essentially the end of the day. Tomorrow, it's going to be Wildcard Academy versus Gen 1, and also Little Mix versus Illuminar. So you guys, stay tuned to see that. But as for today, my name is Redul, and that's been it for me and the entire United21 team. I wish you guys a pleasant rest of your day, and I'll see you some other day.